Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all, hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking Digiflex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfalloni amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Togino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a Togino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them. One size fits all, hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart.
The logo features the number 25 to mark CESAFI's 25th anniversary, celebrating its legacy of excellence. A person holding a torch, inspired by the original CESAFI logo, represents the passing of knowledge and passion from past to present, honoring those who paved the way while inspiring the next generation. The rising stars symbolize young talents who are guided by the achievements of CESAFI Hall of Famers, echoing the slogan, "A legacy built, a future inspired." Laurel leaves reflect victory and recognition, highlighting the accomplishments of athletes, coaches, and leaders over the years. Lastly, the eagle head represents strength, vision, and forward movement, capturing CESAFI's commitment to growth and excellence for future generations.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to CESAFI Season 25. We are here live at the all-new renovated Cebu Coliseum. Now, we're going to be watching 4 games for today, but our first match of this event is going to be Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves versus Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. Now, my name is Raj F. Tagat, and I will be your commentator for today. And this is CESAFI Season 25. But to catch more of us, you can catch us live at CESAFI official pages, Facebook, YouTube Live, Instagram, TikTok, and Pusopi. And now, we're going to be seeing the current standings of the teams for this season. And as we see here, we have Don Bosco Technical College with 1 win and 2 losses, and Cebu Eastern College having 2 wins and 1 loss. So, as the name suggests, it's going to be 2 sides of the same coin, with 2 teams with 1 pressure on the Grey Wolves now having to tie up their standings with the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. Meanwhile, Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons also have that pressure up and to try and keep up their winnings, trying to make that record be a 3-1. But to dive more deep into the teams now, we have the Grey Wolves, very dangerous on the 2-pointer, very susceptible as well to the turnovers. We have their field goals currently at 34.26%. And their 2-pointer field goal are 41, so you can see that they're very aggressive around the 2-pointer mark. The rebounds are 49.67, and their points in the paint are 38 and 6-7. Most of these are courtesy of Plano from the Grey Wolves, especially. And now for the CEC Blue Dragons, we're going to be seeing they really have the edge of the rebounds. That combination between Fuller and Dimaporo by the paint, they just dominate the positions and are able to position themselves relative to their skill set and physicality. As well as they're great at denying those crucial baskets, being able to block those mystical shots that just come in out of nowhere, and you see that CEC has what it takes to defend their current standing. But for more information, let us pass it on to our courtside reporter, Princess Barbiel. Take it away, Barbiel.
Thank you, Raj. Maing Udto Pilipinas, maayong Udto Sugbo. It is finally the weekend, and what better way to kick it off than with a fiery and ferocious battle between the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons and the Don Bosco Technical College Cebu Grey Wolves. We've witnessed both teams in action in their third games last Sunday, and I'm sure everyone's brimming with excitement to see the intensity they'll bring in today's matchup. To take a closer look, I made the most of my time pre-game talking to the coaches of both teams, hearing stories of determination and focus despite the challenges of preparing in a country under a state of calamity. Head coach Rodmark Del Rosario of the Blue Dragons has shared and identified difficulty with his players' health last week, making them below 100% in condition in their past games. But through their constant guidance, grounded in the Dragons' way to discipline on and off court, and the players' unwavering strength and mentality, the Blue Dragons are determined to rise above the odds. From his words, they are now at 100% ready to work what they have planned out. As for the Grey Wolves, on the other hand, conditioning coach Fabian Redo pointed out that the facilities needed for training have been their most recent feat. They need to follow guidelines, he said, limiting their accessibility. But in spite of this, the hustle continued. Players were instructed to train at home to keep them physically conditioned. And like the Blue Dragons, through the coaching staff's constant instilling of faith and the dedication of the Grey Wolves team, all have kept them ready for the hunt. He praised his players, saying they are dedicated to bounce back and grab this win for their school. Together, one thing's for sure. Both teams are stepping onto the court today not just to play, but to prove their resilience and passion. And the question is, which pack will prevail in today's showdown? Let's get the ball rolling as I pass you on to our arena announcer, Sir 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐅𝐍 Galbuena.
Please all rise for our Philippine national anthem.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas.
Good afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome to iconic Cebu Coliseum for our Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation Incorporated, presented to us by PLDT and Smart, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Crylab, and Cebu Lead Masters. First game at hand, high school basketball action between the CSE Dragons against Don Bosco Grey Wolves. And now it's time to meet the starting unit first for the CSE Dragons. Starting at point guard number 1, team captain Kenneth Follier. Shooting guard number 11, Loveje Estorba. Small forward number 23, Mark Justin Parilla. Power forward number 28, Reven Arubo. And the man in the middle, number 7, Joseph De Mapuro. Head coach for CEC Dragons, Mr. Rodmark Del Rosario, with his first assistant, Bong Beguntes. And now the starting unit for DBTC Grey Wolves. Starting at point guard number 1, Daniel Cerelias. Shooting guard number 21, Senjer Rodriguez. Small forward number 14, Lord Edriel Sasuman. Power forward number 5, John Castor Nunez. At center number 9, James Kennedy Plano. Head coach, Mr. Bernini Tangangorang. Assistant coach, Denzel Zabroso. Game officials, we have referees, Erwel Umpad, Jobos Bustamante, crew chief, Kim Abelyar. Game is under the supervision of our CISAFI Commissioner, Felix Chiganhay Jr., with his Deputy Commissioner, Mitchell Danny Doran.
And we have tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. It's the first game here today at the Cebu Coliseum, newly renovated. It's the CEC Dragons versus the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves, and CEC will start us off here with the first basket. Plano. Don Bosco, can they answer here? The first fake, some contact, but no whistle yet. Down low, there's some contact. Nunez throws it away, but the Grey Wolves manage to control. No reset on the shot clock. They need to heave, and that's a 24 shot clock violation. Excellent defense from the CEC Dragons.
CEC were able to delay that offense. Now, really characteristic of their team. You really see those plays, especially with how hard they're able to defend their side.
Yeah, mind you, this CEC Dragons is still hot off of a win up against CIT-U. Well, the Don Bosco looks like they want to cut off their loose streak here. And their defense, it has to start here. Follier on the outside will hit a 3. Back-to-back baskets for CEC. And now Don Bosco down by 5.
Wonderful three-pointer right there for Fuller for the first quarter of the match. No, you really see how hot this player really is on the field.
Then Plano, great pass down low. And Don Bosco able to answer. First basket. That's coming from number 14, Sasuman.
Sasuman is someone who Plano can really count on, especially on those quick two-pointers on the field.
And CEC getting some pressure here. The shot blocked. And ball goes out of bounds. Still same ball here. CEC with an inbound play here. Their captain gonna take it out of bounds. Fuller. Let's see where they decide to go here in this inbounds play. Follier. Estorba outside. He will fire. No good on the 3, but the offensive board is there along with the putback.
Wonderful stuff right there. No, you really love to see how CEC Blue Dragons are just able to make those rebounds, no, giving second chances for their teams. No, they have a lot. They're capable of having those shots in, and being confident in just throwing them because they have the support of their teams from the side to just put it back for those crucial second chances in case they miss.
Yeah, exactly. Extra effort here from the CEC Dragons, but back to that play, the initial three-pointer from, I believe it was Fuller was the one who inbounded it. I think it was Estorba shot it from the outside. That initial three-pointer looked like the ball bounced on the backboard, so Don Bosco gonna use their challenge here very early on and towards the first to try and contest that call. I mean, if that call does end up being an out of bounds, like what Don Bosco are trying to say, that would mean that the shot and the foul would be nullified and CEC would go back down to 5.
I think it's quite early for a challenge now, but I bet that's part of how they want to gain back their momentum, because an early lead could also lead to a morale boost on the other side. No, they don't want that. They don't want to give hope, no, on the other side. But just friendly, in a friendly way, not really very, very, very personal. It's just how the sport goes. You don't really want to give hope on the other side to try and be more aggressive and confident with their plays.
Yep, exactly. And right now, as the officials take a review, from now we're gonna take a look at what it means for these two teams. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, CEC just came off of a win up against the CIT-U Junior Wildcats, where their team captain, Kenneth Robert Fuller, fulfilled his promise in the hardwood, scoring 15 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. Meanwhile, for the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves, they suffered a loss against the University of the Southern Philippines Foundation, the Baby Panthers, by 21 points, 58-79 blowout during October 12. Jashid Cyril Ibarra was the only player to exceed 10 points from the Grey Wolves, scoring 11 points, 5 rebounds, and with 3 assists and a steal apiece. But right now, the crew almost done with the official review. We're going to come to the conclusion here in just a second.
Yeah, and as I was saying, there's really a pressure on the Grey Wolves, seeing as they want to tie their standings with the East. As I was saying, they want to tie in those standings with the Blue Dragons. But the Blue Dragons wouldn't want that. They want to continue their streak of wins, especially seeing as they have really capable players, able to stand along the toughest of teams of this season.
Yep. They had a very excellent season as well last year. Looks like they want to rebuild that sort of success and carry on into this season, as the shot is good from Cerillas.
Wonderful quick execution right there between the members.
Now Padilla picked his pocket. Cerillas once again leading the break for the Grey Wolves, and the layup is too strong. Thankfully, Sasuman is there for the putback.
Wonderful stuff right there. Cerillas and Sasuman are really two of the armaments that Plano has to use over.
Attack captain, but right now, CEC going down in the low post once again, and nothing there. They're pushing the floor. Cerillas running the reverse layup, a bit too under the rim there, but the CEC Dragons here with numbers. Estorban not able to get the layup, but the offensive board is there, and a foul will be called.
That was a wonderful quick rebound, no? Wonderful quick execution of the rebound by the Dragons, but it seems that the putback was simply not enough.
Yeah, thankfully, Dimaporo will be headed to that free throw line to try and retake the lead here for CEC. This is the first Don Bosco lead of this game. Mind you, the Dragons started us off here with back-to-back 5 consecutive points, but the Grey Wolves after that have been making back-to-back baskets, and not to mention forcing a turnover to take the lead off of Cerillas' steal. And Dimaporo able to knock down the second as well. Lead retaken here by the Dragons. Cerillas to Rodriguez outside. Rodriguez kicks it out. Sasuman back over to Rodriguez, top of the key. Rodriguez looking for some options. Sasuman to Cerillas. Cerillas behind the back, pulls up. And the ball bounces around, and it's secured by the Dragons. Empty possession for Don Bosco. Fuller outside. They pass down low, but it's intercepted by Sasuman. Another turnover here by the Dragons. The Grey Wolves make a turnover themselves. Plano, dangerous pass, gets picked. And on the other end, it's the Dragons scoring right back off of Estorba's layup.
Beautiful stuff right there. That was very quick. See how that steal was executed right there. Very quick indeed. And if you didn't keep your eyes open for how they positioned themselves, you would be at a disadvantage from that point.
Plano gets it. Guarded by 3, gets it to Nunez. Nunez with some daylight, cannot hit that jumper. Wasted opportunity for the Grey Wolves. Estorba outside. They go to the left corner. It's a 3, and it's good. From number 23, that's Parilla knocking down the 3-pointer, giving CEC a 6-point lead now.
Parilla, wonderful with that 3-pointer right there. No, crucial lead indeed. No, 6-pointer lead, still manageable since it's still early in the match. But that would be an extreme morale boost for the Dragons.
Yeah, Rodriguez had to pick up his dribble. A dangerous pass, almost stolen, but Cerillas gets it, and Cerillas turns the ball over with the travel.
Quite unfortunate stuff right there, but had that been executed, it would have been a really good starting point for the Grey Wolves to overtake, to try and overtake.
Yep. Cerillas had a running start, but that running start ended up being a turnover. But right now, it's I believe a 7-0 run here. I think there might have been a mistake, because it was 6-5 at one point. Now it's 12-6. And Rodriguez getting called for the foul. That's going to be his first, or second, I should say. The second team foul as well for the Grey Wolves.
No, judging from how the Dragons are playing, you can see how proactive Fuller really is to their team.
Yeah, speaking of Fuller, extra pass down low. And it's a foul. That's called on number 23.
They tried to deny that basket, but it seems that it was just, unfortunately, it hit the hand of the player of Cialana.
Yeah, De La Cruz, that's going to be his third team foul now for Don Bosco. Still 5 minutes and 15 seconds left to play here in the first. Would not want to get in that penalty situation so early on, as Cialana able to knock down the second free throw, extending the lead to 7 now. And a quick timeout here called by Don Bosco. Looks like they want to talk things out. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. Timeout concluded. Game resumes. Don Bosco, and specifically Ibarra, now in for the Grey Wolves, was their leading scorer, the only person once again to exit their previous game with double-digit scoring. Ibarra, the pass outside. De La Cruz will pull up for three. It's short. The rebound secured by Fuller. And the Dragons bringing it up. It's Andale outside. Now Fuller will get a screen. Andale fakes the pass, takes the three-pointer. It's no good. Ibarra, pass ahead to De La Cruz. De La Cruz stops, pops, and knocks down the jumper.
That fast break right there was crucial in closing the gap. Wonderful initiative right there.
A quick decision-making from De La Cruz, realizing that Fuller was a step late. Pulls up and drains the jumper. Andale over to Fuller. The bounce pass once again to the paint. And it's last touch, Don Bosco. The Dragons will get another chance here.
Good call right there, no, trying to pinch in the person possessing the ball. Was able to secure, denying that basket.
Now inside, it's Ciliana. Not able to make the basket, but an offensive board. Andale, the point guard, brings it up, and Fuller cutting to the paint, spins and scores inside.
Never fails to deliver. No, Fuller really by the paint together with his team, able to secure those second chances.
Yep. Second chance points for CEC Dragons here. Slowly piling up. De La Cruz over to Ibarra. Down the middle, it's Sasuman who pulls up. No good. Fuller with the board. Now it's Fuller pushing the pace here for the Dragons. And in transition, a whistle called a foul. It's on, I believe, Sabroso. That's going to be his first 4 team fouls now for Don Bosco. And we're gonna, for more inside info here, let's take a look or check in with our courtside reporter, Barbiel. What do you have for us?
Hi boys! Pre-game, I have not only gotten the chance to chat with the coaches of both teams for a look at their current disposition, but also was able to check up on the team captains, both prides of Mindanao, whose responses will take us deep to what it means to play with passion. Fuller from Surigao City of the Blue Dragons expressed tiredness, but is motivated nonetheless. His motivation is centered on paying back to his loved ones and the school, and the coach's system and support has been his fuels to continue his fight. On the other hand, James Plano from Dinagat Islands of the Grey Wolves is under physical pain right now, but like Fuller, has all smiles and grit to play on court, dedicating his play to his mamita. And you know what, Ben and Raj, both boys hold pride in their decision not to go home because of their hustle, but are hoping for recovery, resilience, and faith for everyone affected by the earthquake. First 5 minutes of the first quarter, how are the boys from Mindanao looking from up there, Ben and Raj?
Hey, thank you for that wonderful report, Barbiel. But as to your question, looks like one of the boys, mainly Fuller, has been pulling away here in terms of scoring. We have not seen too much from Plano just yet.
Plano being a really crucial player, no, for the side of the Grey Wolves. Usually Very, very all around. Seems that he's still all around, but it's not able to convert much of his energy into crucial plays for his team to be able to catch up against the Blue Dragons.
Yeah, he's been passing the ball well, just not been able to take as many shots as he would like to. I mean, you know, as Barbiel mentioned, he is in a bit of pain right now.
Hopefully, as opportunity opens up to himself, he's able to maneuver against it.
Yep. And now the shot from Nunez, no good there. As, excuse me, ladies and gentlemen, it's not actually Ibarra who checked in a while ago. It's actually Sarboso. And right now, Don Bosco Technical College currently down by 10, with Nunez heading to the line. Yeah, Nunez with his first is good. So momentum completely right now in the hands of CEC. But the Grey Wolves been showing signs of life, but it's just been that. It hasn't been consistent.
Definitely, as you say it, no, the Grey Wolves definitely have that energy in them. They just need to convert it.
Yep, and speaking about conversion, that possession they could not convert. Excellent defense from Cialana. Now Fuller gets it, drives, extra pass down low, pretty feed, no finish. And opportunity wasted there by the Dragons, but a pretty feed nonetheless from Fuller. You know, even though you missed the shot there, those are the type of looks that if you are the CEC Dragons, you're happy with.
Yeah, definitely. That synchronicity between the two players, no, just getting the second chance in the case of the miss, that's something you want to see from every team, especially with high contact plays like this.
Up and De La Cruz, Butterfingers there, dribbles the ball out of bounds. No contact as well. It was an unforced error. De La Cruz just, the ball slipped in his hands, and now CEC here with another chance to extend their lead. Currently ahead by 9. As we take a look at the stats here, Fuller, the team captain of CEC, 7 points already this early on, and we still have a minute and 56 left to play here in the first.
There is currently a clear disparity between the score of the two teams, but nonetheless, no, there's still a big opportunity for the Grey Wolves to bounce back.
Outside, Saraboso drives down the baseline, double team, make that triple team. Forced to kick it out. Abangan, though, outside, will knock down a 3. That's the second now from Abangan outside.
Beautiful shot by Abangan right there. Really able to close the gap, but just a little bit more. They need more of those threes right there.
And instantly on the other end, an answer from CEC. It comes off of Estorba driving to the cup, drawing the foul, and finishing in the end. He will get the end one and have a 3-point play opportunity as he heads to the line to shoot that bonus free throw.
Those free throws are really going to stack up against the Grey Wolves if they're not able to do something about it. No, I don't think that the Blue Dragons are foul baiting hard, but it's just circumstance piling up against the Grey Wolves that are leading them to putting them into more pressure, being more physical towards their advances.
Yep. Physicality, hey, if you can't match the size, you can match the physicality. Sarboso behind the back, loses the dribble. It's picked. And ahead, the Dragons score once again. Estorba.
Beautiful response right there, able to immediately pick up when the team had immediate possession of the ball. Very quick.
Yep, Estorba now putting the pressure on the Dragon, or on the Grey Wolves. The pass ahead, tipped, and it's last touch Grey Wolves.
Too much power on that pass. Was very unfortunate. Grey Wolves had their shot, but it seems that, as expected, as data has presented it, they're highly susceptible to turnovers.
And now Fuller outside. The pass to the corner is Estorba once again, wide open. Nothing there, but the offensive board is there for the Dragons. Second attempt, no good. Abangan finally secures it for the Grey Wolves. And Sarboso on the other end pushing the pace. And it's a turnover.
Seems that it was very unfortunate. I think he slipped right there, not being able to complete his shot and then clashing with the opposing player.
And Sarboso, a wasted opportunity there for the Grey Wolves. Empty possession from there. This lead could explode right now. They're already down by 11. They need to start taking better care of this basketball. As inside, they have to kick it back out. Fuller driving right side. Strong finish from Fuller inside. And with 1 second left, that's going to be the end of our first quarter as the CEC Dragons take a 13-point lead as we head into our second quarter. We'll be back with you after a short break.
Don Bosco, Grey Wolves.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The start here of our second quarter. If you just started tuning in right now, to bring you up to speed, CEC currently up by 13 up against the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves. The pass outside, Abangan wide open again. He fires a three and he makes a three.
Wonderful stuff right there. When you least expect it, the Grey Wolves are able to bounce back with that unseen pass from below.
Yeah, excellent kick out there. And Abangan once again knocking down the three-pointer outside. He's been perfect so far. 3 of 3 of shooting from the outside. And Fuller trying to answer back here off the mark with a 3. And Ibarra brings it up here for Don Bosco. And the forced turnover. Excellent defense from Mandale. And now Ibarra frustrated with the referee's call.
Seems that they were not able to keep the ball in their hands, But at the same time, the CC Dragons are just really that capable of picking out the opportunity of when they're going to try and steal the ball.
And mind you, Ibarra was left on an island there. No teammates to pass to. Excellent defense from Mandale as well to force that over. But now, the CEC Dragons, they go to low post once again. The shot short. Rebound. And a jump ball. A whistle.
That was a good part on the Grey Wolves, being able to secure and deny that ball. But it was a very big struggle on their part as well. You see that they're currently having a dispute right now.
Yeah, head coach of CEC not too happy with the call. Think it would have been a foul. It should have been a foul, according to him. But that's Arobo cutting and drawing the foul. Bangan gonna pick up his first. It's the second team foul now for the Grey Wolves. Very early on into this second quarter.
It's going to be really unfortunate. They don't want those fouls, especially since there is already a sizable gap between the two teams. They need to cut them down. But the Dragons are still relentless with getting those free throws in.
Yeah, offensive boards as well. And another foul picked up here by the Grey Wolves. It just keeps getting worse right now for Don Bosco. With that, another team foul picked up here. And mind you, CEC, they've been knocking down these free throws here earlier in this game.
They don't want those, especially with the gap. Those one-pointers are crucial, but a wonderful play right there.
That's from Dimaporo. With a foul and one inside and 4 fouls now for Don Bosco. And the lead goes back up to 13.
Dimaporo will now be throwing his free throw again. And you wonder how they're able to fully execute and bait out these fouls.
Yes.
Sorry, not bait, but be able to find a way to just overwhelm the Grey Wolves into committing these fouls.
Yep, Ibarra outside, forced to pick up his dribble. The pass dangerous, almost stolen. Abangan back over to Ibarra. And Ibarra looking for some options here. He's going to take the shot himself. It's off the mark. Padilla with the rebound.
Padilla, very, very aggressive. Now you can see that he really wants the ball for his team and is looking for as much as possible, many angles for his team to be able to score.
Yeah, Andale now drives, double team, throws the shot off, and makes it.
Clean bank right there.
Yep, and Andale once again, another steal. Andale, fouled.
Very unfortunate, no? Was a great at denying, but unfortunately that would be another foul for the Grey Wolves. There's already a considerable gap between the two teams and they still keep fouling.
Yep, that's already penalty situation now for Don Bosco Technical College. And Andale, 2 free throws coming up. The next few whistles on the side of Don Bosco, it's going to be more free throws for the blue jerseys.
Blue Dragons are almost half the score, almost double the score of the Grey Wolves. Considering that this disparity between the two teams, you really don't want to give them more opportunities and keep those steals off, especially with Parilla and Andale. Very aggressive players in trying to seize the ball for their team.
And a little bit of a sigh of relief here for the side of the Grey Wolves as Andale subbed out. Cerillas over to Rodriguez, fakes the 3, one dribble, pull up. It was in and out.
Unfortunate.
Up the Dragons pushing it now. And the pass, some wide open Diporo, but inside. The putback no good from Fuller. But it's last touch, Blue Dragons. And Don Bosco will get the ball back.
Unfortunate stuff, but they're actually, they're very effective at being able to coordinate with each other, especially with those second chances. You keep seeing it all throughout this match. The Dragons just have the advantage of being able to use the second man.
Yep, and Plano with his first shot attempt, no good there. Off the mark from Plano. As Estorba gets a pass, intercepted. Cerillas with a steal. The Grey Wolves running here. Cerillas pulls up. It's good from Cerillas.
Good 2-pointer shot right there. Very, very characteristic of the Grey Wolves. You see them love to play around the 2-pointer. Not out of desperation, but of pure calculation. Hopefully you get to see more of those to finally close the gap between the two teams.
Yep, the lead cut down to 15 here. Cerillas almost got the steal. Fuller manages to hold it. Shovel pass down low, and it's good once again from the Blue Dragons off of a pretty feed from Fuller.
A wonderful execution right there. Quick thinking to just misdirect the Grey Wolves upon blocking that shot.
Yeah, they managed to salvage that play from the outside. Abangan fakes the pass, takes the 3. This time it's too strong. Abangan usually lights out shooter if he's given a little bit of daylight. But once again, let's go over to our courtside reporter, Barbiel. Barbiel, what do you have for us?
The CEC in the first quarter has been on fire. We still got a long way to go, but they are already establishing a double-digit lead against the Grey Wolves. As per their formula, head coach Rodmark has been consistent in pointing out strategy and communication, telling his players to watch out for open spaces. From my pre-game report, he has shared that for this game, they will take advantage for their big man and of course anchored in defense and offense. For the side of the Grey Wolves, who are running behind, were instructed to display a faster pace in their timeout. Head coach Vernini, with pressure, called for a reset on pick and roll and a strategic play like the Blue Dragons around their big man. Both plays planned out on the big men. How are the plays going after the instructions from both coaches, boys?
I think so far it's been CEC executing better down the stretch. But the Grey Wolves starting to get their groove on here in the second. Cerillas once again, another pull-up. This time it's short. Andale with the rebound. Andale pushing for the Blue Dragons. Great pass to the cutting Estorbe down the middle. And he scores once again. Estorba able to cut in the middle. And Andale able to find him.
Wonderful misdirection right there again. No, you see the sleight of hand they're able to pull off in quick notice.
And De La Cruz over to Sasomon outside. Great closeout. De La Cruz down the middle to Abangan. And Abangan is good inside. Abangan, he's been the bright spot here for Don Bosco. 11 points already.
Beautiful 2-pointers right there. Really need to capitalize more on their advantage over the 2-pointer line.
And Estorba, a long three outside. This time it's no good, but an offensive rebound here for the Dragons. A reload three, that's no good, but the putback from Estorba is there. Estorba, he's been the player scoring most here for the Blue Dragons. 16 already for him.
The gap grows ever larger in favor of the Dragons now, and very unfortunate for the side of the Grey Wolves. They need to coordinate better if they want to get better results as well.
De La Cruz, great feed to Plano, and Plano able to complete the reverse layup. And a turnover stepping on the line. The Blue Dragons, uncharacteristic mistake there.
Yeah. A very, very minor mistake at that, no? But they have so much allowance for mistakes, but these small mistakes could also be the key to the Grey Wolves being able to turn the tides against the Dragons.
Yep, and a timeout here called by the CEC Dragons. Looks like Coach wants to talk things out. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. Don Bosco with an inbound here. They go to Plano outside. Plano scans, pulls back, fires, no good. And it's the Dragons, or the Blue Dragons, I should say, with the rebound. Fuller down low. Once again, they go to the big men. And the shot too strong that time. Rebound by the Grey Wolves. Plano pushing it here. Shovel pass to Cerillas. And that pass too strong. Goes out of bounds.
Too much power on that pass. Very unfortunate. Yeah, so one of the ways that they are really able to lose possession of the ball indeed. But as long as they're able to maneuver out of there and use the two-pointer line, which is their area of expertise, the Grey Wolves still have a fighting chance in this match.
Estorba pass down low, spins, loses the handle. And De La Cruz ahead of the pack. Over to Sasuman, who completes the alley-oop from De La Cruz.
Wonderful execution right there and finish by Sasuman, who's able to call that shot from a mile away.
Up and now the Dragons, the Blue Dragons, I should say, with a chance to answer here. Fuller over to Andale. A wide open Estorba, no good on the three-pointer.
Unfortunate for Andale right there. Was very, very open indeed.
Sasuman pass down low to Nunez. Kick it back out. Abangan One extra pass to Cerilias' three. It's no good. The rebound secured by Andale. Andale, pass ahead. The alley-oop pass to Fuller. And Fuller gonna draw the foul. Free throws coming up here for Fuller.
Fuller tried to finish but was very unfortunate. But is able to land him with the free throws, ever expanding the gap between the Grey Wolves and the Dragons.
Yep, they managed to cut it now. The Blue Dragons lead only down to 13. Make that 14 as Fuller knocks down that free throw. Double digits for him as well. 10 points for their team captain. Only trailing behind the leading scorer of the game. That's Louis Estorba.
You know, as much of a scorer as Estorba is, you gotta hand it to Fuller. You know, he's really, really on hands with his team in almost every match.
Yep. Fuller's been generating great points here, especially with great passes down low. CSC have been doing a great job, you know, scoring off of pretty passes from Fuller, and the big men have been making themselves, you know, easier to pass to down the stretch, as Cerilias with the offensive board and the putback will get the and one.
Cerilias was able to finally find the angle, landing that basket for his team. Together with his free throw, hopefully closing the gap just a little bit more. But you gotta have to hand it to the Dragons. No, they're very, very, very tough with their defense. That's not something you can easily interrupt with speed and with power.
Yeah, the Grey Wolves been maximizing chaos that time around to try and score, and Cerilias is able to, as Cialana will take the shot outside. And it will go out of bounds. And instantly an adjustment here about to be made, as Cerilias over to De La Cruz. De La Cruz screened by Nunez. Abangan in the corner. One dribble pull-up. It's an air ball. Fuller with the board. Brings it up now for the Blue Dragons. Estorba wide open. Will take the three. No good. The rebound is there and the putback as well. A foul and one for Dimaporo.
As much as many attempts as they try, they are very confident now because those second chances just keep on going, and players are effectively able to immediately put back in case of those mistakes, as you see right there.
Now Dimaporo with his bonus throw now. Lead currently 14, heavily in favor of the CEC Dragons. They've been the team more disciplined on defense, and they've been the team more consistent on offense as well, making lesser fouls and making more baskets.
And yeah, and Dimaporo together with Fuller is just a deadly combination on the paint.
Yep, and not to mention, down the stretch, the Grey Wolves have another lingering problem here. Their leading scorer, Abangan, currently has 4 fouls. Subbed out, Cerilias gets some daylight. Excellent move from Cerilias to score in all that chaos.
Cerilias with those risky throws, still able to bank them on.
Fuller draws another foul. 2 more free throws coming up here for the Blue Dragons. With 1:21 left here in the first half. The game heavily in favor of the Blue Dragons.
And as I was saying, no, Cerilias really taking those risky shots right there amidst all the chaos. Very, very crucial for his team, but it seems that, you know, the Dragons are still able to get those free throws in, those fouls, those necessary excess points to widen the gap even more. It's really good on the Dragons' part, but it's very unfortunate for the Grey Wolves, as the Dragons can sink their teeth more, their teeth more into the basket, more into the ball and into the basket.
That's a Suman, great fake, and he gets the basket. And now some signs of life here for the Grey Wolves. They're gonna cut the lead down to just 12. Estorba to Fuller. Fuller drives. Right hand. It's good once again from Fuller.
With the tip of his fingers, Fuller was able to send that ball into the basket.
Fuller able to capitalize on the basket. De La Cruz will pull up. It's off the mark as Nunez gets blocked. Excellent defense from the Blue Dragons. And the pass ahead. Fuller in transition. Right-hander short. Rebound picked up by Don Bosco. Cerillas on the other end. Pulls up. It's short. The fight for the rebound. A collision made. De La Cruz will pick up a foul on the loose ball. Andale will get there. And once again, Fuller coming alive here in the second. Already 14 points, 7 rebounds.
Yeah. And as I was saying, and I was about to say, as much as of a good player Fuller is, he's also able to coordinate well with his team. As he went for the drive over there, as his previous point a while ago, his team was also open, giving him more options, having that really wonderful positions, more options in case he was not able to make that cut through.
And now Fuller knocking, or I should say Andale knocking down his first free throw. Gonna take his second, knocks it down as well. Lead back up to 16.
Such a big gap and disparity in the score.
Yep, but a timeout called here. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout. And timeout concludes, ladies and gentlemen. Don Bosco here with 24.7 seconds to work with here in the first half. Let's see what head coach Vernini Tangaronang has drawn up here.
Yeah, and definitely going to be a hustle on the side of the Grey Wolves, But Cerillas is leading the charge together with his team. They just need to get those possessions into the basket.
Yeah, Cerillas drives behind the back, loses the handle. Fuller with a last chance shot here, the Blue Dragons. And that's a very dangerous foul there in transition.
It was just a desperate attempt at trying to deny that basket. But yeah, Fuller is good at making space for his team, but at the same time his team is just able to position themselves to help Fuller. You see that as Fuller was going in for that fast break right there, he was not alone. There was another player by him.
And Fuller with his first off the mark. Still 1 second, 1.4 seconds left, I should say. Fuller with his second free throw attempt. This time Fuller will knock it down. Sasuman over to Cerillas. Cerillas, half-court heave. Off the mark, and that's going to be the end of our first half. Ladies and gentlemen, the CEC Blue Dragons take a 17-point lead heading into the break. We'll be back with you after halftime.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service. We're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa...
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data!
A showdown between the CEC Blue Dragons and DBTC Grey Wolves with a halftime score of 52-35, with the Blue Dragons establishing the lead. But before we head into the second half, let us first let our players regain the strength and the power that they've exerted during the first half. Today, I am joined by a fellow CESAFI volunteer who will take us more to how her experience has been all throughout. Hi, Christy Kaka from the SOCMED department. How are you? How are you in your department?
So hello everyone. Actually, this is my first time in TikTok department because for 4 years that I've been in CESAFI, I've been a former courtside reporter. And right now that I'm in the TikTok department, it's actually really fun because you get to experience doing content with players and coaches. And me, myself, also who also loves doing TikTok, I really enjoyed my time in my department.
As a longtime student volunteer, Christy, what is a difference that you have seen from your first season and then now?
One of the most obvious na akong nakita na changes is of course the Cebu Coliseum. I've been part of CESAFI for since 2019, and you can tell the difference. Especially there's already an air condition now. Before, grabe jud kainit. And of course, the upgrade of the equipments, like nanatay lights karon whenever there are interviews. And of course, the number of volunteers na volunteers sa CESAFI. Because before, gamay ra jud kami, and now we already have screening for kinsa tong ganahan mo appeal sa CESAFI.
Right, daghan na jud kayo kabag-uhan sa CESAFI. And what is your message of encouragement to anyone watching us live here at the Cebu Coliseum or online who are interested in volunteering for CESAFI?
So to those who are interested in joining CESAFI, join na jud mo every time mag-posting ang CESAFI for looking for volunteers, because I can really say, based on my experience, that when I became part of CESAFI, a lot of opportunities has come to a lot of offers from different schools. And if you are interested in media, in writing, etc., CESAFI is really for you. So ayaw mo pagduha-duha whenever mag-post ng CESAFI.
Correct. This is my first season, and I can already tell that CESAFI will really help us unlock the fullest of our potential. Lastly, anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
Of course, I'm gonna give a shout out to my mom. Akong mama nga sige nga tanaw na ko sa una when I was a courtside reporter, and now that I am in the SOCMED department. Hi, Ma.
Thank you, Christy, for lending us little of your time. And kung kinsa interesado, join na mo sa next season for CESAFI. And of course, we would like to thank our sponsors for making this season of CESAFI possible. Virginia, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Korean Love, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonoc, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Pusupi, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you, sponsors. And now take it away, Ben and Raj.
Thank you so much for that, no. And as we check out the halftime statistics, we have DBTC with a 41% field goal, no, having just as much rate as the Dragons. But the number of attempts they had to make those baskets are just, there's a clear disparity. However, for the Dragons, they dominate the rebound, especially with a 29 and the 12 assists, and points in the paint would be 24 as well. But more on that, no, we really see how the Grey Wolves struggle, especially with keeping the ball over to their side. And it's just going to snowball in their face if they're not able to control that immediately as the game proceeds to go on. And as well as at the same time, we have to like compliment that they're able to, they really need to capitalize more on their favorite spot, no? You can clearly see that they really favor the two-pointer line. Those hero ball from, especially from Cerillas coming up. But still, we see here that Abangan and Cerillas scoring 11 points for their team, followed by Sasuman and Plano. While for the Dragons, we have Estorba, 16, and Fuller at 15, together with Dimaporo, 8, and Nadale, 5.
And we're back here at the start of our third. A steal already taken by the Blue Dragons, and more points for Parilla. As if we take a look at the free throw difference between these two teams, that's the biggest difference so far. Only 2 made free throws for Don Bosco. Meanwhile, CEC already have 17. That's a 15-point difference from free throws alone. And now the shot outside, too strong. But luckily it didn't hit the backboard. Plano gonna get the second offensive board in that possession. Still, no basket for Don Bosco, as Fuller brings it up here for the Blue Dragons. The pass down low, triple team, excellent defense here from the Grey Wolves, and Rodriguez ahead of the pack, no one there to defend. Will get the 2 points in transition.
Beautiful stuff right there from Rodriguez. Nice initiative right there. But you got to take a look at Parilla, man. He's very aggressive, no? Trying to take the ball for his team. But it switches up a lot of their position in the process. Needs to take better care of that. But nonetheless, the Grey Wolves still haven't been able to exploit that area.
Yep, once again, Dimaporo takes the shot outside off the mark. Cerillas on the other end, able to score off of the missed basket from Dimaporo. Tried to make up for it on the other end. Almost comes up with a nasty collision there with his teammate. Thankfully, nothing happened. Estorba now on the other end for the Blue Dragons. Estorba guarded by Cerillas. Estorba losing the handle. Has to pick it up. Fuller gets it. 7 seconds on the shot clock. Fuller behind the back over Rodriguez. And a whistle and a foul.
Unfortunate stuff right there. It seems that there's going to be a minor discussion of what has happened.
Yep. Coaches of Don Bosco not happy with the call. I mean, from our angle, it looked like Fuller was using the extra arm to, direct the body there.
Well, without a clear decision, we can't really call on what happened right there. It was all too quick, especially with a 7-second left on the timer.
Yep, but the shot clock reset with the foul. Back up to 14. A warning on the head or the coaches of Don Bosco for contesting the call. And now a steal. Rodriguez pass ahead to Cerillas. Cerillas fakes, gathers himself, loses the handle, but it ends up in the hands of Ibarra. Ibarra outside. They go to Rodriguez, to the cutting Plano. Plano elevates, detonates at the rim.
Wonderful stuff right there. Put back by Plano indeed.
Fuller pass ahead. And a 3 on the way for Estorba.
You should not let that man be alone, especially in the three-pointer line, uncontested. The man is banking on those three-pointers from the start, and leaving him uncontested was very, very irresponsible.
Yep, they've been punishing, Estorbas have been punishing Don Bosco all night for the poor coverage. They do it once again, and he punishes once again. But another steal. The pass ahead to Estorba. Thankfully, Cerillas is there to tip the pass out of bounds and disrupt the play.
Cerillas has been quite proactive for his team. He just needs more support from the other players if he needs to get those baskets in.
Yep, Dimaporo against Nunez. Dimaporo loses it. Cerillas with a great pick on the pocket. Cerillas on the other end, running and scoring. Getting the N1 in transition. Cerillas, excellent move.
That must be such an adrenaline for Cerillas right there, standing amongst the giants compared to his size, but he was still able to outpace them and was able to make that basket and landing him those free throws.
Dimaporo not able to convert that time around. Caught trying to muscle his way through the cup, but you could see the lack of strength to push Nunez out, the smaller Nunez as well.
And it seems that there's been a change of wind. No, I don't want to jinx it, but there has been a change of wind from the start of the third quarter.
Cerillas able to start the Grey Wolves off great here, and Nunez with another steal. Plano running the floor, takes it and finishes over Fuller. Timeout called here by the Blue Dragons, as we'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after the timeout. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded, game resumes. Right now, the story, Don Bosco soaring back here to start the third. The rebound secured by Cerillas, of all people. Now Cerillas pushing it here over to Ibarra. Ibarra to Rodriguez, back to Ibarra. Back to Rodriguez. Rodriguez outside. Looking for some options. Ibarra inside out, extra pass to Plano, takes the shot short, gets his own miss. The putback is blocked. Excellent defense from the Blue Dragons, and Estorba on the other end, stopped as well. Cerillas secures the board. Back-to-back good defensive possessions for both sides. Rodriguez will draw a foul.
Wonderful stuff. You're really seeing recovery from the Grey Wolves right there, especially with Rodriguez and Ibarra going back and forth with each other. But to complement, we also have Nunez and Plano making sure that they're not going to lose possession of the ball, and especially Cerillas being the core player for today's match on their team. Really, really aggressive, and is now starting to speed up and outpace the Dragons this quarter.
The Grey Wolves are currently outscoring the Dragons here with by 5. It's an 11-6 or 11-5 third quarter right now. But Cerillas, as you mentioned, the man of the hour currently for the Grey Wolves, leading the pack with 16 points. Followed only by Abangan, who we have not seen in a while, mainly because he's already racked up 4 fouls. As now Andale checking back in here for the Blue Dragons. Andale over to Estorba. Estorba drives, takes it up, draws the foul. And Estorba will be headed to the free throw line to shoot for 2. The foul, it's on number 9, I believe.
The Dragons are still relentless with trying to get those free throws, trying to extend the gap. But take note, no, this is not the same Grey Wolves as they were a few quarters ago. They are now able to keep the ball in check and over to their side.
And Estorba gonna miss that first free throw. Let's see if the Grey Wolves can box out here. If ever Estorba misses, it's a miss. But the rebound secured by Nunez. Ibarra brings it up for the Grey Wolves. Over to Cerillas. Plano. De la Cruz. Cerillas again. Cerillas to Ibarra. Ibarra pulls up from 3.
Oh!
Too strong. Rebound Fuller. Pass ahead. Estorba running the floor and scoring for the Blue Dragons.
A commendable counter-attack by the Dragons as they're trying to go band for band when it comes to making those fast breaks against the Grey Wolves, which they have been abusing since the start of the third quarter.
Yep, and Estorba already with 21 points, currently leading the game. Game's current leading scorer, Cerillas, drawing the foul, and that's going to be Andale picking up another foul. Ibarra brings it up for the Grey Wolves. Bounce pass, nothing there. Ibarra with a dangerous pass in the middle, and it's intercepted by the Blue Dragons. Fuller drives down the middle, extra pass outside, and a travel by Andale.
Unfortunate, really, right there. It's much of a great of an athlete. No, we all really commit mistakes in the heat of the moment. Andale committing that traveling will give, despite having the allowance, will give the Grey Wolves the opportunity that they're looking for, especially now that they have orient themselves to being able to keep the ball for much, much longer than they were for the previous quarters.
Yes, Cerillas, great move, spins on Fuller and scores inside. Excellent move from Cerillas.
Beautiful stuff from Cerillas indeed. No, as much as of a misdirecting experts CC Dragons are, Cerillas is just able to outpace them with so much speed.
Speed and technique, ladies and gentlemen. Cerillas with a spectacular move to free up the spice, and now CC outside will look to go for a side bounce play here. The inbound to Andale to Estorba. Estorba pulls up from Curry range, and he knocks it down deep beyond the arc.
The Grey Wolves got too careless with that one, and as I've mentioned before, no, never let Estorba cook from way, way far.
Yeah, Estorba, that's his 24th. Now, I'm out of points, and a whistle and a foul. Looks like it's a foul on Plano, as once again we'll check over with our courtside reporter, Barbiel. Barbiel, what do you have for us?
We've witnessed a close in the first half with a 52-35, with CC still owning it. In the first 3 minutes of the third quarter, not only are coaches from the Grey Wolves up on their feet, but also the parents in the sidelines. From the court side, we can really feel their giggle factor to turn the tables to their favor. During the pregame, Coach Bernini from the Grey Wolves has shared that today they are on the fight to bounce back from their consecutive setbacks, explaining the heat that steams out from their side with Depensa as their battle cry. For the side of the non-stop Blue Dragons, voices from coaches and parents are in a collective and aggressive echo, also shouting defense to keep the momentum in and only in the Blue Dragons side. The noise is getting louder and more intense from the court side. Will the Grey Wolves catch up and mount a comeback? Back to you, Ben and Raj.
Intense indeed, Barbiel. That was such a wonderful way to put it, no? It seems that there has been a shift in the tides, but the Dragons were able to calm the waves again, securing the momentum on their side as of the moment.
And now Fuller taking it coast to coast, extra pass. And once again, Dimaporo, another turnover here for the Blue Dragons down the stretch. Dimaporo not ready for the pass.
It seems that the streak of baskets Cerillas has been making has made an impact towards the morale and coordination of the Blue Dragons. And as we can see over here, the Blue Dragons are catching up to the number of turnovers that the Grey Wolves are having, with 15 turnovers for the Grey Wolves and 12 for the Dragons.
Now, CC Dragons need to find a way back in this game. They need a way to keep the Grey Wolves from their lead, I should say.
Oh.
Dimaporo inside, too strong on the shot, and a foul after the play.
It was unfortunate indeed. They were not able to oversee that mistake right there. Maybe too strong on the putback right there.
Plano outside to Ibarra. Ibarra looking for options. Finds none, takes it himself. Too strong. Cerillas with the offensive board. Plano in the paint. Extra pass to the cutting Ibarra. And he scores in the paint. Lead cut down to just 12.
And as we were saying, no, as speaking of options, no,
nothing found there. Abangan, great contest, and Cerillas not able to get to the pass. Ends up being a turnover. De La Cruz subbed in right now.
And as I was saying, no, especially with options, as great as the Dragons were able to make options in the first half, it seems that the Grey Wolves are able to limit it now. Able to cover through, but they still need to keep check.
Yeah, Fuller has not been able to get to the rim as much as he'd hoped now. And Andale kicks it back out. Istorba, one dribble, pull up. This time it's short. The rebound secured by Plano, but another steal. Andale, excellent hands in transition. Dimaporo will fire, no good. And Dimaporo with the offensive board. Kicks it back out to Fuller. A minute and 20 left here in the third as Fuller gets the and one.
Fuller was still able to squeeze that ball in for another point. Right before making every point count at this point, at this part of the match, trying to extend the gap just a little bit more. As I was saying, Fuller, and as you were saying, Fuller was not able to make it through the paint as much as in this round, but the Grey Wolves still should not be careless, because they can easily be punished by Istorba on the uninterrupted on the three-pointer lane.
Yep. And now Fuller take a bonus throw here, and a adjustment for the Grey Wolves. Plano subbed out here for Nunez, as Plano picked up his fourth.
It seems that an element of the Dragons' arsenal has made it difficult has been made difficult by the Grey Wolves. And as you can see here, Fuller with 18 points, 7 rebounds, and 4 assists throughout the entire match. Man has really been all around.
Bangan to Ibarra. Ibarra with some daylight will take the three. This time it's still too strong. Pass ahead to Andale. And the Blue Dragons taking their time with this possession. They go back to the low post. Dimaporo inside, loses the dribble once again, turns the ball over. And the drive from Rodriguez on the other end. He loses the handle as well. Back-to-back turnovers from both sides. 50 seconds left here in the third. And Istorba brings it up for the Blue Dragons. He takes one outside, pulls up deep within 3, and Dimaporo gets picked once again. The ball is loose, and it goes out of bounds.
Unfortunate stuff. You really don't like to see how one player has possession of the ball and gets pinched immediately. It seems that the Grey Wolves have been pivoting to a different strategy of just pinching the player possessing the ball. While it opens up opportunities for the Dragons, it seems that they're not seeing those opportunities as often.
So Suman will fire outside. Another empty possession here for the Grey Wolves down the stretch. They've been ice cold after that burst of offense to start the third. And once again, another turnover here for the Blue Dragons. Di Maporo couldn't quite get the pass. And Suman in transition will score the outlet pass. It's a dangerous one. It's picked by Nunez. And that's going to be the end of our third quarter. CEC weather the storm and maintain a 13-point lead as we head into our fourth and final quarter. We'll be back with you for the start. And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. The start of our fourth. Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons will start us off here as the passing once again from CEC. It's been spectacular this entire game, and they start us off here in the fourth with a spectacular display again. On the other end, Rodriguez, extra pass to Abangan, goes for the jumper, no good. And Ibarra manages to save it. Ibarra drives, stopped on the driving lane. Rodriguez left corner three, no good. And last touch, Dragons. The ball back in the hands of the Grey Wolves. Both teams mirrored for assist. The Grey Wolves over to Abangan, back to Ibarra in the paint. And Ibarra that time too strong on his layup. Fuller outside, drives down the middle, extra pass, Andale. Over to Di Maporo, who will travel. Another turnover here for CEC to start the fourth. And
Grey Wolves are fortunately doing well in keeping up the pressure towards the person having possession of the ball. But the Dragons leaving the Dragons actually open to more options, but it seems that they don't want to risk passing the ball and risking a steal.
Now Nunez, top of the key. Hand off to Cerilles. Cerilles stopped on the drive. Ball deflected, picked up by Fuller. Fuller on the transition. Manages to get it to Di Maporo. And his shot's no good. Don Bosco brings it up here. Cerilles to Rodriguez. Over to Nunez. Pass tipped. Stolen by Fuller. Fuller with Parelia running the floor. And it's more points for Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons. They go up now with a 17-point lead, and a quick timeout here called by head coach Vernini Tangarorang. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umuulan.
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. Game resumes. Cerillas over to Rodriguez. Don Bosco draw up a play here, and Cerillas with a wide open look will not make the three. Now the Dragons. Estorba to Andale. Andale drives down the middle, pulls up. It's good from Andale.
Andale was able to bank in those shots. Clear as day. But Cerillas will now be calling on the shots for his team.
Rodriguez. The pass tipped. Great awareness. Down low.
Way too far, but then this might be the opportunity that the Grey Wolves need, no, in order to finally be able to break this gap.
Up and Fuller checking back in here in the fourth. 7 minutes and 30 seconds left to play here in this ball game. And Cerillas over to Abangan. Back over to Cerillas. Pulls up from three. It's short. Rebound ends up in the hands of Rodriguez. Rodriguez kicks it back outside. And Sasuman will tip it out of bounds. The ball back in the hands of the Blue Dragons.
Seems that there was a discord between the two members of the team. Just way too strong. But you have to commend Cerillas. He has been really, he has contributed so much for his team in this match. Just dashing and really quick on his feet.
But now, the Blue Dragons, they go to Dimaporo down low. They kick it back out. The three is good from Estorba once again. Outside, 27 now for Estorba.
Rollboy was just...
Up inside, it's chaos. Ball is loose, ends up in the hands of Plano. Deflected once again. Cerillas gets it, pulls back, steps back into a jumper and knocks down the shot.
Cerillas finally sinks one in. The opportunity that he has been waiting for. But the gap is still sizable between the two teams. There's a 20-point gap.
Up and Estorba just drives to the paint. Estorba, it has been a scoring show of brilliance here. Outside, Cerillas to Plano. Plano handoff to Rodriguez. And Rodriguez to Cerillas. The alley-oop pass is deflected by the rim. Plano will have to pull up. And it's no good. Fuller will get the rebound here. He'll bring it up for the Dragons. They go to Parilla. Parilla drives. Parilla down the middle. It's called a foul and he gets the and one.
It's already the fourth quarter of the match and there still seems to be a sizable lead with 5 minutes. Personally, this is going to be really difficult, no, for the Grey Wolves. What do you think?
It'll take a miracle for Don Bosco Technical College to come back right now. Down 24 with 5 minutes and 43 seconds left. And, you know, it's okay. It's one thing to be down 20, but it's another thing to be down 20 with 5 minutes left in the ball game. It's close to almost impossible here outside if, you know, Don Bosco can get back-to-back consecutive baskets.
Back-to-back 3 points indeed. That's what they need to be raining threes if they want to be able to catch up to this sizable lead that the Dragons have already established from the start. It's going to be really tough on their end as well. But it seems that they were able to work on the ball handling on their side.
Rodriguez able to score in transition. Don Bosco will need more of that if they want a way back in this game. Currently down by 23.
They need to up those steals as well if they want to take more possession of the ball. But it seems that the Dragons would lose it this time.
Yeah, turnover.
An opportunity they want, but unfortunately, they would have a hard time being able to convert.
I mean, that's been the game plan of the Dragons. Head coach Mark Anthony Talio really emphasized that they wanted to focus more on the big men from both sides. But, you know, the big men have been getting some touches, but they have not been scoring as efficiently compared to Fuller and Estorba from the outside. Estorba once again pulls up, it's short. And in transition, Sasuman gets for the left hand layup, and it's good.
It seems that this change in strategy from the Grey Wolves may have left others out of the tempo. But nonetheless, quite effective throughout some parts of the quarter.
Yeah, Parilla over to Cialana, and he will score.
Especially that Parilla. Parilla has been quite aggressive from the start, especially in taking possession of the ball for his team. He's able to pick the pockets of most players.
And Nunez able to score a 3 from the outside, cutting the lead down here. As now Estorba spins, gets some daylight, pulls back, slows down the clock, calls for a screen. Cialana with the screen, the pass tipped, stolen, ball stolen right back though by Parilla. And a fresh 24 here for the CEC Dragons as Estorba forced to fire. I think he thought that they didn't have the shot clock a bit slow to reset. Now Cerillas drives, and it's short.
Unfortunate stuff right there. You really want to land and sink your baskets in, especially with this much a gap. But less than 3 minutes in, that's going to be really difficult for the side of the Grey Wolves if they want to still contest and be able to even out their standings with the Blue Dragons.
Yep, it's rebound by the CEC Blue Dragons, but let's take this moment to check in with our courtside reporter, Fabiel. What do you have for us?
We are in the last quarter and we've seen a dominant battle of the guards. Estorba from Balamban Cebu leads all scorers from CEC with 24 points. Meanwhile, Cireles from Lawaan Tres Talisay leads the Grey Wolves with 20 points. Before the last quarter kickoff, when asked about their final reminders for this match, conditioning coach Redo from the Grey Wolves has told me that it is to defend hard and pressure the ball that the players will be carrying. During their timeout, coaches pointed out to watch for the ball and trust each other as they were on the run for a steal. Ben and Raj, do you think a clutch from the Grey Wolves is still doable at this point?
With 2 minutes left, it's one heck of an ask. Barbiel down by 16, and the Grey Wolves would need some great possessions down the stretch. Cerillas with the reverse hand layup, it's good. And a timeout called here by head coach Mark Talio. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back with you after this timeout. And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. The last 1 minute and 35 seconds of this ball game. And CEC currently ahead by 14 Andale with 10 seconds left on the shot clock will get it to Fuller. They go down. The shot from Dimaporo is knocked down. And the lead back up to 16.
Dimaporo was just beating on the dead horse with that two-pointer right there. It's just 1 minute left and there's still a sizable gap. But we commend the Grey Wolves for still trying and still expending so much of their effort. No, you really see how much this pressure has shaped them to be better. Really outperforming their selves on the first quarter. But if only they were able to perform as good as this from the start, then they surely would have had so much more opportunities to close the gap and make it a seat-clenching match for us.
Yeah, I think they've outscored the majority of CEC down the stretch here, especially in the second half. They've cut the lead to just 14. If they didn't give up that very big lead in the first, it would have been a very different game down the stretch.
Yeah.
As Dimaporo with his first free throw is going to be short.
And unfortunately, some careless choices were also made, no? Especially that one big mistake of ignoring Estorba, especially when he's uncontested. That man could just shoot from really far. Or maybe he was contested, however, they did not put too much pressure, thinking that it's just way too far for him. But no, beautiful block right there by Fuller.
Yeah, Fuller, great bounce pass to Parelia, who's running the floor, and more baskets for the Blue Dragons.
As I was saying, no, they really not underestimated, but did not take into calculation that part where Estorba could be one of the greatest punishers for them.
Happened with 18 seconds left here, make that 15. This game, it might be as good as over here as Fuller trying to call for a review here, as Fuller trying to argue that it made contact with Don Bosco.
But take a look at the scores. No, you really see Cerillas contributing so much for their team, but now there's still an ongoing dispute.
And the coach of Don Bosco just saying there's no need for a review. Just give the possession over to them, but no. Officials gonna do it by the book. They're still gonna go review it. With 13.4 seconds left here, it's still a sizable lead here with 16 in favor of CEC.
Really sizable lead indeed. The only way you can close that is if the basket was going to shoot itself through the rim. It's going to be a really tough spot. But I think it's safe to say that this is going to be an impossible comeback.
Yep, it's going to be very hard for them to come back here, especially down the stretch with their team captain out. And even with their team captain in, I don't think there's enough time to make that sort of miracle today. Once again, the Blue Dragons up by 16 with 13.4 seconds. They're going to take a look at what happened there during that final, or during that last interaction, or that last play. Upon review, it was last touch Don Bosco. The ball back in the hands here of the CEC Blue Dragons, who Parelia was looking to just dribble it out a while ago. But this Don Bosco team still refusing to end without a fight here. Fuller just gonna dribble the basketball out. 5 seconds left. They get it to Parelia, and that's gonna be the end of our ball game, ladies and gentlemen. The final buzzer sounds, and the score stands at Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves with 69, and the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons with 86. That's going to be it for our ball game, ladies and gentlemen. A 17-point lead here for the Cebu Eastern College.
It was a good first
Blue
match
Dragons.
from the team. can definitely see so much effort, especially from the Grey Wolves, especially their fourth quarter. They seem to really had so much boost in their performance. It seems that it was not enough to catch up with the Dragons.
Yep, but that's going to be it for our ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, coming up will be the school hymns of the winning teams, and that's going to be the Blue Dragons taking down the Grey Wolves here in our first game of this CESAFI Day, October 18th. First game goes over to the CEC Blue Dragons. Take a look here, ladies and gentlemen, our post-game statistics. Once again, it is going to be a win for the Cebu Eastern College Blue Dragons over the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves. And ladies and gentlemen, if you take a look at the stats here, checking out our field goals, they're basically on par with one another. Don Bosco even making one more field goal than CEC. In the rebound department, you can see that it's slightly in favor of Cebu Eastern College. Same with the assist. And the points in the paint, it's been Don Bosco. So the question is, how did Don Bosco, end up losing, even though they were ahead of the statistics displayed here? It's been mainly because
of the free throw. You can clearly see that they were able to not really particularly bait out any of those free throws, but overwhelm the Grey Wolves into making those slight misalignments in their part, especially those turnovers. In the earlier half of the game, the Grey Wolves were unfortunately not able to keep most of the possession of the ball and convert, the opportunities they've had. Meanwhile, the Dragons, at the same time, were able to capitalize on those free throws. No matter how tiny those points, maybe they still contribute to the overall scores they have at the end, which is crucial in extending the gap. And at the same time, they were just really good at maneuvering the ball outside. Very selfless plays indeed, especially from Fuller, who was taking possession of the ball. But we have to commend the Grey Wolves, especially Cerelius. That player has just been so aggressive and was carrying his team to the best of his abilities, and you can really see him start to improve his performance over the fourth quarter. But for more information, let us pass it on to our courtside reporter, Barbiel. Take it away.
Hello, CESAFI fans. That wraps up Game 1 and a win of the CEC Blue Dragons. 6 weeks in, and their win-to-lose standing is currently 3-1. This is Princess Barbiel, and with me here is our bidang basketballista, best player of the game, Kenneth Robert Fuller from the CEC Blue Dragons, who garnered 18 points, 14 rebounds, 2 steals, 9 assists, and 1 block. Kenneth, first and foremost, congratulations to you and your team. So far, you are in a consecutive run as the player of the game of the CEC Blue Dragons. How do you feel after winning this match?
First of all, ganahan ko magpasalamat sa Ginoo nga iya na po gihatag sa kuha ang best player of the game o gihatag pud niya namo ang kadaugan. It feels good nga ako ang best player, but to be honest, dili na mas deserve sa akong kauban. They really stepped up big time and helped us with the win.
Next, Kenneth, what is your personal preparation to deliver such an outstanding performance?
Kuan lang, just stay consistent sa practice, go hard everything, sa weight, sa practice, sa tanan, para lang mo gawa sa duwa.
Lastly, anyone you'd like to thank or give a shout out to?
I want to shout out my father who's watching, akong mama na adre, ang loved ones nga gatanaw sa live, sa Surigao, sa Dinagat Islands, tanan-tanan, love ones ako, shout out ninyo, and gusto po na ako shout out sa CEC community, mga parents nga nitanaw jud every game.
There you have it, ladies and gentlemen, our bidang basketballista, best player of the game from the CEC Blue Dragons, Kenneth James Fuller. Thank you, Kenneth, and let me just say that you deserve this title given to you. Congratulations to your team. And once again, we would like to thank our sponsors for making this season possible. Virginia, Crayon Lab, Cebu Landmasters, Molten and Mikasa, Sonac, Kick, Puso P, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Once again, this is Princess Barbiel, and I am one with CESAFI. Stay tuned for the next one.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay at Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
And now we are still live here at the all-new renovated Cebu Coliseum now for our second game. That's going to be CIT-U Wildcats, Baby Wildcats versus UCLM Baby Webmasters. It's going to be an exciting match. And again, we are still here. My name is Roger F. Pitagat and I'm joined by Ben Ferraran as your commentators for this match. And to catch more of us, you can catch us at CESAFI official pages, Facebook, YouTube Live, TikTok, Instagram, and Pusopi. And currently, you know, our game's headlines is top meets bottom as University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu Mandaue Baby Webmasters currently sit atop of the high school division standings with an impressive 4-1 win-loss record. They're set to face the Cebu Institute of Technology University Junior Wildcats, who currently hold a record of 1-2. So it's going to be an exciting match between the two teams, but you definitely see here that CIT-U are really selfless players who play with their team to create openings together, as well as they're really good ball stealers, very efficient scorers as well, capable of making the most out of their possessions together with their teams. But UCLM has been really established a good reputation as rebounders, high potential in offensive rebounds, and well established as well during the defensive. They also make a lot of those really risky three-pointer attempts, but inversely, CIT-U gets more value through the same less attempts. But for more information, let us pass it on to our courtside reporter. We pass it on to Louise.
Thank you, Raj, and thank you, Ben. We are marching into our second game for the high school division with much exuberance and energy. Both teams are coming into this game with the same mindset, zero pressure and 100% sticking to the system. Emerging at the top of the high school rankings from their recent victory last October 12, the University of Cebu Lapu-Lapu and Mandaue Junior Webmasters are marching back into the hardwood without room to relax and only pure focus to power through the game. Assistant coach Matthew Almario shared the team's efforts to minimize turnovers and to improve their defense in order for them to maintain their standing. On the other hand, Cebu Institute of Technology University Baby Wildcats assistant coach Floyd Tabuada shared on the team's efforts to improve their communication and teamwork to never back down for their comeback this season. In his exact words, regarding their last game, wala may napilde sa duwa, napilde rami sa score. Team captain Keith Russell Suarez shared that they have been hard at work to minimize turnovers to improve better communications with the team. The team is especially motivated as they offer their game today for their head coach, Coach Axel Rabaya, celebrating his birthday. Happy birthday, Coach! It's now just a battle of the superior system today. Now that sets the scene. Now it's off to our players to paint the masterpiece. I now turn you all over to our arena announcer for today, Mr. Richard Veloso.
Once again, a pleasant afternoon, basketball fans, and welcome to Cebu Schools Athletics Foundation Incorporated, Season 25, live at the Cebu Coliseum. This game is brought to you by PLDT Smart, Virginia, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Cryolove, and Cebu Land Masters. And now, let's meet the starting five for your UCLM Webmasters. Starting with jersey number 8, point guard, Noe Lingoste. Number 16, your shooting guard, Wade Loche. Number 2, small forward, Dan Ferraren. Jersey number 14, power forward, Jans Montalvo. And your center, wearing jersey number 79, Meliari Bruce. Head coach for Webmasters, Coach Caleb Gawangon. Assistant coach Bong Dagoposyo. And now for your CIT-U Baby Wildcats. Starting with the jersey number 9, point guard, Cyrus Abantes. Jersey number 18, shooting guard, Gio Partaza. Jersey number 19, small forward, Gabe Suarez. Jersey number 15, power forward, RJ Mendares. And your center, number 14, Gabriel Pablo. Head coach for Baby Wildcats, Coach Axel Rabaya. And assistant coach, Christian Tabudla. Your referee in charge for this ball game, umpire 2, Bombay Porlas, umpire 1, Glenn Opos, and your chief crew, Sir JB Songahed. Jump ball!
And ladies and gentlemen, our second game underway now with the UCLM Junior Webmasters taking on the CIT-U Junior Wildcats. As the UCLM Junior Webmasters will start us off here, but the Junior Wildcats able to answer immediately with a basket from Suarez.
Looking good formation right there from the Webmasters. They're looking to see how they can fare, how the Wildcats can fare against them today's match.
Yeah, Lingoste over to Ferraren, back over to Lingoste, outside, drives. Reverse layup is good from Lingoste. And on the other end, Suarez pushing the pace. There's no option there. They just passed the ball on the other, completely opposite direction.
Missed opportunity right there, but it seems to be a slight miscalculation on the part of the Wildcats, hoping that there was somebody right there for that position waiting to receive the pass.
Yeah, De La Serna was not able to react with that, or De La Serna, I meant Partosa, not able to react to the pass. And of course, it was a questionable pass as well. Headed there. Now, Lingoste will find the open man. And a pull-up, no good from Milari. But they get the offensive board. And now a three-pointer outside. That's Luce knocking down the three with a hand in his face.
Clean three-pointer right there from Luce. Hoping to see more from that.
Suarez signaling a play here. Looks like it's a double screen on the outside. Suarez drives. Right-hander. Suarez, the shot rolls out. It's rebound. And Ferraren on the other side. Coast to coast, no good on the layup. The pass ahead to Suarez. Suarez stops. Fires a three in transition. And Suarez knocks it down.
Beautiful right there. Was supposed to be a fast break, but when Suarez found that there was nobody else with him, decided to go for that uncontested three.
And that's the best you could have hoped for in that exchange. Ferraren outside to Miliari. Back over to Lingoste. Lingoste will take it and will not be able to knock it down. Used pretty much all of the 24 seconds in that time around. The outside, Abajes looking for some options here. Partosa, the pass down low. And it's turned over by Mendaros in the paint.
Unfortunate for Mendaros, especially since he's one of the most luck players especially on the side of the Wildcats. But seems that the physical bruteness of the Webmasters might have overwhelmed him a little and pushed him a little to the edge.
Luce outside, he will take a long three. This time it's no good. Suarez with a head full of steam. Extra pass, Abajes, left corner, wide open for three. It's short. Rebound by Ferraren. Ferraren with numbers, pushing it. Suarez able to disrupt the play, and a foul was called. That's a foul on Ferraren.
Seems that there was an extra amount of energy into pushing and breaching through, but it seems that that would be called for as a foul.
Suarez now drives right behind the back. Outside, it's Mendaros for three. It's short. Suarez with the offensive board to the cutting Partosa, who can't finish. Gets his own miss. The putback no good as well. And Miliari able to bring it down for UCLM. Lingoste stopped in transition. We'll get a screen here. Double teamed. Outside, Lingoste throws it inside. The fade, it becomes an air ball. Ferraren comes up with the loose ball. The putback no good from Ferraren. And the ball, a last touch by CIT-U. Ball back in the hands of the junior Webmasters.
Really unfortunate right there. They were really double teaming up Lingoste, but it seems that pass to Monte Alto was not converted. Was a decision made in a quick response to that double team.
The pass made its way to Monte Alto, and now outside it's Lingoste to the cutting Monte Alto. An extra pass in the paint ends up being a turnover. Abajes on the other side drives to the baseline, or Partosa I should say. Abajes now will take the three outside. This time Abajes will knock it down, and the first lead for CIT-U in the game.
Abadias was given so much allowance of space that enabled him to confidently go and score up that three right there.
And Partosa as well, bringing the defense down on him, getting all of that attention on him, freed up Abajes for that wide open three. Now Suarez over to the cutting Partosa, the extra pass swatted away. Dangerous there for the Webmasters. Luckily Monte Alto there to disrupt the play.
But the ball will still be in possession of the Wildcats. Seems to be, as that swat right there from Ferraren was just a swat of denying the basket.
Abajes went a little bit of a sneaky play there. Bounced it off of Lingoste, who was not looking. Now they're looking for options. Pablo in the paint. No good with that shot. On the other end, Luce running the floor. We'll get a right-hand layup in transition, reclaiming the lead here for UCLM.
Beautiful exchange from two teams, especially with Luce on that fast break right there. Good initiative to take part in that.
Yeah, Santiago here, freshly checked in for CIT-U, making his presence known and taking the lead right back from CIT-U.
It's still early on, but seems this game is going to be screaming an exciting seat-clenching match as the two teams keep on exchanging leads.
Outside, Luce fires for three. It's good. If you score 2 points, we'll score 3, says Luce.
Luce is not giving up that lead.
Yeah, 10 points already for Luce. This early on into the first, Suarez drives, loses the handle, tried to sell a foul. Ferraren running the floor. And Ferraren will score in transition. Timeout called here by head coach Axel Rabaya of CIT-U. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout.
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Timeout concluded, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to the ball game, and CIT-U off to the races here. Mendaros able to get the points for CIT-U in transition off of the assist there from the Balos.
Beautiful exchange of energy from both teams, no, but it seems that the Webmasters will have the advantage in making more of those risky plays.
Lingoste will airball that jumper. Ball possession back in the hands of the Junior Wildcats. Alburo checking in here for CIT-U.
It was a small mistake, a small error, but not something you can negotiate, especially with no gap in between the two teams, with a little gap lang in between of the two teams, but it's still early on.
Yep, a lot of adjustments here for both sides. Their second unit out on the floor. Santiago brings it up here. The bounce pass to the Balos. The Balos power move into a spin, into a travel.
Seems that he was triple teamed, actually, no, by the Webmasters right there, being strung along their webs of traps. Two teams are looking to be really, really good. It seems that the Webmasters still have the lead. And for more information, let's pass it on to our courtside reporter. How is it down there, Luis?
Thank you, Raj, and thank you, Ben. Minutes into the first quarter, and both teams have shown teeth bared and claws out, truly putting not a moment to waste. We've seen the immediate basket after the tip-off from the Junior Webmasters, counted by the baby Wildcats. Team captain Suarez contributing 5 points in the first few minutes. From my interview with team captain earlier, he shared that he expects team players Abadias, Partosa, and Rosiliosa to step up in this match, eventually bearing fruit as they close the gap between the Junior Webmasters. Furthermore, Coach Caleb from the Junior Webmasters has been hard at work reinforcing his system to put pressure in the paint and to dominate whenever they can. Back to you.
Beautifully put right there, no? Especially with the fangs out and the claws out. But especially, we're going to see how they're going to put through with this conundrum that they're currently facing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pellegria with the drive here. Right-hander, it's good from Pellegria. Pellegria, excellent use there of the height and the outstretched arms there. Santiago now for CIT-U will fire up a three. No good. Balos tried to get the rebound. Nothing there as well. Pushing the pace here is UCLM, and they will end up turning the ball over.
Seems to be a slight miscommunication on their part. I think both teams are guilty of that, but with the lead that the Webmasters have, they can afford to make those tiny errors at the moment, but it might come to bite them back at the end.
Now they go down low. It's Gigantana, kicks it back out.
Oh!
And the three is good. That's
Very
Gigantana outside, knocking down the three off of a great feed down low.
Very, very clean three right there. Didn't even bother moving the net.
But on the other end, it's a steal. Alburo pickpockets and gets 2 more points for CIT-U, reclaiming that lead.
Going to be
And
Seems-
Torrevilla, a whistle here. It's a pushing foul on number 18. That's Bartosa. He's going to get called for his first foul.
Really unfortunate right there, but it'll be inbound for the Webmasters.
Yeah, with a minute 30 left here, Ferraren, top of the key, explore their options. They go to Piquet outside, will fire, and who will make. Piquet outside, knocking down the three-pointer.
There is just an exchange of leads early on in the first quarter. Hopefully this energy could be kept up, no? Up until the end.
Yep, it's a very close game. So it's pacing up here to be a very hot matchup. Alburo double teamed, looking for a pass. They go to Gigantana. Gigantana drives, crossover, finds his way inside, but he can't finish.
Seems that he was left alone inside the paint right there. For the miss, nobody was there to respond.
And the three-pointer short. And back the other way, it's Bartosa. Great use of the body for separation, but he couldn't finish the layup. Ferraren losing the handle. Able to get it to Kayobit across half court. Now Ferraren. And moving the ball over and foul. It's a flagrant foul or a technical foul, it might be.
Seems that they were lost in their minds right there. The moment not being able to see through that a foul they were committing. But it's going to be a good opportunity that the Wildcats can capitalize on and take the lead once again.
Yep. So it's going to be an unsportsmanlike on Ferraren. That's going to be, I believe, his second personal foul now. As a free throw coming up here for number 8, that's Santiago.
Santiago will have Santiago will finally have the opportunity he needs now into closing that gap, putting it at 19 all between the two teams. He only needs to sink his shots in. That will be the first.
And the officials trying to, or the coaches of UCLM trying to call for a review, but the officials not having it.
Second one not in.
Ball possession to CIT-U as well.
That would give them the opportunity they need to score 2 points and finally taking the lead back from the Webmasters.
Gigantana outside to Alburo. Alburo drives. Bumps on Tagalog. Bartosa with some daylight. 3 is short. And it's rebound by Paquet. Now Ferraren to the wide open 𝐂𝐄𝐒 who fires for 3. It's too strong. The fight for the rebound. Paquet has it. And the putback off the mark. The score will remain the same. And the first quarter ends with UCLM ahead by 1.
Beautiful putback right there, but it seems that it was not enough to get that basket sinking in. No, but for a first quarter, the score, the gap, not that bad. It's going to be a really exciting match. It's going to be, hopefully, at a consistent pace as the quarters just go by.
And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen, the start of our second quarter. CIT-U will start us off here with the first possession of the game, or of the quarter, I should say. As both teams electing to resume the game with the same 5 players they had before, at the end of the first, I should say. And the Balos couldn't quite lock down the rebound. It'll end up going out of bounds. Ball back in the hands of the junior webmasters. Ferraren. Outside. It's Pequit. Back to Ferraren to the cutting. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊 in the paint. Great feed and communication here. You could see the system working tenfold here. And a travel on the other end. Partosa not watching his steps.
Mistake is going to cost them another opportunity of being able to bounce back and retake the lead. But still manageable at the moment, and it's still the second quarter.
And substitutions from both sides here. Santiago Abajes checking back in along with Suarez, as well as Luce for the side of UCLM. Currently ahead by 3. Ferraren calling the play here. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. Pellegria with some daylight, top of the key. He will fire the 3. No good. Rebound and the pass ahead. The Balos fakes. Up and under. It's good from the Balos.
Wonderful right there. Balos with a quick initiative, trying to get those fast break, no? From a support of his teammate.
And Ferraren now asking for a screen. Pellegria. Well, Ferraren loses the handle. Abajes with a steal. And the pass to the cutting. The Balos once again. Back-to-back baskets for the Balos. And the lead taken back here by CIT-U. Their first lead here in the second quarter.
Balos has really proven his utility, how he can be used, especially since he was just subbed in.
And the shot rolls in there for UCLM. And on the other end, Suarez continues to push the pace here for the Junior Wildcats. And a wild shot there from Santiago. And now Ferraren pulls up, free throw line jumper. It's Ferraren scoring.
Again, no, I'd like to iterate it again that this is a beautiful exchange between the two teams, and not much dynamic play has been set since both teams are able to just score on their own.
Yep, and the steal, 𝐂𝐿𝐒 forces another turnover from CIT-U. Suarez now will bring it up for the Junior Wildcats, and 𝐂𝐿𝐒 called for the foul.
As I was saying, the beautiful exchange right there of two teams make both teams not struggle, no, in trying to get those baskets in, leading for more quick plays on each side.
Suarez and the rest of the Junior Wildcats don't want to face that half-court defense of UCLM, especially when it's set. So they're going to elect to push the pace as much as they can every minute and every second of this ball game. But on the opposite end, it's UC playing with a more systematic approach. Ferraren with the drive on the left side, spins, right-hander. It's good from Ferraren.
Beautiful stuff right there.
Yep, and a timeout called here by head coach of the Junior Wildcats, Axel Rabaya. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout. And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. Game resumes. Suarez brings it up here for CIT-U. Steps back into a three. Suarez. No good on the three. Abadjes tried to put it back up and in. Still no good. The loose ball. Abadjes diving for it. And Suarez pulls up once again. This time, Suarez will knock it down.
Beautiful stuff from Suarez, no, but you can really see how consistent the Webmasters have become. But they're not as dynamic as how the Wildcats are playing their game.
Yep, and the three-pointer short. The offensive board still there for UC. The ball tried to be saved, but deflected off of the backboard and we counted out of bounds. Luce, last touch, ball back in the hands of CIT-U.
The Wildcats were almost getting stale, getting stagnant right there at the 22 mark, but it seems that they were able to push through it. At the same time, being able to find more ways to work with each other, especially since they're known as really selfless with one another.
Yep, Suarez now pulls up once again, and Suarez, back-to-back baskets from him.
Suarez was really heating up just a moment ago, and now we can see that there is a noticeable decrease in the gap between the two teams, seeing as Suarez with those back-to-back baskets really making them count.
Yep, and now you see looking for a gap here. Ferraren. Ball is loose. Suarez with the steal. Right-hander from Suarez is short. A wasted opportunity there for CIT-U, and now it's back the other way. Lingoste running the floor, going coast to coast and scoring.
Lingoste was just able to capitalize on the mistake that Suarez made, no, and was able to respond with the same intent that Suarez supposedly had on his offense.
And an offensive foul. It's an illegal screen called on Mendaros.
It seems that the energy of exchange between the two teams has come to a halt, with Webmasters currently in the lead by 5 points. But still a sizable and it's still a manageable gap between the two teams. Easily remedied as long as the Wildcats are able to finally convert their possessions into baskets.
Lingoste over to Luce. Luce outside. He thought about the three. Nothing there. Double screen now. We go to the right side. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 pulls up from three on the outside. No good there as Abadjes pulls down the rebound. Abadjes over to Roseliosa. Roseliosa will draw the foul. That's called on Kayobit.
And now it's going to be in favor of the Wildcats, trying to close the gap in to the inbound on their part.
Now Alburo. The alley-oop pass to Roseliosa, but it wasn't a clean catch, so Roseliosa was wide open as well.
Definitely missed opportunity right there, no? I think this is what they really need to work on, is to just convert their possessions, because they've been having the same amount of time carrying the ball as the Webmasters, no? Bar for bar with the steals, and at the same time that possessions as well and rebounds. But it seems that it's unfortunate in trying to get those baskets in.
Yeah, Lingoste up top to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. To the right side, it's Luce who fires the three. And Luce who knocks it down once again. That's his third three-pointer now. Alburo with a screen. And Alburo will draw another foul. This time it's on Monte Alto. As we will pass it on now to our courtside. Luis, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Raj, and thank you, Ben. We've been at a back and forth at the court for a while before that three-pointer, but now the UCLM Junior Webmasters lead the game, fueled by the words of Coach 𝐂𝐒𝐒𝐓𝐔𝐑𝐃𝐃 to never back down and to stay at the front. The team was reminded to assert their dominance in order to maintain their lead and to get ahead. Meanwhile, the CIT-U Baby Wildcats remain positive, trailing behind with just a few digits back. with just a few digits back to narrow the gap. Coach is reminded to follow the game plan and to never have any shortcuts to get ahead. The team was reminded to fasten their execution while maintaining honest defense and avoiding fouls. Earlier, team captain Keith Suarez shared their team's objective to minimize their turnovers, and we can see their efforts bearing fruit as he leads the charge as well. Back to you.
It's a pretty close game so far. You see, they've led as much as 7. Lingoste right now on the right side kicks it. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 once again wide open for 3. This time he won't be able to punish the poor coverage, and Kylo with the fight for the rebound will draw a foul.
Wonderful stuff right there now for the Wildcats to be able to deny that basket, but it seems that 𝐂𝐿𝐶 was still a threat to them, especially since they didn't check him. It's going to be a difficult issue if they're going to be left alone.
Now 𝐂𝐿𝐶 will be able to get the putback after his miss. CIT-U sleeping there on the man-to-man, and Roseliosa on the other end. He will get the end one.
Beautiful response right there. Very quick on the take as well. Although they might have struggled a little bit, wonderful fast break was able to finally close the slowly increasing gap between the two teams.
And Roseliosa with a 3-point play opportunity here. Gonna shoot up his bonus free throw.
Roseliosa has been really showing up with a fast break. No, as you can see a while ago, he was really quick on that. But
now the outlet pass on the other end. And once again, you see consistently getting these offensive boards, but still not being able to get the putback there. But they will draw the foul, so free throws coming up here as Kylo will be headed to that free throw line.
The Webmasters have sizably more time in the free throw, no? Racking more points in there as of lately. Seems that their rebounds, they've been having more rebounds, making it easier for them, but they're just not sinking those baskets in. Meanwhile, on the other side of the Wildcats, they're struggling to have possession of the ball, but they're still considerably consistent, especially with their attempts, their offense.
Now with the game back underway, with those 2 free throws, with this drive, Roseliosa no good there. And on the other end, you see take it toast to coast as well, and still no basket. But Pellegria will draw the foul. Mind you, ladies and gentlemen, for the remainder of this second quarter, both teams are already on penalty situation.
That's going to be difficult, no? Especially since the Wildcats really don't want that gap to be as big as it is already. But 8-point gap is still not enough to throw away the entire game.
And Pellegria headed to the free throw line now. Pellegria with his second. This time it's good. The lead back up to 9. Biggest it's ever been for the Webmasters.
Wildcats definitely need to step up their game, getting the ball. They want to be able to catch up to the Webmasters indeed.
Abajes over to Santiago. Santiago spins. Extra pass to Pablo Fix. Right hand hook shot is good from Pablo.
Wonderful stuff from Pablo. Definitely count on a player like that if you finally have possession of the ball. The Webmasters are taking their offense, and it's going to be a tough one for the Wildcats.
Screen. Monte Alto's pass. Stolen. Abajes, quick hands. Mendaros gets it in transition, and Mendaros scores, cutting the lead to just 5 now.
Mendaros scores, but it seems like a few part of Webmasters have not contested him scoring.
And the pass and a travel Monte Alto not able to set his feet up. Will end up traveling. And a substitution here. Ferraran checking back in for the Webmasters.
And that's going to be a good opportunity for the Wildcats that they could capitalize on if they finally want to close the gap, a 5-point gap indeed.
Yep, the junior Webmasters, they need to do a better job here of stopping the offense of CIT-U. The junior Wildcats need to do a better job of scoring to cut down this lead. Santiago, shovel pass to Pablo, who pulls up. It's short. And Mendaros with the offensive board and the putback.
Wonderful finish right there, right when his team needed him the most. No, Mendaros was able to deliver, especially with those consistently missed shots that they've been, consistently missed opportunities they've had. Mendaros safely delivers the ball to the net.
And another turnover. Roseliosa with the steal to Santiago. Back to Roseliosa, who scores in transition. Timeout called by the junior Webmasters as CIT-U cut the lead from 9 back down to just 1.
You know, from what I can observe with how the Wildcats have been playing, you know, their passing has definitely been a good way to maneuver around the Webmasters and misdirect them. It seems that it can come off across as hesitation sometimes.
Oh, great defense from Pablo, but it's called a foul there. As CIT-U, their defense these last few possessions have been netting them so many points. That half-court man-to-man, and you know, you would think it was a man-to-man, but if you turn your back away from another player for 1 second, especially Abadias, he's able to identify the blind spots of players and pickpocket them time and time again to generate points for the junior Wildcats. And now Miliari, his free throw is good. They're going to extend the lead back up to 2. As Roseliosa drives down the middle, pulls up, off the mark. Pablo fighting for the rebound. It's Miliari who gets it. The pass over to Luce. Luce. And the pass swatted away. Out of bounds. Timeout called here by the junior Webmasters once again. As looks like they want to draw up a play here. We'll be back with you, ladies and gentlemen, after this timeout.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
And you can definitely see the two teams gunning it now at the second quarter with 30 seconds left. No, as I was about to say a while ago, wonderful Wonderful rebound right there from Miliari. But it was unfortunate that it was not converted into a basket at the end.
The pass ends up being a steal, and CITU's junior Wildcats cut the lead down to a tie now, 40 all. Webmasters with one final possession to work with. Ferraren top of the key, guarded by Roseliosa. Ferraren, where will he go? Against Roseliosa, kicks it back out. Luce for three to end the quarter, no good. Miliari with the rebound. Pellegria once again outside, no good.
That's going to be 40 all for the second quarter. Now we're proceeding to halftime.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data. Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG!
You're still tuning in live, loud, and locked in here at the Cebu Coliseum. We have concluded our first quarter with the CIT-U Baby Wildcats and the Junior Webmasters having forged a stalemate with 40 apiece. Now I am joined by family members of our respective teams, Mr. Maui Luce, father of team captain Wade Luce from the UCLM Junior Webmasters, and Grant Zaniel Pablo, the brother of player Gabriel Pablo from the CIT-U Baby Wildcats. Now, my first question that I'd like to ask to you, sir, and to Grant is, how do you keep your children or your family members motivated knowing the pressure with the game so far?
Okay. Of course, most of the time, during basketball game, naamagin ang pressure, no? I always keep my son, my children, or my teammates, ako dyan na ingnon nga, be confident, nga, trust to your co-players, no? Para makuha lang nila ang kuha niya. Be coachable. Moral.
Thank you so much, sir. Now, over to you, Grant. How do you keep your brother motivated despite the pressures of the game?
Think positive lang. Kaya ralagyan na ninyo. Alam ko na ang mga lanan, okay, mo na yung makada pressure and win or lose, hasta gihatag ang tanan.
Thank you so much. Now, my second question is, given that we have had a few games to play already, how do you celebrate the small victories of your team?
Of course. Siyempre, makuha ang kadaogan. Siyempre, una, congratulations. Kung naapay time sa pag-uli, going to daan bantayan, siyempre, naigamay ng oras para sa mga bata, then going home. Okay, thank you.
Daog or mapildi, mangaon rami sa gawas to celebrate.
It's all in the small victories. Thank you so much. Now, my last question is there a shout out that you would like to offer for today?
Okay, shout out ko sa taga Norte. Labi na sa Municipality of Danbantayan na sobrang naigo jud sa linog, no? So, una, salamat kayo. Shout out ko sa atong Municipal Vice Mayor, Ali Abokay, and of course, Congressman San Shimura na wala jud sila magduha-duha pagtabang, no? Sa akong mga barangay officials, mga kaigsunan nga very cooperative ko. And then sa mga private DI sectors, salamat jud kay pagtabang ninyo sa norte. Na dako kay katabang ang inyong love nga gipakita sa amo. Thank you.
Shoutout ko sa akong pamilya na nananaw dito. Shoutout ko sa CIT community. Shoutout ko sa head coach sa CIT, Coach Axel. Happy birthday, Coach!
Thank you so much to all the families who have come here to support. There's a lot to be thankful for. We would also like to thank our sponsors who have made this season possible. Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Moten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience. Our way, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you so much, and now it's back to the ball game.
And as we see here, the halftime statistics for this match, we're going to see quite similar, no? A field goal percentage for both sides, seeing as they're both as effective. But the webmasters, the baby webmasters, would have to take the cake for the rebounds, no? Yeah, making up for more than the Wildcats, especially considering as most they've really had some back-to-back putbacks, but not as much consistency as the Wildcats. But yeah, we for the webmasters, they're going to have 3 steals and 10 steals for the Wildcats. Wildcats really gearing in to possess that ball. And for the fast breaks, you see here that the Wildcats are predominantly going for the fast breaks since they don't want to deal with the webmasters' defense. It's going to be tough, especially when they're going to be cornered through. But we see the scores here. We have 9 points for Suarez, 8 points for Mendaros, 6 points for Roseliosa, 4 points for Dabalos. And then for the webmasters, we have 15 for Luce, 6 for Pellegria, 6 for Ferraren, and 5 for Calo. It's going to be an evenly distributed points across both teams now, being 40 all the third quarter of this match.
And so far, it's CIT-U saying that, hey, if they're going to win with the mid-air fights, getting more rebounds, it's CIT-U, they're going to win the land battle. They're going to get more steals, they're going to get more stops, they're going to get more points off of transition. And the junior Wildcats, they find it very hard to face off against this junior webmasters defense.
Yeah, especially, but they're able to outmaneuver them in the least and be able to capitalize on that. But we're seeing great progress from both sides, keeping the energy up and with that exchange of lead as well.
And both teams, Ferraren gonna get a feed down low, and UCLM starting us off here in the second half. Suarez with a screen from Mendaros. Suarez over to Partosa. Partosa with another screen. Pulls up, free throw line jumper. It's good from Partosa.
Once again, there seems to be an exchange in that energy. Two teams just beautifully responding to each other.
Ferraren outside. Over to Miliari. Lengoste. Lengoste with a pass to Ferraren, wide open for three, and Ferraren makes them pay.
Ferraren makes it rain with 3.
And Mendaros on the other end is short for the jumper, and it's last touch. CIT-U ball back in the hands of the webmasters, and beautiful play drawn up there by UCLM to get Ferraren a wide open look in 3. And looks like the junior Wildcats are going to opt for a challenge here this early on.
Yeah, but as you can see, it was really a good call to put Ferraren out from the outside, seeing as he was in a good position for that 3. What came out of nowhere and definitely was a shocker, but that 3-point gap may cause significant blow to the morale of the Wildcats. Otherwise, score-wise, they're definitely still in the game, not far off. Ragid.
Yeah, we'll see if the Wildcats or the junior Wildcats can make the adjustment to stop these types of looks that Ferraren has been getting, because right now he's been knocking down those jumpers. 5 quick points off of him, and suddenly UCLM up by 3.
Really good decision making as well. No, you can see how quick he was to make that decision. That instead of a drive, he was too open, and he was open for the opportunity and took it.
And now.
And he took it by himself.
And there we go. They have the official call. The ball still remains in the hands of the junior webmasters, Luce. Luce drives now. Kicks it back out. Ferraren, a clean look, no good on the 3-point attempt. And Suarez going to get hit in the head. A foul. That's going to be on Monte Alto. He's going to pick up his first, or second, I should say. That's the first team foul of UCLM. Abajes fakes the pass, takes the 3, too strong. The rebound picked up by Mendaros. And a steal. And the layup is good from Lingoste.
Lingoste was just right there at the right time, right place, in fact. He's able to sniff that ball out from under Suarez.
And the 3-pointer answer from Partosa, no good there. CIT-U, they would have loved better looks in their last 2 possessions. Ferraren outside. Some movement here from the Webmasters. Lingoste fakes. Back out to Ferraren. Pulls up with Suarez right on his face. Monte Alto with the board. A fresh 14 here. Has 10 seconds left on the shot clock. Lingoste drives. Reverse layup from Lingoste is good.
As the halftime has been approached, there seems to be a shift in the energy and more dynamic plays between the two teams, shifting greatly and finding more value in trusting the ball towards each other.
Suarez, the pass. Partosa outside, no good on the 3. Monte Alto with the rebound. The outlet pass intercepted by Abajes. Abajes now. The kick out. And the score is good there from Pablo. Cutting the lead now down to just 5. That's been the story so far, Raj. UC take a commanding lead and CIT-U slowly catch up.
Yeah, but we have to give credit, since the Wildcats are just performing just as well as the Webmasters, though with a tiny lead in their name.
Yep, and a whistle. It's a foul on number 14. That's Mendaros.
And speaking of Mendaros, I really just want to commend how both teams are finally becoming more dynamic at the third quarter, seeing more shifts from player to player and looking for those tiny gaps across the defenses from both sides. But it seems that the Webmasters are going to be able to exploit that just a little bit more than the Wildcats.
And the Luchitre off the mark. Suarez on the other side pulls up, no good. Ferraren with the board. Ferraren pass ahead over to Luce. Luce back over to Ferraren outside. Ferraren guarded by Partosa. Ferraren collides and travels. Ferraren just went off of balance there after the contact and a travel called. Looks like Ferraren's a bit shaken up. Gets subbed out. An adjustment made here quickly by the coaches. Calo in.
Seems that the ground has shifted against his favor right there and made him lose possession of the ball, which is quite unfortunate as it was not a mistake that was to be paired on with skills.
And the passing here, Suarez left
Oh!
corner 3 and knocks it down. Brings CIT-U to within 2. Once again, they're trailing. I mean, they're chasing down this lead that UC has made down the stretch.
It's definitely Suarez you can count on with those threes if you want to close the gap. There's still more time for both sides.
Yeah, that's the team captain, Lingoste. Gets it over to 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊. To Monte Alto. Monte Alto. Extra pass to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. And that's a 24 shot clock violation. Or it should have been. As I think the ring lit up before he got the shot off. Still the ball continues. The 3 from outside. No good. And Lingoste brings it up now for UC. Eliare with the screen. Back outside. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 wide open for 3. No good. Lingoste gets the rebound outside. And Lingoste pulls up. No good on the shot. The rebound secured here by Alburo. And it's ahead to Santiago. Santiago too strong on the layup. And the Wildcats can't score in transition.
Dangerous thing to look out for with the Webmasters, especially is their attempts at those 3-pointers, no?
Yeah, 𝐂𝐄𝐒's 3 outside, no good. The rebound tipped to Alburo. Alburo.
As I was saying, as many attempts as they take, they're bound to make it right at some point.
And Giganta's 3 off the mark as well. Missed shots from both sides now. And the game remains at a stalemate. Lingoste over to 𝐂𝐄𝐒. 𝐂𝐄𝐒, currently the leading scorer of this game, has 15 points. They pass down low to Miliare, and it's waved off. It's going to be a foul called on Gigantana.
It's going to be very unfortunate, but as you can see here, the stats on the screen, the 3-pointer. UCLM Webmasters have more attempts on the 3-pointers, but it seems that they're both making just as much success with it. But definitely, as I was saying, no, the more attempts, they're bound to make more things right.
Yep. And now, outside, another 3-point attempt is off the mark from Pellegria. Suarez will pull that rebound down. Suarez here. A double screen. Suarez step back, nothing there. The Balos bounce back to Suarez. Over to Alburo, who pulls up too strong on the shot. And in the loose ball, the fight for the rebound, it ends up in the hands of the Webmasters.
Really another missed opportunity right there. It's unfortunate to see, but to get more of the story, let's pass it on to our courtside reporter, Luis.
Thank you, Ben and Raj. Tie broken 2 minutes into the third quarter, now in favor of the junior Webmasters. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 and Ferraran have had their own moments on fire, contributing double digits to the team. Coach Caleb reminded to execute smart dribbling and decision-making on the court, as well as to box out to ensure possession. Meanwhile, the baby Wildcats trail behind with still a single-digit gap. Should they fail their offensive attempts, Coach Axel reminded the players to sprint and not to jog defensively, all while still encouraging them to go hard and avoid fouls at all costs. Up until the third quarter, the CIT-U baby Wildcats and the junior Webmasters are still at a tight match. It's a battle of the rebounds as both teams showcase their defenses. Back to you.
I definitely agree with that, Luis. No, it's definitely sprinting is the name of the game, especially on the side of the Wildcats, but it seems that the Webmasters have a different idea of this match.
Rosaliosa's 3 short. Rebound. Lingoste in transition. It's 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿. And it's in transition. 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿 is scoring. Lead back up to 6. CIT-U try to scramble here. Gigantana blocked. Gigantana gets it back. And a whistle and a foul.
Unfortunate.
It's
stuff right
on
there.
𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐿 here. His second personal foul. The second team foul for UCLM this quarter.
It's going to be a little bit difficult to adjust to the current pacing, as both teams are not sizing up each other anymore. They're in it to win, and they're definitely showing and bearing their fangs right across each other.
Roseliosa outside, pulls up from 3, no good. The rebound over to Kayubit. And Luce bringing it up here for the Webmasters over to Lingoste. Pellegria drives down the middle. Great defense, but even better offense. Pellegria scores over the outset's arms of Roseliosa, and it will give the UCLM Junior Webmasters an 8-point lead as head coach Axel Rabaya of the Junior Wildcats calls for a timeout.
And now we're back now, and as we can clearly see that the Wildcats were slightly complacent with their numbers a while ago, leading to Pellegria being able to score that sneaky basket in. It's going to be tough out here for the Wildcats if this continues. But there is faith in them as they're able to capitalize on being able to pass through each other.
It's Roseliosa now, spins. Right-hander off the mark there. The offensive board from the Balos, who will be fouled, or it'll be blocked, I should say. The ball, last touch, UC.
The Wildcats definitely need more opportunities to take possession of the ball.
Abajes over to Santiago. Outside, they go back to Roseliosa. Roseliosa drives. Extra pass. And that's a 24-second shot clock violation, but the game continues. 𝐂𝐄𝐒 will be able to score in transition for UC, bringing them to a double-digit lead. Roseliosa to Abajes. Back to Roseliosa. Abajes once again. Roseliosa in the corner. Roseliosa. The pass stolen. Excellent defense shown here by the Webmasters.
It seems as if the defense of the Webmasters are finally overwhelming the players of the Wildcats. No? The fangs have been set and the venom has been injected. And it's going to be a little bit difficult for the Wildcats to continue moving if they're not able to break through that barrier, break the barrier of webs that the Webmasters have been stringing them along with.
Yep. And now you see with Lingoste with the rock. It's a screen. Lingoste breaks free, drives down the middle, right hand, too strong on the layup. And the loose ball is last touched by UC. Ball back in the hands of CIT-U.
I mean, their desperate attempts of trying to regain possession of the ball by double teaming might leave other players open. It's going to be difficult for the Wildcats if this keeps up, since more options and more open players for the Webmasters are going to be difficult in the long run.
And a whistle and a foul. It's on Lingoste. With 30 seconds left here in the third, UCLM has pulled away here, outscoring CIT-U 10 by 10. And the head coach of UC now issued a warning. Suarez. Cross court pass over to Abajes. Abajes steps back, right hand. Abajes gets it, fires from the outside. It's an air ball. Rebound secured by UC. 10 seconds left. The drive. Pellegria to the top and scoring in transition. Suarez and the rest of CIT-U. 2 seconds left. Suarez will fire. And that's going to be the end of our third quarter as UC come back soaring here in the third to outscore the CIT-U Wildcats 7-19.
It's definitely going to be a sting on the side of the Wildcats, but if they're not able to pull themselves along and see through the smokes and mirrors of their doubts, they're definitely going to fall behind from the Webmasters. But there is still a chance. The Wildcats, I know you can see the Wildcats are very nimble, especially on their defense. They're able to quickly set it up, but it seems that the Webmasters are able to break through. They just need to hold on more from it. And I guess that would be a timeout.
And we're back here, ladies and gentlemen. The start of the fourth and final quarter of this ball game. Suarez will take a three off the rip, and it's a jump ball. As Mendaros and Ferraren hold on to that ball. And it's going to be the Webmasters ball with CIT-U having first possession here in the fourth.
You can definitely see now both teams are really eager to take possession of the ball because one does not want the other to catch up and the other just wants to bring back the lead to their side.
Now, Lingoste.
Oh!
The bounce pass over to Ferraren. Ferraren. And Monte Alto, clear as day, shoving off Mendaros. And it'll be an offensive foul.
It's going to be a foul on the Webmasters, and it's going to cost them just a little bit off the top of their lead. Hopefully that will not be the case, and the Wildcats will be able to take the ball right now.
Abajes outside, passing it around, and it'll be an offensive foul, an illegal screen. That's on Gigantana.
Seems that the fourth quarter is now riddled with so much complex physicality and some minor issues on both teams as they're very, 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 very eager and aggressive now to take possession of the ball and make it theirs for the counting.
Langoste outside with 12 seconds on the shot clock here. Langoste spins, still looking for an open man. Finally gets it to Pellegria. Pellegria with 5. Pellegria drive, loses the handle. It's a loose ball. It ends up in the hands of Gigantana. Over to Suarez. Suarez takes it up and scores in transition. Cutting the lead now to single digits. Lingoste drives, extra pass, and a travel on 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃.
Missed the opportunity there from the Webmasters, but it was a beautiful call from the Wildcats to just raise their hands up and not even attempt to deny or swipe that ball away. Good call, and maybe the smartest call that they've done at the minute.
Abajes, Gigantana, Abajes once again. Suarez fakes the pass, drives down the middle, kicks it back out. Abajes, still no opening. Abajes pulls up. It's good from Abajes. Lead cut down to just 6 now.
The fire is still alive within the Wildcats. They're clawing their way back to the top.
The junior Wildcats need to get more stops here. They've been doing a good job getting a stop there. Lingoste splits the defense, steps back into a 3. It's off the mark. The rebound secured here by CIT-U. Abajes pushing the pace here. Abajes on the left corner. Santiago drives. It's good! Santiago scores again. And another run here from CIT-U. 6-0. Will cut the lead back down to 4. And a quick timeout here called by UC, as we'll be right back with you after this timeout. And the timeout resumes, ladies and gentlemen. We're back to the ball game. 4-point lead here for UCLM as they hang on to the CIT-U run. The timeout, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃 to Ferraren. Ferraren over to 𝐂𝐄. 𝐂𝐄 pulls up. No good off the glass. And Abajes brings it up now for CIT-U. On the left corner, Santiago bounce pass. And Abajes back outside. He's left wide open in the free throw line. And Abajes, he gets the shooter's bounce.
Beautiful execution right there by the Wildcats, being able to delay the Webmasters, especially during their defense, and on their offense, Abadias was just showing up.
The double team doesn't end up with a steal. Suarez guarding Luce now. A screen. Luce drives, steps back. No three-pointer. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃 handoff to Luce. Luce double team once again. No daylight whatsoever. Ferraren able to fire, but he can't hit. And the rebound secured here by the junior Wildcats. It's a one-basket game here. Abajes gets it back, top of the key. Down to the middle, it's Mindaros. Nothing as well. Kick it back outside, the drive. Kicks, Suarez cuts and fires. No good. Too strong on the 3. And Ferraren brings it up for UC. Luce. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Up top. Ferraren once again, right wing. 8 seconds left. 𝐂𝐄. Miliari outside. He fires the 3. Miliari off the mark. Suarez with the rebound. Abajes now brings it up. Still an empty possession from both sides. But it's still a one-possession game here. Suarez drives right. Suarez, some contact, but there's no whistle. The game continues. 𝐂𝐄 driving on the other side, and 𝐂𝐄 scoring. Timeout called here by the Junior Wildcats. We'll be back with you after this timeout.
Di abutan dito! GG bro! Don't worry! The only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakapit!
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout concluded. UCLM go back up to 4. As right now the drive from Santiago, it's blocked. Monte Alto, excellent defense. And now the double team forces Ferraren to give up the ball. And ahead, it's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿, loose ball. Santiago in transition, scores. Once again, it's a one-possession game. Excellent defense by the Junior Wildcats. Behind the back goes 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. The pass, thrown over to Luce.
Oh,
excellent defense once again from the Wildcats. They're driving. It's a loose ball. Pasaliosa driving. Rosaliosa blocked. Excellent defense by 𝐂𝐄𝐿. And right now, let's go to our courtside reporter. Luis, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Ben and Raj. Screen and sprint, the name of the game for the Junior Webmasters as they tighten the gap. Now just by a single-digit lead. Well, since the first quarter, Coach Caleb has been repeatedly banking on the size advantage of the team. He has reminded them to not be too relentless and stick to a circle drive for their plays. On the other side of the court, the Baby Wildcats were reminded to look out for corners and to not get swayed by the gap. Furthermore, Coach Axel added to pass and shoot rather than to just keep it at a dribble. They have been reminded to follow the game plan with just a few digits left to close in the final minutes. Will the Junior Webmasters weave their path to a 5th victory, or will the Baby Wildcats prowl in the last minute and steal the win? Back to you.
We'll have to wait and see, but the CIT-U run right now continues as they now retake the lead here with 4 minutes and 15 seconds left in the ball game. Lingoste outside. He'll go to 𝐂𝐿𝐄. 𝐂𝐿𝐄 surveys the floor. Lingoste gets it back once again on the outside. Lingoste drives left, steps back into a jumper. It's off the mark. The rebound tipped over to 𝐂𝐿𝐄 with a drive. Right-hander, no good. Inside, once again, another 𝐂𝐄𝐿 miss. The Webmasters ice cold during that possession. They had 3 chances, no basket. Suarez on the other end. Drives, crossover, Suarez splits the defense, extra pass to Rosaliosa, who scores in the paint. And the outlet pass ends up with a steal from Alburo. And CIT-U, the sails completely, or the wind completely in their sails. Mendaros, free throw line. Over to Suarez, who fires on the outside. It's short. And Ferraren gets the rebound. Lingoste looking for some options here. Some movement finally. A screen. Rosaliosa guarding Lingoste. Behind the back, Pellegria gets some daylight. He fires a three! And he laces one in to bring UC to within 1. 2 minutes and 50 seconds left. And the game is as close as can be. A 10-steal lead here for CIT-U as we get the stats. And Mendaros, the shovel pass to Rosaliosa, ends up being a turnover. Langoste surrounded, the ball stolen. Shovel pass, Roseliosa. No good there. The reverse layup from Santiago is no good, but a foul has been drawn. And free throws coming up here for the Junior Wildcats.
That was such an accelerating sequence of events that unfolded right there, no? And as you can see, that the sudden shift in the winds of the tide have suddenly left the Webmasters losing the ball far more often. And as you can see here, there's not a lot of free throws from both sides, actually. However, the UCLM seems to have more success with their free throws in comparison to the Wildcats. And as I was saying, no, the Webmasters have been frequently losing their ball, their possession of the ball, especially at the fourth quarter when you don't want it to happen the most, especially with Wildcats finally catching up to them and taking the lead.
Yeah, down this stretch, you can't afford any more mistakes of your UC. You've given CIT-U time and time again a way to get back into this game. You've had control and the lead for the majority of this game. Let's see if they can retake it right back, or will CIT-U just cruise through this as Suarez, the captain, holds the ball down. Game announcer will ask 2 minutes and a whistle and a foul. This time it's called on 𝐂𝐄𝐒.
Fortunate stuff right there, which might cost the Wildcats their lead. Fortunately, it's going to be a timeout to be called by the Webmasters. We'll be back after this short break. And now we're going to be looking at the stats of turnovers. No, with the Wildcats currently at 14 and UCLM Webmasters at 24.
And Roseliosa with the back cut, scoring for CIT-U. And now you see under pressure here, a 3-point lead for CIT-U. By far the closest game today. And the double team once again. They get the steal. Mendaros ends up with it. Ferraran got picked. Santiago to Suarez. Suarez to Mendaros in the paint. Scoring! CIT-U up by 5 with 1:20 left here. And Alburo commits the foul.
Wildcats definitely know how to squeeze that ball out from the hands of the Webmasters, which is crucial and a gamble. As you've mentioned, no, it's going to be tough when two players are pressuring one person possessing the ball, and in fact overwhelming them into making quick decisions of passing and then being able to capitalize on that mistake of a decision. It's going to be tough out there for the Webmasters, but we see the Wildcats making a resurgence from the deep.
Yep, but that's Alburo with that last foul, now fouling out of the game. Excellent communication here from the Wildcats, making sure to switch. And a foul. Looks like it's called on Abajes. That's Abadjes' second personal foul now. 4 team fouls here for the Junior Wildcats. You see, they don't have the luxury of coming out with an empty possession here. They need a basket to cut this lead and bring it down to a single possession game.
Definitely, they don't want those minor mistakes from ever happening again, especially since it's very, very crunch time now.
And Ferraren brings it up here. Gets another steal. Suarez picked his pocket again. Suarez blocked. Mendaros put back, no good. And a whistle and a foul. Penalty situation for CIT-U. Free throws coming up here. It's a foul on Roseliosa. That's his first, the 15th foul now picked up here. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐀𝐅𝐈 gonna shoot 2.
Almost 50 seconds left on the clock. There's a 5-point difference from both sides. But with the free throw coming in from the Webmasters, Wildcats are surely still not out of the problem.
𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿, all the pressure in the world to hit these free throws. He misses the first. He can at least bring them to within 4 if he can make the second.
As you can see, the free throws are now up for both teams, with CIT-U Wildcats succeeding 20% of the time.
The free throws, it's good from 𝐂𝐄𝐿. Suarez gets it. The lead cut down to 4. Suarez, he's made so many big plays here for the Wildcats down the stretch. Suarez over to Mendaros. Mendaros, the handoff. Back to Suarez. Suarez spins. Extra pass. Mendaros drives down the middle. And it's a whistle. It hit the backboard. It's ruled out of bounds. The ball back in the hands of the Webmasters as they take their final timeout here.
4 points and 30 seconds. That is definitely a seat-clenching, thrilling score of the match. No, we're definitely going to be seeing this. It's going to be really difficult for the Webmasters. So much pressure on their end, but it's definitely still within the realms of reality.
Yep, they would need a quick basket, and after that, a foul. That's their only way they can try and get back. Either that or a steal. I think you would typically want to go for the steal attempt first, and if you can't get it, just foul.
A shot foul attempt may prove to also be favorable for them. But seeing as the Wildcats are going to be really cautious around that area, I think it's not far off from reality, but it's going to be a difficult one happening.
Yeah, the first step to a UCLM comeback here down the stretch. All depends on if they can make a basket after this timeout.
Yep. It's very, very, very thrilling to see here live. And this is CESAFI Season 25, no?
Yep.
We're live here at the Sanchanco, live as well as the people who are supporting the two teams right here, right now. We're seeing the two teams, one already huddling, and the other discussing another strategy they could try. But you know,
concluded, ladies and gentlemen. It's UC with all the pressure on the world. 𝐂𝐿𝐿, Luce, Pellegria, Ferraren, and Monte Alto. The pressure on their shoulders are getting challenged. The number 2 seed here with a 4-1 win-loss record challenged here by the 8th seed. Ferraren gets it outside the drive. Ferraren off balance, scores! And a timeout called here. The final timeout from CIT-U as well, as Ferraren clutches basket there down the stretch. Off balance, able to get the ball off his hands and into that rim. And once again, CIT-U calling a timeout here.
there is definitely definitely going to be a huge chance and possibility of an overtime. Don't you think so?
And there is a possibility here. It would depend if CIT-U can make the free throws or a quick basket here down the stretch.
But it seems that there's also a margin of possibility that the Webmasters would be able to resurge after this, seeing as they only need 2 points or 3 within a 25-second time frame. And it's going to be a really, really tight match on both sides, seeing as the Wildcats have finally found their tempo. The perfect countermeasure to the brutish physicality that the Webmasters usually wield.
And CIT-U deciding where to inbound the ball. The referees thought it was going to be in the front court. Looks like they're going to decide to inbound it here in the full court as a whistle called on Santiago. There's no call yet. It's just a warning, I think. Screen. The ball goes to Santiago. Santiago behind the back. Loses Ferraren. Santiago double team now, spins. Santiago with the drive. Loses the ball. It's stolen. Pelagria trying to get it off. It's stolen. Rosaliosa. And a foul. A foul. Who is it going to get called on? No one knows, but the whistle and saying it's over towards CIT-U basketball.
That's going to be really difficult and put them on the spot right there. With the gap so close and the window of time so little, there's no moment too minor at this time. Every second is crucial, and every possession is all the more so.
And the cross here to get it to Suarez. Suarez instantly fouled by Ferraren. And looks like the referees or the officiating crew will take a quick talk about this. 2 shots gonna come up here for Suarez as Ferraren called for a holding foul. 2 big free throws coming up here for the team captain.
It's really, really tough position on both sides now, seeing as the Webmasters really eagerly want to. But as you can see here, Suarez with 16 points and 10 rebounds have been.
And the captain, Keith Russell Suarez, missing his first free throw with 10.5 seconds left here. Suarez, all the pressure in the world to hit this free throw. It's good from Suarez. 10.5 seconds left, no timeouts remaining. Ferraren gets it in the backcourt. The pass ahead, Luce fires for 3. It's short. CIT-U with the rebound. Rosaliosa brings it down. And a quick foul. Luce down on the court, frustrated. He missed that wide open 3. And now more free throws coming up here for Rosaliosa. Rosaliosa, good on his first. That may have just iced this game, ladies and gentlemen. A 4-point lead with 3.3 seconds left. And no more timeouts. If he makes the second, that's it. That's going to be the ball game, and Rosaliosa even ends up with the steal. Gets 2 more points to add insult to injury as CIT-U, the 8th seed, upset the UCLM Webmasters, Junior Webmasters, 2nd seed. Final score 74-67.
As you said, no, rubbing salt on the wounds, especially with that last two-pointer right there. But it's going to be now the teams playing their college hymns.
Their school hymns going to be played here in a bit, but that's going to be it for our ball game, ladies and gentlemen. CIT-U coming up, winning out against UCLM, 74-67, and the players here celebrating with a happy birthday chant to their head coach, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐅𝐈. What a happy birthday gift for head coach 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐅𝐈. That's going to be it for our ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 74-67, our final score. And CIT-U upset the UCLM Webmasters.
And now as we look into the post-game statistics, we have field goal percentages on both sides. No, we're going to be seeing almost equal with 40-40 for each. But we see that the Wildcats definitely have had more attempts. But the Webmasters have had more rebounds as of late, meaning more mistakes within their shots. But the Wildcats have definitely had more steals approaching the final quarters of this match.
More.
And the points from the turnovers, they were able to really capitalize on the Webmasters losing possession of the ball, and especially those sneaky steals, especially from Abadies.
Abadies, yeah, down the stretch, Abadies and Suarez, they made those big plays down the stretch, and that's what gave CIT-U the edge that they needed to upset the second-seeded UCLM, or the number one-seeded UCLM, I should say. A very big game from them, and now they will be, they will be going down in the seed.
Definitely, and you can also clearly see how much impact Suarez has made throughout the entire game. He was the man to carry the ball whenever the steals were up and set in motion for the Wildcats. Him, together with Abadies, Suarez and Abadies were definitely a combination that upset the whole tempo of the Webmasters.
And that's going to be it for our post-game statistics, ladies and gentlemen. Next up is our courtside reporter, Luis, standing by with our player of the game. Luis, what do you have for us?
Thank you, Ben and Raj. Though the junior Webmasters have spun a tight strategy, eventually the baby Wildcats have proud last minute and emerged victorious at 74-67. Right now, I am joined by player of the game, Keith Russell Suarez with 17 points, 10 rebounds, 4 assists, and 4 steals. A double-double performance for this game. Congratulations! Now for my first question is, how did you balance taking your own shots with ensuring that your team plays for the game were well set up?
Salig lang gid mi sa among kaugalingon niya, especially sa game nga set up nga gihatag sa among coach.
It really paid off. Last minute, you came through that comeback. Now, regarding that comeback, what adjustments did you make while your opponent still had the advantage before your comeback in the early minutes of the game?
Adjust lang gid kung unsay gipakita sa pikas nga kontra niya, all out lang gyapon.
All out, and we truly saw that. And lastly, is there a shout out that you would like to give before we end the game?
Una sa tanan, mo greet ko sa among coach, head coach, happy birthday coach. Coach 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊𝐵 niya. Shout out ko sa akong mama ug sa akong papa niya. Shout out ko sa akong lola, sa akong ate og uyab niya. Nya unta fast recovery nila Sir Bernick og ni Sir Jigger niya. Shout out ko ka Ma'am Jean niya. Last shout out ko ka Coach Edsel Valiena.
Thank you so much, Keith. Wishing all the best and wishing a happy birthday to your coach as well. Thank you. And that now puts the Baby Wildcats at a 2-2 ranking for the high school division. That wraps up the game. Now from the hustle heat to the final freeze, this has been Louise reporting for Courtside. Congratulations to the Wildcats and see you in the next game.
Please, umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Farfallon amoroso, notte giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci situato gino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci situato gino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality developments, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil!
Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Ladies and gentlemen, we are still live here at the Cebu Coliseum, newly renovated. And once again, it is another day for CESAFI basketball. Our third game of the day coming up right now is the USC Warriors up against the USJ-R Jaguars for our game 3 here at the Cebu Coliseum. Once again, a very heightened matchup between these two teams repping the green and gold. As we have our commentators for this game will be me, Ben Fourth, right now. Our fourth, I should say. Fourth to fifth.
So whoever wins this gets the 4th spot in the current standings in the college division.
Yeah, and they will go up 4-2 in the standing as the loser will be tied 3-3. A very high stakes match here for who gets to be within the top 4 of the college standings. And once again, it's a very exciting matchup. Once again, David, you know, there's no secret that we're both from the respective schools about to play.
Exactly, and there's no bad blood here.
There's no bad blood here.
Yeah. I mean, like let's just get it out the way early on. But the question is, whose streak will continue? And that question, even the players, they're just so very excited to match up against the opposing team.
Yeah, like they're not even thinking about the win. They're just thinking about playing. But with more information pending, we're gonna have to check in with Emmanuel. Emmanuel, how the courtside, Eman?
Thank you, David and Ben. Well, the energy here by the courtside is absolutely electric. Voices are echoing around the arena, and both teams are fired up as we gear up for what's expected to be a heated showdown. The USC Warriors are coming up with confidence after their win against CIT-U Wildcats with 63-41, and you can see it in their warm-ups, moving with precision and focus. But on the other side of the floor, the USJ-R Jaguars are oozing with momentum, riding a 3-game winning streak after taking down UP Cebu. Their chemistry is sharp, their bench is loud, and they're clearly hungry for another victory. Two teams with identical 3-2 records, both eager to close this match strong. Who will win and continue their streak tonight? We will find out. Now I'm passing the floor to the arena announcer.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to iconic Cebu Coliseum for the Cebu Schools Athletic Foundation, Mikasa, Molten, Sonac, Cryon Lab, and Cebu Landmasters. Saturday's basketball action college division, we have USJ-R Jaguars against USC Warriors. Now it's time to meet the starting unit first for the USJ-R Jaguars. Starting at point guard number 8, Rog Balbao. Shooting guard number 4, AJ Lacoya. Small forward number 68, Enzo Sorom. Power forward number 22, the team captain, Sam Melecor. And the man in the middle, number 41, Christian Soliano. Head coach, Mr. Julius Cadobes. First assistant, Lyle Antepuesto. And now the starting unit for the USC Warriors. Starting at center, number 70, Royal Aureo. Power forward number 15, AJ Bakunawa. Small forward number 11, James Gika. Shooting guard number 33, Manny Akot. And your starting point guard number 7, JM Tumabang. Head coach, Mr. Paul Hoban. First assistant, Bogs Leanto. Game officials, we have Noel Calo, Elmer Asignar, crew chief Melvin Comiran. Game is under the supervision of CISAFI Commissioner Felix Chicken-Hay Jr. and Deputy Commissioner Mitchell Danny Duran and Attorney Boyet Villas.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are seconds away from tip-off. And our third game for this Saturday action, USJ-R and USC. Once again, the Warriors and the Jaguars. Once again, both familiar teams facing off each other. And of course, their last game for the first round.
Yep. And mind you, both these teams similar in record. Both 3-2, tied at 4th seed. The stakes of this game couldn't be any higher than it already is, as the winner will claim the 4th seed here for our college division.
And talk to me about USJR's last outing. I mean, it was a very, very great game, and you called it.
Yeah, I was the one calling it. It was a really close game. The person that really stood out during that game was actually Saraom, who just came off injured during that game. He came off back, made his presence known instantly in the first quarter with going for offensive rebounds and putbacks to give USJ-R a good lead at the start.
And of course, for the Warriors, I called their last game against CIT-U, which it was a very, very dominant win. And on the previous game, they went against Benedicto College, which was a surprise. And for them to get that win, I think from a very, very good team was a very, very big boost for the Warriors.
Yeah, a very good boost in morale. They were they started out with a win and then immediately went down 2 losses, and then they managed to pull it back with a back-to-back win. So, the question this game, which streak will end?
I mean, hopefully, not ours, but for the. I mean, if it comes down wire to wire, the real winners are the basketball fans for sure.
Exactly. Gika.
Oh, how many times have I seen that in my 4 seasons? James Gika always put up some wild shots. Remember 2 seasons ago in the All-Star game, he put up that shot to win the ball game, which was, a thing that I'm accustomed to see, as Soliano with that free throw jumper could not get it. I mean, talk to me about this USC squad. They're very, very flashy and stylish play of basketball. Really gets the fans.
Yeah, I mean the style flashy, not really what we're used to.
Right.
They have more of a we're more used to the system plays, but USC, they like to show off a little flair in their plays. They like to add a little bit of personality.
Exactly.
Whenever they go for a play. So it's kind of like the players or the coaches giving the players freedom to add a little bit of something whenever they're on the court.
Actually, once you make those type of plays, as they go down the lane, that's Balbao for the Jaguars. I mean, like, once you make those shots, like, you do a little bit of mix of dribble moves and then do a little step back. That gives you confidence as a player.
A good confidence boost, especially when you do the play your own way.
Exactly.
There's a simple way. You want to go for a layup, just go for it. You want to add some flair to it, add a finger roll.
Or just reverse for no reason.
Yeah, it's reverse for no reason.
You know what I mean? Like
add style, add flair. It gets the blood going and the confidence. Everything just starts to heat up. People or the teams just get into form quickly.
Balbao with the rock, 8 seconds. Pull up for 3, could not get it. They fight for it. And now it's the Warriors with possession. They are down by 2, but that will soon change. Bakunawa dribble, handoff to Akot, but Melicor comes up with a steal. Now here comes Lakaya. Hands off to Saraom. Back to Melicor, puts it up. No good. Saraom is open. Could not get that one. Actually, I'm kind of, it's kind of hard to figure out which is which because they have the same colorways right now.
I was trying to figure out which one was which a while ago.
Exactly.
During that loose ball.
I mean, like, they got alternate colors, but the colorways is the same.
Yep, very much the same.
6 minutes and 30 to play. Saraom inside. Gika with the rebound. Here comes Akot. No man to beat. Easiest bucket of his life. Yes, sir.
Right. He's running the floor. No one back on defense, and he punishes USJ-R for the slow transition.
I mean, like, if you're the Jaguars, you gotta get back to the defense immediately. You don't let the opposing team outrun you. As a 3-pointer coming on its way, could not get that one to fall. And they get it right back, and there's gonna be a call.
Looks like the call is going to be a foul on number 15 of the Warriors. That's Bakunawa.
Okay. Now Enriquez is in. Maglinte is in. Back-to-back player of the game for the Warriors, coming off the bench, actually. The Phantom 6-man for USC. That's how I call him.
This time, but he doesn't just make passes, he scores as well.
Exactly. Now here comes Melicor. They go inside. Suliano spins amongst the trees. Melicor, 3-pointer. And that's going to be an air ball right there.
Yeah, uncharacteristic there from Melicor. Usually if he's given a little bit of daylight, he usually knocks those down.
Yeah.
But this time, not able to punish the defense there for the poor coverage.
I mean, probably there's a reason why he's wide open, and there's going to be a call there.
Yeah, it's a foul on number 6 of the Jaguars. That's on Grava. That's going to be his first team foul as well.
I mean, that's not good, like, because you just went in the game, and then you get a first whistle right away. As Calafoto, outlet pass outside, 5 seconds to pull that trigger, spins, fades, puts it up. That's what I'm talking about. That flashy plays and out of bounds.
And you can see Enriquez as well, despite the missed shots. So you could see how well he used his body there. Bump for separation, and then, getting that explosiveness to separate yourself to make sure that the defender can't contest the shot.
But you know what? I've really seen a lot of players from USC. That's going to be blocked right there. Is that even though that there's no defender, they still do the fadeaway.
Yeah. I mean, hey, we add the flair.
Exactly. The 3-point shot, Suliano will collect it. Now here comes Balbao against Calafoto. Kicks it out. Now here comes Kyle Maglinte. Nagmamdala, steps on the Jets. Great defense from Soliano. Clamps him up. Now here comes Sam Melicor. Drop pass inside. And there's going to be a call right there.
And it's just non-stop closeout here from both sides. Excellent stop from USJ-R on one end, and then you go to the other end. It's USC as well, closing out. But USJ-R here with a chance, with a baseline inbounds.
Actually, that's what you need to do, like you just really need to close out, especially to the shooters. Because if you do a late closeout, most likely you foul the shooter, probably an N1 play. As Brigole comes into the game, Melicor inside, bumps, bodies, puts it up. That's his game right there, but still cannot get that one to fall. wild recovery. But here comes the Warriors.
Yeah, they're able to, maneuver that chaos, and now Warriors with a chance here to take the lead.
Enriquez. Navarro will set the screen. A double screen. They kick it out to Maglinte. Mid-range jumper with that lefty. That's good. That's what I'm saying.
Yep, excellent screen from Oreo as well, making sure no one could contest that Maglinte jumper.
And the Jaguars looks to respond here, puts it up. No good by Gonzalez.
And Gonzalez has been one of those rookies that have been put in a role where he's given the green light to contribute, especially in offense.
As Enriquez missed that one in and out. One would say gilawa sa ring. And a late closeout that time actually. Here comes Brigole. They swing it. Thought about the 3-pointer, 10 seconds to pull that trigger. Soliano. They go to Melicor. 5 seconds at a shot clock. Melicor with a jumper. 4 shots for
over off of Navarro. Stepping out of bounds, but a timeout called here. Looks like the Jaguars want to talk things out here, draw up a play to make sure that this baseline inbounds, they come up here with some points. We'll be back with you after this timeout.
Hindi umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Unleash with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
And back to the ball game we go. 7-5 in favor of USC. Almost 7 minutes of basketball played. Partner, tell me what went down so far, so first quarter.
I mean, so far it's been just bodies on bodies. People, the players really been very physical down the stretch. They've been making sure that the players don't get to their spots. They've been really going out for closeouts, but some players, can be harder to contest than others.
I mean, they need more a bucket like that. It's Oringo going onto the line.
As we check in with our courtside reporter, Eman, what do you have for us?
Thank you so much, guys. As you can see, this heated matchup is surely living up to the crowd's hype, which both teams are now on tie. Indeed, these teams are becoming neck-to-neck with this tie and more like a head-on situation. The USC Warriors have set their minds on paying attention to the Jaguars guards as they will attempt to lessen their catches, and indeed, it's working. Meanwhile, I was fortunate to have a chat with Coach Lyle from USJ-R earlier, and he mentioned about really approaching this match with teamwork. He reminded the Jaguars to start strong and that the lead this game to be something worth keeping an eye for. With 5 minutes left for the first quarter, this heated matchup is surely shaping up to be a thriller. Back to you guys.
So much for that report, Emmanuel. So, right now, I think that, it's really important for both of them to really understand the high stakes, for this game, which is the battle for the 4th spot current standings. And, for me, at the end of the day, every win does matters. And, because at one point, it will all accumulate to your current standings, whether you would qualify for the semis or not. And as you can see, partner, it's a really, really low-scoring game, but it's a defensive showcase from both teams.
Yeah, neither side giving up. And here again, another steal.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Here comes the Warriors. 2 minutes and 40, all tied at 8. They want to swing it inside to Bakunawa. Dribble handoff. 5 seconds to shoot amongst the trees. They go to Bakunawa. That's going to be a traveling call.
Excellent defense once again from USJ-R. No passing lanes, no driving lanes. All the lanes are closed out if you're USJ-R during that last stretch.
No road projects, but all the lanes is closed out. And that's how good the defense is. And you know, we really talked about it, you know, almost end of the first quarter. We haven't really cracked the double digits yet. Really defensive driven game.
Yeah, double team once again, and another turnover forced by the Warriors.
Now here comes the Warriors. They want to take the lead here. Three-pointer on its way. Could not get that one to fall. And there's going to be another call right there.
And whistle here. Seen. Looks like it's a double foul.
I mean, like, you know, they were fighting for a position inside, and too much physicality right there is an automatic call.
Yep. And now Jaguars get the ball possession back. Freshly subbed in here is number 15 of the Jaguars.
And that would put Jaguars in the penalty, and they swing it. They go inside season opening. Extra pass inside. And there's going to be a call against the Warriors right there. I think that's the game plan for, you know, USJ-R, where it's just kind of like take it inside the paint. But ang response to USC was there's no easy basket inside. You have to earn it on the line.
Yeah. You know, hard foul there, and a reasonable foul at best, you know, because, you know, when you go to challenge and when you go to the paint, if you're a coach, you would not want to see, you know, your players giving up a free basket.
Right.
You know, make them earn it in the free throw line. But make sure not to overdo it, because right now, USC currently in a penalty situation.
I mean, like, I've seen, like, a loss, a USJ-R Jaguar loss, and then there was, like, a big number of missed free throws as a team. And I think if this is the case where you have to earn it on the line, then, you know, you really have to make those shots.
Yeah, free throws can be very crucial. I think the first game was entirely won mainly on free throws. If I could check it, if I remember, if my memory serves me right, I think it was a 15 free throw difference during that first game, and which kind of gave that particular team the win. Here, though, in this game, wait and see. It's another steal.
I mean, like, you know, it's just defense is the story of the game. That's the name of the game right now. Actually, not just from the Warriors, but for the Jaguars as well. It's because 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄𝐿 Maglinte inside, outlet pass, three-pointer. 𝐂𝐃𝐒, how many times have you seen that? Could not get that one to fall. Now here comes the Jaguar. Brigoli will handle the rock for the Jaguars. Swings it. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Now here comes Maglinte. Another corner three. This time, different result.
Yep. This time it's a three for the Warriors, and the Warriors draw it back. This time, you know, at first they had a good look.
Yeah.
Gonzalez had a great closeout to bother the shot. This time, you know, even if the shot was bothered, they managed to knock it down.
Now here comes Brigoli. They go inside, fade away off of one leg. Too short. Less than 40 seconds to play sa tong first quarter. 11-9 in favor of the Warriors.
Yep. And now the Warriors opting to go for this sort of play once again. More focus on outside screens and motions.
Woo. It's Rueda against 𝐂𝐿 Maglinte inside. No good. They can go for the last shot here. 20 seconds. Brigoli steps on the Jets, goes behind the back. Extra pass inside. Another steal for the Warriors. Now they can go for the last shot here, last 10 seconds. They want to go to 𝐂𝐃𝐒 up top in the middle. They swing it to 𝐂𝐿 Maglinte. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. An obvious contact right there. I think that's going to be on Rueda.
Yep, a foul whistled up here. The free throws coming up here for Maglinte, of course. Let's see if he can extend the lead, as there's not much time left here in the first. 1.9.
I mean, so far, you know, they make it up with their defense. I think the best offense is good defense.
Yeah. I mean, you can generate better offense if you can get stops on the defensive end, but
exactly.
You know, both teams really making an emphasis on, if you make a mistake on the offensive end, just make up for it on the defensive end.
Exactly. I mean, like, you know, that's the bread and butter, especially if you're trailing or if you want to build momentum on your side. As 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐄 comes in to the ball game, they want all shooters on the floor right now.
Yep, for this 1.9 seconds, we'll see what USJ-R opt to do here, where they decide to go in this quarter.
Yeah. It's going to be a half-court buzzer beater right here. But then that's going to be blocked. And after the first 10 minutes of the ball game, ito ang score 13-9 in favor of the Warriors, and we'll be right back for the second quarter. To the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. 13-9 in favor of the Warriors. Now, what does Jaguars need to do in order for them to get this lead back?
I think they just need to make sure and focus on finding those stops.
Yeah.
Like USC, they've been able to find the stops. Same with USJ-R, but they have been able to make those. They've been able to make more shots down the stretch.
Now here comes the Jaguars. Brigole with a three that's going to be blocked right there. Great anticipation from the defense. Kyle Maglinte steps on the Jets. Extra pass inside, gets that one to fall. Defense into offense in a matter of seconds. Great play from the Warriors.
Yeah, Maglinte stepping on that gas pedal, not seeing any breaks so far as the Warriors look to keep the momentum strong here in the second. But the Warriors right now, they look to continue here on this streak as USJ-R yet to answer here in the second.
Exactly. Now here comes the Warriors, 15-9. They're on a roll right now. That's Calafoto, swings it to Maglinte. Another shot inside. He's double teamed. I think that's how you need to do it.
Yeah, I mean Maglinte has been mainly one of the players for USC to get those baskets. Same with Gika and same with Enriquez. They've been getting to their spots, and you know, there's times where you need to add an extra man to make sure to bother the shot. Because Maglinte, you know, he's seasoned right now. He knows how to maneuver when people are coming at him. So he knows how to sell fouls as well. So you have to be disciplined and at the same time aggressive.
And off the transition, off of transition baskets, you know, Kyle Maglinte is really good adjusting his shot. You know, like taking the contact and then just adjusting his body to actually make the shot and make the and one. And extra pass inside from the Warriors. I think they are really basketball coordination and good shot selections, don't you think?
Yeah, Oreo as well. You said it, flashy play,
Yep.
the up and under.
But actually right now they are super textbook. You know, Warriors are super textbook. It seems like, I know that it's the norm for a basketball team, but for them it's out of character because they're so flashy.
Yep.
And once again, it's Maglinte. Balbao has to foul, had to foul.
Yeah, and Coach Paul happy with the calling right now from the referees, showing approval. Even hitting Maglinte in the chest, saying good job, young fella.
Right. I mean, like that's what you need to see. You know, the intensity, like, you know, the effort from the defense is same effort in the offense, and I think that's the good balance right there.
And now the Warriors with another possession here as Soliano checking back in. Soliano, during their last game, actually hit a major three-pointer to close out the game during their last matchup up against UP. Let's see what Soliano can do here in this game.
17-9 in favor of the Warriors. Now here comes Enriquez. Really also had a good game in their last outing. Set the screen. Enriquez. Great anticipation from 𝐂�lacalle and converts on the other end. What do you think about that?
I mean, just excellent awareness from 𝐂�lacalle and the explosiveness for, carelessness, I should say, from Enriquez to just throw away that ball, realizing, late to realize that 𝐂�lacalle was there waiting for that pass to connect.
Even though that they're not really rolling offensively, but the deep getting a hold of it offensively speaking, as they're down by 6. 7 minutes and 48 to play. Bacanawa looking for the dribble handoff. They go to Gika against 𝐂�lacalle. Gika stops. Gika shoots. Gika will make it. James Gika once again. 5 points already for James Gika.
Yeah, man, Gika, such great body control, man. He instantly put the brakes as if he put an anchor down, stopped, elevated, and knocked down the shot as the Warriors force another turnover.
I'm starting to think all these passes they make to the opposing team is because of the same color of the jerseys.
Yeah, it could be a valid argument.
I mean, like in your peripheral, Ben, like it could be the same.
Yeah, it could be the same. I mean, there's not much. If you take a look at the shade of yellow, it's not.
I know. It looks like it's like a scrimmage between the same
team dark, team light.
Exactly. And right now it's 19-11. 7 minutes to play sa tuwang first half. And let's see what they do here. They go to Balbao. Balbao is open, thought about it. Saraom at the right corner. Saraom will make it. That's the three-point king right there. 19-14.
Yeah, they need more of those if you're USJ-R. Great open look there. USC go for the double, and they're slow to close out as Gika and Saraom with some words.
Here we go. Here we go. Little bit of argument right there. And I think that's going to be a double technical for Lorenzo Saraom and for James Gika.
Yeah, I mean, it was right in front of the officials too, exchanging words.
And let's wait for the the official decision here of our officials.
Upon review and sportsmanlike foul on number 68, Lorenzo Saraom. Third team foul for the Jaguars.
So there you have it, an unsportsmanlike call. Take a look at this play right here. That's it. There's a punch.
Ooh,
there's a punch right there to the gut, straight to the gut of James Gika.
Yep.
Take a look at this. Right here. Right here.
You can't see it, but...
And the bam!
Oh, ooh, that was...
Wow.
That was CESAFI boxing.
Boxing, yeah. He should try out for the boxing team.
That was quick. I didn't even see it up until you mentioned it.
Exactly. A little jab, a little trash talk, and unsportsmanlike foul. So they will shoot technical free throws and they get possession. And I think if you're Jaguars, that's not really good because you are catching up. You want to catch up.
Yeah.
You're in this position. You just kind of like want to dig yourself in a hole.
Yeah, and if you're Saraom, man,
Yeah.
that's not a good look on you.
I mean, like I know him. Like he's a good guy, but I don't know what really happened there. But a call is a call, and they get to live with that decision, 20-14, in favor of the Warriors. And also right now they get possession.
Yep. Where will they go?
6 minutes and 42. And another foul.
It's both of them again.
I think also it's Saraom still. Saraom gets called for it. Inside puts it up. Gets the friendly roll right there. Everything is working for the Warriors so far.
Yeah, even the calls, that shot from Moreo is just insult to injury right now. If you are USJ-R, one of your key players, Saraom, the player of the game, mind you, in their last outing, getting called back-to-back fouls. First the unsportsmanlike, now the blocking foul. And it's on the same player as well, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐃. Not too much of a morale boost if you are USJ-R.
22-14, 6 minutes and 17. And right now, USJ-R currently on the penalty. 𝐂𝐿 with a little in and out action. Spins inside, another turnover. Now here comes the Jaguars. They want to set this up. They swing it. Saraom thought about it. Turns it over. No, he won't. Balbao saves it. Balbao inside. Bodies on the floor. Intense. It's so intense.
Yep. And, you know, that type of intensity expected, especially if there's a kind of dive for the loose ball.
Right.
But Balbao, credit to him to wither that Enriquez tackle. Able to make sure that the ball stays in the hands of the Jaguars.
Less than 6 minutes to play. Saraom will inbound, and here comes Balbao in the middle. Melicor will set the screen. To Melicor. Inside, outlet pass. We've seen this play before. Another three-pointer for Lorenzo Saraom. Ladies and gentlemen, now that's the way to redeem yourself.
Yeah, same spot, same result. Saraom once again with another three. And this time, there's no punches thrown.
Actually, that's like the third play in a row. They did that. And then in the second one, he didn't really pull up for three. He just faked it. And another pass. But on that play, pulled the trigger. But they want to respond here. Could not get it. Melicor will collect. Jaguars on the prowl right now. They said that they want to slow it down. They want to set things up. Now they go inside. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Bumping bodies. Puts it up inside. Soliano, second chance points. Fakes. And there's going to be a call right there.
Yep. Oreo, clear as day, jumped for the fake. That's the second team foul now for the Warriors.
I mean, I'm just saying, okay, the pump fake is a thing, but if you're inside, under the basket, I think every time you do a pump fake, you know, the defender will bite on it because you're just really close to the basket. I think you actually do that as your go-to post move, don't you think?
I think it is that, but considering that, you know, the positioning of Soliano, he was deep behind the backboard, so I kind of confused why Oreo decided to go for the jump there, or fell for the fake at least.
Right, but that's going to be a call, second team foul, and almost got that steal, but could not get that one to fall. And as the game progresses, we have our Courtside reporter, Eman, take it away.
I tell you guys that this game is surely becoming as intense as it was expected to be, with the USC Warriors leading the past 5 minutes of the second quarter against the Jaguars. During the huddles, according to their coaches, one problem that the USJ-R Jaguars are currently facing is they are treating the match individually, something the Jaguars were often warned about. Coach Milo from USJ-R reminded the Jaguars to shoot as a team, follow the game plan, of course, to keep watch of Maglinte from USC, whose sharpness is clearly in the court. Meanwhile, the Warriors were told to maintain concentration, and though leading the first half of the game so far, they were encouraged that this is not yet their best play and that they can do better. Now, just a fun trivia, it can also be recalled that both teams fought during the Hope City match, with USC claiming victory. And now with USC on the lead for this match, the Jaguars are now more eager to retaliate and make a comeback. But now the question is, will that comeback pass through the ring? What do you think, David and Ben?
Thank you so much for that report, Evan. I totally agree now with their decision to just kind of like make a mark on a player like Kyle Maglinte, because once again in their last 2 wins, you know, the player of the game was Kyle Maglinte, and he's a super lethal player.
Yeah, and he's still going strong right now with those excellent passes and jumpers down the stretch. But, you know, credit to, you know, the report of Eman. He got it spot on. USJ-R adapting back to that team-focused play style. They set up the play. Balbao over to Saraom, with back-to-back threes from Saraom. And now they're a little bit closer to USC's lead compared to when they were playing individually.
I mean, like, you know, even in the last season, you know, I've been covering this team, both teams actually. But the thing about the Jaguars is that you know, in the first, like probably in the first half, you know, first, second quarter, you know, they're still testing out the waters. But once the third and fourth quarter comes, they just come at you with a series of offense, like an offensive avalanche, one would say.
Yeah, let's see if the Warriors' defense can wither that offensive storm in the third. But right now, USC still up by 5.
Exactly.
Up against USJ-R.
But don't wake up the beast. And that's Kyle Maglinte. Right now, he got 5 points in the ball game.
Yeah, Maglinte.
Steps back. Kyle Maglinte could not get that one to fall, so Diana will collect. They're saying that let's set this up. They got to set this up. And, you know, the offense has been working for them, actually. I've seen this play before. And another steal for the Warriors. Now here comes James Gika. Swings it. Kyle Maglinte is open for 3. Too strong that time, sayang.
Yeah, air ball. It's a good look too. A wasted opportunity for the Warriors, but again, credit to their defense forcing another steal and another one as well.
And Kyle Maglinte inside. I think that's what I'm saying. You know, he's got that air time. You know what I mean? Like the hops that I used to have back then.
I think you still have it now.
I hope so. I hope so. But I think there was like a breakdown there defensively, because instead of running to the other side directly, committing that steal, you know, Melikor tried to go for that interception, which is a bad play defensively.
Yeah, the safest play would have been just to outrun the ball handler, because you're expected to be faster than the ball handler. You know, the ball handler.
And also, you also set the position right there. Na gauna pa ka sa, you know, the opposing team.
Yeah, exactly. But on the way. No easy points here for Maglinte. Has to earn it on that charity stripe. As take a look, of course, of our CESAFI season. Once again, is brought to you by Virginia. It's the Hot Dog Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonak, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to you, your home, and beyond. Thank you to our partners for making this CESAFI season possible.
And back to the ball game, it has been a crazy sequence after that free throw. It was a putback for the Warriors, which will make it 24-17. And on the other end, the Jaguars missed a layup. And right now, here comes the Warrior once again, 3:18 to play. Fades, Akot, and Calafoto will clean it up.
It's like how they drew it up, man. That wasn't a fade. That was a pass.
Yeah, that was a pass. A pass in the form of a fadeaway.
Yep. They really got me as well.
Yeah. And right now, Melikor inside, extra pass, Soliano, and I don't know what happened there. I just...
You don't see that too often.
Right. Did he just stop his shot just because he got fouled?
I was second guessing. I thought Soliano just hit the lower part of the rim at first, but he's gonna be headed to that free throw line to shoot for 2 now.
I'm like Soliano, such a tall guy. You know, if I see him around the campus, you know, Christian Soliano, and then mulabay ko, right? And then muro ko mapapas. Because you know,
he's a big guy.
He's such a big guy.
Such a big guy. All eyes on him. You know. You tend to see the tallest person first and then everyone after.
I mean, like, you know, you're a big guy yourself. You're like, what, 6'3", 6'4"?
Yeah,
6'4". I mean, like, you know, I'm 6'1", but, you know, it's all cool. Warriors with possession, less than 3 minutes to play, and there's going to be actually a turnover.
Yep. Ball back in the hands of USJ-R. Excellent defense there from the Jaguars to force that turnover. And
actually, it's been from the tip off to now. It's been a defensive slugfest for both teams.
Yeah, Coach Paul not happy with that call.
They go inside. Calafoto will collect it, but they steal it right back. Brigoli, Lakaya is open, but he instead wants to set this up. 8 seconds to pull that trigger. Brigoli steps on the jet, steps back. Brigoli puts it up. Ooh, uses the glass, but they get it right back. That is Sam Melikor, ladies and gentlemen. That's a grown man's move right there.
Yeah. Actually, but if you're USC, where was the box out?
Yeah, you got big bodies down there.
Yeah, 𝐿𝐿𝐿 just came running in. Smaller guy, bigger frame, but he's able to get the rebound and the putback.
If you could see a replay of that one, I thought he was doing a little celebration, kisses his biceps, but then he was just like checking his biceps because it hurts.
Like he took a really big hit there.
And I think that affected his shot right there. Couldn't complete the three-point play, but 26-20. They go inside, Calafota outlet pass, and that's going to be a traveling call all the way to Talamban campus.
Yep. It's not a travel. It's distant. It's a vacation, man. Right now, an empty possession for USC could be a gateway for USJ-R to get back in this game. Still a 6-point lead maintained here by the Warriors. Both teams already in penalty.
And right now, it's the Jaguars. 𝐿𝐿𝐿 bounce pass inside. Brigoli down low is trapped. A three-pointer from 𝐒𝐿𝐿. He gets that one to fall.
How did he find 𝐒𝐿𝐿 all the way out there?
Like he was in the jungle down low.
Oh my goodness. Brigoli eyes in the back of his head. Finding 𝐒𝐿𝐿 outside, and 𝐒𝐿𝐿 rewarding his teammates' efforts, knocking down that three.
Now here comes on the other end, another three-pointer right there.
And hey, he made up for the traveling mistake. That's how you bounce back. Gets the 3 points right back for USC.
That's Jose Tumabang. That's his second three-pointer on the same spot, actually. 29-23, Brigoli. 10 seconds on the shot clock. They go to Sam 𝐿𝐿𝐿. Jumbo handoff to 𝐒𝐿𝐿. Crosses over, stops. Jumper, could not get it. 𝐿𝐿𝐿 gets it right back, and there's a no call. Actually, we see a little bit of grab on the arm right there, but they retain possession.
Still the same ball, so 13 seconds on the shot clock. 𝐒𝐿𝐿 gonna take it out of bounds. Let's see where the Jaguars will go with this possession. Oh, the pass. What was that? Unforced?
And right now, it's the Warriors with possession. They're up by 6, less than a minute to play at the first half. Dribble handoff. They go inside. Pull-up jumper. No good. And there's going to be an obvious foul. And, of course, both teams on a penalty. Ending whistle. Going to put a player on the line.
Yep. Now, Gonzalez, he's been an excellent free throw shooter. And an excellent addition as well to this USJ-R squad.
Yeah.
He's been one of the rookies who's been making consistent buckets for the Jaguars. Well inserted offense to this already stacked USJ-R lineup.
Could not get that one to fall. And of course, if you're a team that's trailing, even these, you have to make that.
Yep. And they need to cut down this lead as much as possible, because right now they're still down by 6. And Gonzalez missing that free throw.
I mean, like, best case scenario for the Jaguars, you don't go into the second half with a double-digit lead for USC. And right now, I think if they could just cut this in half, and I think that's the best case scenario for the Jaguars.
Yeah, I mean, it is still the first half, of course. Maglinte.
Misses that one. Look at Baconawa.
Oh.
And right now, it's the Jaguars. 𝐿𝐿𝐿 inside. Could not get that one to fall. Less than 30 seconds to play. Here comes the Warriors, but that's going to be stolen. Puts it up. Still could not get that one to fall for the Jaguars. That's 2 shots. 20 seconds remaining in the first half. Shot clock turned off. They could go for the last shot here. Now that's Enriquez. They want to set things up. Waits for that Baconawa screen. Double screen. There's going to be a foul right there.
Clear as day as well. Romanos holding Enriquez there, but once again, 𝐒𝐿𝐿, active eyes and awareness on the court at all times. He made that steal earlier in the first where they got some points off. Now he makes another steal. Unfortunately for the Jaguars, though, this time they don't get points off of it.
Emmanuel Acot to the ball game, and that's Jose Tumabang in the ball game. And shooting on the line is Ray James Enriquez, or we call him RJ. Yeah, I'm gonna call him that. You know what I mean?
Valid.
I mean, like, he's been a really pivotal. He's played a pivotal role, even from last season, their campaign, and now he's actually having a good campaign so far.
Yep. And he's good for both shots now on the free throw line.
Now here comes the Jaguars. They can go for the buzzer beater. Bigoli nagmamadali. Coast to coast. That's good. And they will end the quarter right there.
Yep.
After 20 minutes of basketball, ang ito ang score 31-25 in favor of the Warriors, and we'll be right back for the second half.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci sento a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, ma ci sento a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leaders, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-fiber prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa
Hello everyone, you are
umag-
still turning into the third game of today's CESAFI Season 25. We have this match between USJ-R and USC. And while we have an intense game earlier, let's shake it up a little bit as we have here Coach Reggie Pasaol from USJ-R and we have Coach Jop Gallardo from USC. Now mga coach, nakoy pangutan na lang, how crucial do you think this game is knowing both of the teams have a 3-2 record? Let's begin with Coach Reggie.
Yes, unang-una yung sa game, focus lang yun sa pagduwa nila, walang relax. Siyempre, kailangan, importante, manalo. So, yung depensa namin, saka yung play namin, kailangan...
The second half.
Yes, okay. Yung mga players namin, kailangan, bawat isa sa nila, kailangan focus talaga. Kasi hindi basta-basta yung San Carlos ikalaban eh. Malakas din sila, so kailangan namin, bawat isa sa players namin, kailangan focus. Kung sino man gusto ipapasok ni coach, kailangan handa sila, ready talaga sila.
Exactly. Becoming ready and being focused is the key to winning this game. How about you, sir?
Yes, we gave up too many offensive rebounds in the first half, and I believe we also had a lot of turnovers, so we should adjust in the second half, and we should limit their offensive rebounds.
Thank you so much, sir. And before I let you go, let us first thank our sponsors for the CESAFI Season 25 would not be possible without the following. We have Virginia, Basta Hot Dog Virginia. We have Smart Communications and PLDT, keeping us all connected. We have Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. We have Cebu Landmasters. We build with you in mind. We have Molten and Mikasa. the official game balls of CESAFI. We have Sonak, your trusted technology partner, Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience, our ways, our rules, Puso P, your game, your community, and of course, PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Bring the strongest connections to your game and beyond. That's it for a halftime interview, and now we are back to the intensity of this game. Still the third game of CESAFI Season 25, USJ-R versus USC. Thank you so much.
And ladies and gentlemen, we have here our halftime stats. If you take a look, one thing is clear. One team has been shooting the ball better, and the other has been capitalizing on the mistakes of the other.
I mean, amongst all numbers are almost identical, but if you look at the percentage, 40% shooting for USC and just 23%. That's fairly low numbers. But I expect more, from the Jaguar squad because they really play good basketball. But points from turnovers, once again, both teams 13 turnovers because they're actually forcing each other to make those turnovers because it has been. And will be a defensive slugfest from both teams.
Yeah, and both teams just really trying to get their offense together. But USC, they have so many threats down the stretch that it's close to it's close to impossible. Their point generating players haven't been that aggressive.
Right, and I think they need to step up.
Yeah,
and I want to point out their 3-pointers is that. For Warriors, they went 3 for 13. And for Jaguars, they went 4 to 11. And 2 of those 4 came from Lorenzo Sarao. And for San Carlos, Jose Tomabang, that corner specialist, from the left corner, 2 of them for the first half. And I think if they could just pump those numbers up and they could build momentum. Because right now, 31-25, if you ask me, still we got 20 minutes of the ball game. Still anyone's ball game if you ask me.
Anyone's ball game. We're gonna wait and see here, David. As you mentioned, you're expecting USJ-R to come out strong here in the second half.
Yeah.
As during their first, they're usually the team that likes to get their groove on, study the enemy, and then adapt in the third and fourth. Let's see, if the Warriors as well can wither the storm of the impending USJ-R offense, as they're going for a very score-heavy 5 with Gonzalez, Balbao, and Lakaya.
And
surprising that Saraom isn't in.
And I want to point out, how does a halftime break really helps a team?
I mean, it resets the mental, especially if you're Saraom, during that first, those unfortunate calls that you got during the start, it sometimes can get, your emotions can sometimes get the better of you, especially in a very close and heated matchup like this. And when calls don't go your way, you're kind of putting yourself in a pit where you feel like you can't do anything right. And this halftime gives you a chance to vent out that sort of frustration and then reset, get back into the proper mental state for, to try and play better in the remaining 2 quarters.
Now here comes Balbao, 31-25. Second half of basketball on its way. Now it's Lakaya. Fell down a little bit. I think that was an obvious contact right there.
Yeah.
That's Calafoto.
Yep, Calafoto with his foot overextending. Will
usually that ends up in a call.
Yep, it does. It does.
I think that happened to you already a lot.
No, I typically have longer strides.
Okay. I see you.
The guards don't have a lot of leg room when it comes to me.
Right. And here comes Jaguars. They got the numbers. Soliano will take it all the way to the cup. 31-27. Now they're cooking.
Yep, and Warriors taking the time here in this inbound. There's still the Jaguars going with a full court man-to-man now.
They got to.
They need to shut down these scorers from USC, as that 3 is off the mark.
Now here comes the Jaguar. Less than 2 minutes that already has gone by. Now Balbao will collect it. Soliano will set the screen. Gonzalez goes down. That's going to be a call on Oreo.
No, Oreo, clear as day. The outstretched arms, man. You can't be pushing Gonzalez. A smaller and paler frame.
And that was off the switch.
Yeah.
So it's really, really obvious that, you know, he really pushed Gonzalez down.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a big man, slow-footed, typically, if you're guard, you're faster than big men, regardless if they're fast.
Yeah.
But so a shove to try and slow down the approach of the running start, Gonzalez, you know.
31-27, 8 minutes 44. And here comes Balbao. Soliano will set the screen. Goes inside, puts it up with the right hand scoop layup. That's good. Now makes it 31-29. Amazing play.
Yeah, they need more of that. If you're USJ-R,
Right.
you've cut the lead down to just 2 now. And the scorers slowly getting up here. Balbao, what a sequence for the Jaguars. And Coach Paul, quick to call that timeout. Realizing that the Warriors, off to a slow start here in the third, does not want to give USJ-R control here. And we talked about that, partner, you know. The mental state here looks like the Warriors a bit too lax after the break. And, you know, the Jaguars pushing the pace here in the third and tying us up here 31 all.
And that was like these 2 buckets right here. Look at that extension from Balbao and jumper right there.
Gonzalez, we mentioned, one of the better rookies this year in the college division. Gonzalez been a sort of a spark plug off the bench.
Right. 6 unanswered points. Already, less than 2 minutes played in this ballgame.
The Jaguars, or the Warriors, I should say, should start to refocus on this game, because right now they're letting all that hard work in the first half go.
I mean, like, you know, they've already established on the defensive side of things. They've already established on the offensive side of things. But at the end of the day, you just have to double down on both of it. You just can't slow down your defense, because you know you really can't build momentum off of that.
Yeah, if the enemy team scores after you score, it's just going to be a stalemate.
Exactly. Here comes Kyle Maglinte. Steps back, swings it. Extra pass inside, stops, mid-range jumper. No good. Jaguars rebound. They want to slow things down. They could take the lead in this possession.
Yeah, the Jaguars confident here that they can take this half-court defense of the Warriors. During that entire first half, they've been getting killed there.
And Balbao, another drive inside. Okay, I get it. Here comes Kyle Maglinte. A little bit of in and out against Sam Melicor. Puts it up, right hand. No good. And here comes Melicor. And just a lot of bumps right there on its way. And finally, I mean, like, you know, Jaguars, and that will put them up by 2. Crazy play.
Yeah, confidence starting to build up
There
here.
you go.
Balbao, he's feeling himself with that behind-the-back pass. The Jaguars slowly getting into form here. You mentioned it, the offense juggernauts here in the third.
Now here comes Calafoto to Kyle Maglinte. Step back, puts it up, left corner, could not get it too strong that time, and I would have flipped the table if that shot went in.
I would have done it with you.
Exactly.
We have 1 table each.
I mean, like, who could have stopped us? You know, a bunch of big guys right here. Now here comes Lakaya. They're up by 2. Soliano will take the 3. Soliano will make it! 5-point swing already for the last 30 seconds. 5 points now, 31-36. And the Warriors right now slow on the offensive side of things. Here comes another steal from Lakaya. Stops, puts it up. Lakaya will make it. Coach Paul needs to call here. Call a timeout, or, you know, they should get a bucket here to stop the bleeding, because the Jaguars right now is on a roll.
Yeah, they're on a roll. The sails completely filled with wind now for the Jaguars. I mean, USC, they haven't had a bucket yet in this entire second half.
Right.
And another turnover by the Warriors. And Coach Paul can't afford to call another timeout, because he would only have 1 remaining in the fourth.
Right. But right now, it's just all Jaguars. You know, the last 5 minutes, the last 4 minutes has been Jaguars.
It has been. I mean,
That's
ever
their
since-
usual stuff right there.
Yeah, I mean the Warriors, they've been making so careless, unrequired fouls. I mean, it all started with those back-to-back fouls from
Exactly.
Calafoto and Oreo, and then after that, they've consistently made mistakes, and they haven't been trying to make up for the mistakes. They've usually been like, oh, I made a mistake here. They give up on the play too easily, even though it could easily be.
Exit. Now here we go. Here we go. 35, 34, 38. Off of that give and go action. I mean, like, we used to run that play back in the day.
Yep, and the Warriors now going for a full court press. Not really working in their favor right now.
Soliano against Navarro. 10 seconds to pull that trigger. They go to Lakaya. And here comes Balbao. Another drive. Yes, he will. Stops. Puts it up. Fades. Balbao.
He's been on a tear ever since the second half. And I'm starting to believe, David, that this team, this Jaguars team, relentless in the third. Adjustments. They've completely adapted to the way the Warriors like to play, both offense and defense.
And here comes Kyle Maglinte. Loses the handle.
Oh, that's a tough contact.
And right now, that's a shot from Navarro. Kyle Maglinte is still down.
Oh,
And then he needs to
Maglinte.
be subbed out because he's still down on the floor right now. Lakaya on the other end. They go to Soliano. Three-pointer for the Jaguars. They have to call time. Kyle Maglinte is still down on the other end of the floor.
Oh, Maglinte, he collided with, I believe it was another one of his teammates. I think it was
If you could see a replay on that play.
Bezos, I think.
Right now, he's still down. He's on the floor for like a minute now.
It was a dangerous hit as well. I think Maglinte went neck first or head first into his teammate.
But right now, he's up. That's a good sign, as you can see
Yeah.
on this replay right here. He went down.
Oh, it was his back?
Back. He hits Buzon in the back, and then at the back of the head, like here.
Yeah.
Which is a sensitive spot.
The very dangerous spot.
Exactly.
Thankfully, he's walking it
Yeah,
off right
he walked
now.
back to the bench. He's on the bench right now, but still limping though. He could still see that he's really hurt.
He's really in pain.
They think they have to put an ice on the back of the neck. I think that's what they're doing right now.
Yep. You
And,
called it, partner.
Hopefully, he'll come back to the game because right now he actually is the leading scorer for the
Yeah.
Warriors. Right now he got 8 points, and for the whole game he's just a couple of points away from Soliano's 11. So hopefully he'll be right back to the ball game if he feels well, if he feels okay. But right now, 34-40 in favor of the Jaguars, and that's going to be a hook. Or that's going to be against the Jaguars, rather.
It's going to be a reach-in foul, I think.
Yeah, but I seen that little hook. You know what I'm saying? I seen that
Same.
little hook.
I thought it was at first, but when the referee pointed to our side, I was like, yep.
But right now, this was on the floor right now. It's Rory Buzon, which he's battling some injuries this season, but now he got some playing minutes from Coach Paul. Now here comes the Warriors mid-range jumper. Could not get it. Soliano skies for the rebound. I mean, if given the chance, I think he could dunk the ball. He can tomahawk the ball.
If he's given an opportunity, I'm pretty sure he would take it.
3 minutes 40. Balbao has been having a good game. Going to go inside to Obra.
Goodness. The good game keeps getting better and better as Balbao has completely come alive here. I mean, we asked for aggression from USJ-R scorers, and Balbao has completely come alive here.
And he's super active on the defense as well. Take a look at that. They get it. They got numbers. Puts it up. Balbao. And there's going to be a call right there.
Yeah, mid-air contact from Gika. Balbao missed the shot because of the contact from Gika. Now he's going to be going to that line to shoot for two. The lead right now completely in with 8 points now for USJ-R. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, this CESAFI season is brought to you by Virginia Basta Hotdog Virginia, Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider, Cebu Landmaster, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonak, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our...
And right now, I really love what I'm seeing from the Jaguars. And all of a sudden, they're at the lead right now, 34-42. Swings it, Warriors, inside outlet, puts it up, three-pointer, that's good.
And Navarro, that's a three-pointer from Navarro. His second basket now of this ball game.
37-42, they go inside, they get it right back. But that's gonna be for 2 points only, 37-44.
Yeah, you can't afford this back and forth if you're the Warriors.
You gotta get a defensive stop on the other end. And here comes the Warriors. They swing it. Hit that little jump shot a while ago. They swing it to the corner. Gets that one to fall. Now, all of a sudden, it's a 4-point game, courtesy by Enriquez.
Yeah, three from Enriquez. Some players here stepping up. Enriquez put under pressure on that defensive end. Now, on the offense,
Soliano was sandwiched in the middle as he goes down. Now Navarro, he swing it to the corner. Thought about it. Back to Navarro. And he thought that Enriquez was going to do a little bit of cut right there. And as the action progresses, we have our courtside reporter, Evan, with another report. Take it away.
Make the big man bend down. That is what a coach from the USC said to the Warriors as their opponent slowly catches up in the scoreboard with 44-40. During their huddles, the Warriors had a few repositions, but we're still told one thing, that is to keep focus. But along the intense matchup, something unexpected happened. For a few seconds, Maglinte, the same sharp player USJ-R was watching out for, was on the ground after a clash with Buzon. Silence was on the court for a few seconds, but that didn't extinguish the flame in this match. Meanwhile, the USJ-R Jaguars, on the other hand, quickly realized the tactics of the Warriors, and now they're on their way to the retaliation and streak they set their hearts at. And though it is still too early to say that the tables have been turned, the Jaguars are indeed climbing back up to fulfill their comeback. Back to you guys.
Thank you so much for that report, Eman. And, actually at one point we were so worried about Kyle Maglinte's, condition or situation with that little bit of bump against Buzon.
Now, USC and the Warriors need to get their groove on. They've made back-to-back baskets, but another turnover may cut the momentum that they're slowly trying to build up. As if we take a look at the three-point field goals here, USC or USJ-R have been shooting better.
But both teams still less than 40%.
Yeah.
If you shoot at that as a team, and that's not actually a good number.
Yeah.
But, they could make Bawi. We still got a quarter to play.
Yeah, of course. But USJ-R still maintaining that lead now. Double team.
Brigoli. Now here comes Ruedas. Behind the back. Inside. 10 seconds on the shot clock. But guess who's back in the ball game right now? It's Kyle Maglinte.
Yep, looks like he's doing better. That ice pack really helped. Credit to, of course, the CESAFI medical personnel for making that back as turnovers.
Starting to
slowly
pile up.
Turnovers down the stretch.
For now, what misses that one? Now here comes USC. Another call right there.
Yeah, and some of these shots, though, from USC, you typically would see them knock it down. This time they're shooting a bit too strong, sometimes a bit too weak. You need to find their groove because right now the Jaguars, they got their dancing shoes on.
Exactly. Oreo and Giga comes in for the Warriors. Now they go inside, puts it up from fresh off the inbound. And that's Oreo. Great find by Baconawa.
Yeah, just checked in as well. Oreo making his presence, announcing his presence immediately as he gets subbed back in.
And now that's Saraam open, but he goes inside. Another outlet pass. This time Brigoli thought about it, puts it up. Brigoli will miss.
You can't hesitate. If you have that clear look, you got to take it. Brigoli hesitating, ends up missing badly. might I add. But still, overall, a pretty good third quarter here for USJ-R, outscoring the Warriors 13-21 as they head into the fourth quarter with a 2-point lead.
That's crazy. Out of nowhere, begin ba? Thankfully, clarified nga, it was Coach Paul who said it. Training.
Game for this CESAFI Saturday action. Nagapula dito sa Cebu. Game for this CESAFI Saturday action. Nagapula dito sa Cebu Coliseum. If you're around the area, make sure to pull up, no? If you have the time, we still have a lot of seats for y'all. But people are starting to pile up now. And of course, no, the matchup Jaguars Warriors has really been so good. And Ben, partner, give me a little bit of breakdown of what had happened in the first three quarters.
I mean, the first quarter specifically, it was just a defensive massacre from both sides. You know, both sides just making sure that the other team could not get it rolling at the start.
Right.
The second quarter, you know, it was both teams slowly getting their groove on, but not really full motor just yet. And during the third, after the halftime break, you expect the leading team, USC, to keep control.
Exactly.
But as you mentioned, USJ-R, they came in that third quarter with a mission, and that mission was to score. And they really did well on that mission. They outscored the Warriors by 8 in that third quarter to retake the lead. Now it's all about defense if they can hold on to that lead.
And that's another three-pointer right there from Enriquez. And all of a sudden, it's a one-point ball game. And ladies and gentlemen, guerra. This is war.
Yep. Lakaya and, funnily enough, Lakaya and Balbao were looking at each other when Enriquez knocked down the three. Like did that really just happen on both of us?
Right. That's like against two players. And right now, here comes the Jaguars, mid-range jumper. They get it right back, steps back, fades. Look at that fader. Look at that fader.
Oh my goodness.
From Gonzalez. As he lets that emotion out.
Hey man, that was a tough shot.
Exactly.
He made it through, and he came through for the Jaguars.
Right now, extra pass to Oreo. That's just so easy. That's just so easy. And I see you doing this a little bit, like, you know, you're happy with that, about the backcourt. I see you.
I mean, it's good to see that, you know, the Warriors having a system, because before last season, I think
isolation.
The common consensus was that every Warrior was trying to do their own thing, and right now it's good to see that, you know, people are cutting, making backdoor cuts, and the guards, they don't just randomly pull up. You know, there's actually a system where you go through a screen and then you randomly pull up.
Right, and then drop pass on the inside to the bigs.
Yeah.
And how many times have you seen that movie before? I think already the third bucket inside for Oreo, receiving a pass from his teammate. Now here comes the Jaguar, Balbao, no hesitation. And you can see a little bit of jersey hold right there from Maglinte, and that's an automatic call.
Yep, and Balbao, even though he airballed that shot, he was taking his time running away from his defender. All that time running away from Tumabang, who was like really locked on him. Barely had enough time to get the shot off.
Yeah. Second personal foul for Maglinte, first team foul for the Warriors this quarter. That's the Jaguars, they're up by 1. Soliano backs him down. Soliano puts it up with the right hook, that's good. Now it's back to a 3-point ball game.
Yeah, Soliano muscling down Oreo, and you don't see Oreo, you know, typically getting back down by any other big man, but that time Soliano had his number.
Kyle Maglinte misses badly, and here comes Balbao. Maglinte went for that steal, but they retained possession. And Coach Paul wants to challenge that, I guess.
Yep, they are gonna pull the official review. Let's just wait for our officials to finish their review and make their final call.
I mean, like, I'm really happy with this coach's challenge being implemented this season.
Yeah.
I think it really helps the game progress because, you know, I think there are calls that, you know, that they could miss, you know what I mean, and then, you know, that deserves a benefit of a replay.
Yeah, and you know, I think one thing that needs to be, you know, maybe an addition as well is if a coach can make, you know, a successful challenge, they get to keep the challenge, you know. You know, that way the challenge has more value rather than just a one and done.
Right. I don't know how much, how many they get in a game. I'm not really sure. But two challenges.
One in the first half, one in the second.
Okay. I mean, like, you know, for me, if I'm the coach, I think, you know, for a possession like this, or like, you know, for a situation like this, I don't really want to call like a challenge right away. I think probably like in the last minute or so, like in crunch time, we're talking about how close the ball game is, because that could really change the direction of the victor, like the victory goes to.
Yeah, and I think it's just Coach Paul having the trust in his players, you know, them protesting that it was a missed call, so he's like, okay, let's see if it is a missed call.
I think it's a successful challenge.
Yep, it is a successful challenge. The ball back in the hands of the USC Warriors. So the challenge is successful. Ball possession to the Warriors. Still currently down by 3 off of that USJ-R offensive burst in the third.
Yeah. Actually, they recovered from it because, you know, right now they're scoring buckets back and forth. 49-52. Navarro with a nasty move inside. Outlet pass. Puts it up. Corner 3. Oh! There you go. That's the flashy play that we've been talking about.
Yep.
A little bit of in and out. Outlet pass. 3-pointer. Amazing play. And that ties the ball game, partner.
And mind you, that's the 4 position.
Yes, sir.
That was a guard's move right there.
Sir. Now they want to do the same outlet pass. Gonzalez pull-up jumper. Could not get it. Here comes USC. They have a chance to get that lead. Less than 7 minutes to play. So to ang fourth quarter. Now here comes the Warriors. I think they want to go to Navarro. He got the handles. Goes inside. Stops. Puts it up. Uses the glass. Could not get it to fall. But ends up in the hands of Kyle Maglinte. Misses. Oreo goes down. Balbao. Nagmamadali. Puts it up. And there's going to be a call.
And if you're Oreo, you can't lie down. After there's no whistle, you gotta stand up, get back on defense.
Exactly.
I mean, you complaining to the referee is not gonna change the call.
Exactly. Play on,
man.
One would say the game goes on.
And now, Balbao gonna be shooting 2 free throws here, as the lead of USJ-R back down to 1.
Not this time.
Not this time. He knocks it down.
Yes, sir. I'm not saying that I'm cheering, but not this time.
Not this time.
2-point ball game. It could be a 3-point ball game. There's no commentator jinx here. Exactly.
I was so ready to say not this time.
I know. You had that one prepared. 3-point ball game, 6 minutes 31, and I think, you know, the thing that you've said for Warriors need to make an adjustment. I think they've already made some adjustments.
Yeah. They've been able to score back and forth right now. Oh,
that was actually a good pass. And right now, I think they want to review it. They want to challenge. They want to challenge this one.
And they're going to use their challenge as well. So both teams, I should say, going to use their challenge early here in the fourth. We have yet to play 4 whole minutes here in the fourth, and both challenges are going to get used. Or
I think that's not going to be a challenge.
It's not going to be a challenge?
They're not going to go with the challenge. But they're willing to argue with the call.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing right now.
That's what I'm confused of, because, you know, the referees Or if the coach calls a challenge, shouldn't the referee, regardless if they're sure of the call, review it?
Right.
You know?
But here comes the Warriors right now. That's 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐄. Stops. 𝐂𝐂𝐄 puts it up. 𝐂𝐂𝐄 misses. Now here comes Balbao. They want to slow things down. They're up by 3. They want to set an offense up right here to extend that lead. Now here comes Melicor against Navarro. Dribble handoff to Balbao. Balbao goes inside, and obviously he got grabbed on the way up.
And Navarro got faked out there. He thought Balbao was going to make the pass. Thankfully for the Warriors, you know, Balbao is going to have to earn those 2 points in the charity stripe, which he's already knocked down both here in the 4th, or 2 in the 4th.
4th personal foul for Tumabang, Jose Marie Tumabang. And 1 more, he's going to graduate. You know what I mean?
Nope. That's Balbao.
I mean, I'm not even talking about the free throw shot, but then, you know, he doesn't make it. And if I talk about the free throw shot, then he would.
Yeah, but not this time.
The reverse commentating jinx.
And some words here getting exchanged by the referees. Oh, a technical foul. It's issued on
Balbao, because he shot the ball right away.
Oh.
Rog Balbao, I'm saying. If you could take a look at the replay after he shot the first free throw.
He shot it again.
Wow. How many times? I don't know. That's so unusual.
Yeah.
If you could get a replay on if he shot the free throw, and then he just shot it again directly, and then they're gonna shoot another one.
Yeah.
There you go.
But
yeah, that's the thing.
The question is, so the possession is still up to anyone right now.
Yeah, just a technical free throw. That's his 4th foul for Tumabang, and then technical free throw on the other side, and then you just continue with the free throw here.
Okay, it's brought down. Navarro able to secure the rebound. No heroics from Gonzalez here.
Less than 6 minutes to play sa tuwang final quarter. It's a single possession game. Maglente, double teamed. They go to Calafoto, they go to the big man, spins, an obvious foul on Gonzalez. And he's saying that that's all ball right there.
I mean, hey, if you're Gonzalez, you can't meet the man body for body. You're gonna have to go for that ball and be more strategic with your body. And if you take a look at the free throw percentage here, one team, a clear disparity. USC have been shooting that free throw ball better. USJ-R have been shooting more, but the efficiency, USC's been the more efficient.
They have been missing a lot of free throws in this campaign so far as they go inside to Oreo. Puts it up, gets the friendly roll.
And Soliano and the communication there on the defensive end. Soliano and the rest, they were confused. They were confused on who was guarding the roller, and no one was guarding Oreo at that point.
Now this is a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Tied ball game, 5 minutes 22. What do you think so far is making the right adjustments?
I mean, both teams. That's why this game has been this close. You know, first it was USJ-R making an adjustment in the 3rd, and now USC storming back or clawing their way back here down the stretch, tying us all even here, 54-54. And if either side can make one final adjustment to get them the win, I think that's going to be the difference down the stretch.
They retain possession, 8 seconds to pull that trigger. And Jaguars call for time here. We are tied at 54, 5 minutes 10. We'll be right back after a very short one.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na Virginia.
Ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game we go. And right now we have a tied ball game, 5 minutes and 10. Jaguars with possession. And right now they go inside to Soliano off the inbound. Great play from the Jaguars to get the lead back. 5 minutes to go.
Yeah, Warriors now trailing. Soliano, excellent elevation. Where did the Warriors go here? They need a bucket.
They really need a bucket. Now, of course, that bucket getters, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿. They go to Enriquez. He's got a bunch of three-pointers for this game. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Enriquez, wild three. Goodness gracious. Now Sam Melicor will collect it.
Yeah, the shot didn't even hit the rim. I think Enriquez could have just went for the drive there, but it's tough to say. The defense was excellent from the Jaguars that stretch.
Now here comes
the pass.
Soliano goes down, and there's going to be a call.
Well, dive for the loose ball. Enriquez. And Soliano showing nothing but love for that loose ball dive.
Respect.
And since the game, a bit of a slow pace here, let's check in with our courtside reporter who has a very interesting report for us. Eman?
You see, guys, the fourth quarter's momentum is clearly on the side of the Jaguars this time as they're currently leading the scoreboard. But make no mistake, because the Warriors are just a few points back, actually 2 points, and are also eager to reclaim the momentum they had during the first half of this matchup. Aside from sticking to their system, Coach Paul reminded the Warriors to step up and enforce better defense, just like what the USJ-R Jaguars have been doing. Meanwhile, the Jaguars, who unfortunately failed to grab a lot of score opportunities due to unsuccessful free throws, were reminded not to force plays and continue to focus on ball movement and teamwork. As this game comes closer to an end, I cannot wait to see whose streak is going to continue tonight. Despite this being the first round, both teams are already treating it like a championship game, an attitude that will take one of these teams towards victory. Back to you guys.
I actually agree with Eman right there that both teams really playing their hearts out this ball game. As you can see, Oreo backs down, Soliano puts it up, and they will get that bucket. But I want to talk about that Balbao basket a while ago. A little bit of action, a little bit of Euro right there, a little bit of English. That's
he had a little bit of flair.
Exactly, that's what I want to see. Now it's a 2-point ball game. Balbao once again inside.
Oh, great deflection.
Here comes the Warriors. They got numbers. Navarro inside. Navarro will make it. And Navarro will tie the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes to go. Now here comes the Jaguars. Lakaya, double team. Balbao in the middle. Swings it. Saraum got a bunch of 3-pointers already in his ball game. Now Balbao double team once again. They go to Melicor. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Lakaya to Melicor. Melicor inside. Extra pass. Saraum. He will make it. He will beat the buzzer. Now it's 58-60. 2 minutes 30 to play.
And where was the help defense? Enriquez could not go down because he had to make sure Balbao was not open in the perimeter.
Right.
The Warriors have to concede those 2 points off of a very, very well-timed pass from Melicor.
And of course, where did they go? They want to go to Kyle Maglinte. 8 seconds against Saraum. Let him go to work. Kyle Maglinte puts it up off that leaner. Could not get that one to fall, but get it right back. Reload 3 for Maglinte. Could not get that one to fall. And here we go. Here we go. That's Oreo cleaning up the mess for the Warriors. Now he ties the ball game. Less than 2 minutes to play. This is war, mga kaibigan.
And that's the big man refusing to bow down.
Yes, sir. And right now, it's Lakaya. Less than 2 minutes to play. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Melicor sees an opening. Melicor spins. Extra pass.
Oh.
Balbao puts it up. Balbao.
Oh my goodness! Balbao, a big three.
Let's go.
In less than 2 minutes left to play here in the fourth. USJ-R come alive here as they look to complete the comeback here in the fourth.
I need to keep a straight face because I feel like I'm cheering, but I don't want to. I need to keep it PG. I need to keep it neutral as possible. But take a look at this play right here.
I mean, you can afford to be happy because that first and foremost was a very good decision from Melicor. You know, the referees haven't necessarily been calling in their favor the night. So they decide to play it safe, get it and here in this stretch, Balbao. Ice cold from the outside,
Yes,
nerves
sir.
of steel, knocking down the three as the opportunity presented itself. You know, big time moments make
I don't
big
know,
time
man.
players.
Exactly. But right now, I'm just saying, like, in the last season when you and me covered, you know what I'm saying? It's a similar situation right now, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep, it is very similar. A big three in the fourth to get USJ-R ahead.
And that was Lakaya last season. Yeah, and I know that, you got your feelings hurt that game, but, like we talk about it. Like, it was a defensive breakdown. It was a defensive breakdown because they swing it to the corner and they closed out the shooter on the corner, but then they throw it right back. And, that was money. And right now, I think, a minute 33, 3 minutes, a minute 33, 3-point ball game. And then, it could still go either way if you ask me.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see here if the Warriors can answer back because Balbao has made 13 now. And if you take a look at the 3-point percentage, this time the roles have been switched. It's USJ-R shooting better or more efficiently from the outside now.
Now here comes the Warriors, a minute and 25 to go. They're down by 3. They swing it to Gika. He can make that shot. Crosses over. Gika goes inside, stops, fades. James Gika. I'm running out of words to say right now. James Gika is an elite shot maker, and that's a fact.
That was a tough shot from Gika, fading away off
sir.
balance.
Yes, sir.
Refuses to back down, and a forced turnover from the Warriors. 8 seconds down the stretch here. You do not want to make that mistake in a minute and 6 seconds left.
And they did, and they got to live with it, and you know how to make it up, make a defensive stop in this possession.
By all means, it's not over right now. Turnovers, take a look. 3 is what sets them apart. USC have been making more turnovers. And of course, partner, down the stretch, those are the types of things that hurt.
Exactly.
Especially in a very close game. It's not like the blowouts that hurt the most. It's the ones where you think to yourself, we could have won that.
Less than a minute to play. Blocked by Soliano. Here comes Soliano.
And a
there's
foul.
Gonna be a foul. Great play right there from Christian Carl Soliano, coming up with that block, and then off to the races he go, and there's gonna be a call.
That's the center, by the way.
Exactly. Exactly.
Getting the block, yeah, but running the floor, he's bringing it up too. Now this team, this USJ-R team,
what a ball game!
Complete.
I mean, like, if you're USC, because right now the possession would go to the Jaguars because they fouled Soliano. As you can see in this play right here.
A fadeaway, off balance, one leg fadeaway, ice cold from Gika as well.
I would have done more to celebrate that shot. If you ask me, I would do the Ja Morant, throw the grenade.
Oh,
you know what I'm saying?
Hey, job's not finished. He knows.
Exactly.
He knows. Job's not finished.
Yeah, but I want to intimidate. But that's why I'm not a player. That's why I'm here at the sideline calling the game.
And right now, roles kind of been switched. David, looks like the Warriors now, they're the ones who need to make a stop because a basket here could spell doom.
I mean, like if they could make a 3-pointer and then 46 seconds.
Yeah.
Both teams already got 1 timeout remaining, so you got to use them wisely. 40 seconds left in the ball game, and right now, I think if you're USJ, you don't want to go for a 3-pointer. What you want to do is you want to exhaust the time. You want to kill the clock here because it's not just USJ-R. This is their enemy. It's like their enemy is the game clock as well.
Yeah. There's a sixth player, but will the Warriors give them that luxury? The Warriors, they've been known to double team, but you can't double team Soliano outside. He's too lengthy.
They got a foul to give though. Balbao. Melicor sets the screen. They go inside, drives, outlet. Turnover!
No!
Jesus Christ.
Another turnover from the Jaguars with less than 40 seconds in the game.
And Coach Paul will not call for a time they're going to play on. And of course, who do they go to? It's Kyle Maglinte. He's got 9 points, less than 30 seconds remaining against Gonzalez. Kyle Maglinte drives, stops. Pass to Gika. I've already made that difficult shot. 8 seconds off the shot clock. James Gika inside, puts it up. Gika misses.
Oh no!
And here comes the Jaguars. They have to foul. And they already in the penalty right now.
Gonzalez, the rookie from USJ-R, putting the clamps on Maglinte, forcing him to make the pass to Gika. And Gika, he may have just run out of gas. No more clutch shots from Gika there. Off balance, one-hander off the mark, and Oreo, but not being able to get the hang time that he needed to get that rebound. May have mistimed his jump. And everything going bad for the Warriors during that last possession.
I mean, like, best case scenario, he's going to nail those shots. But then again,
Soliano.
In and out.
There's a chance.
In and out. Ladies and gentlemen, you can't make this up.
Yep. Mind you, both teams still have a timeout here. So this is not over by a long shot. Even if they make this next basket, it's not over. The free throw coming up here for Soliano. He missed the first.
Only made one free throw tonight. Out of 3 free throws, only made one, shooting 33% at the free throw line for this game.
Let's see if we can go even here.
And right now, there's an argument with the official. I don't even know what they're arguing at.
Yeah. And a whistle. Still waiting on the official call here for the referees.
I don't even know what's the hold up. Or it's just that I'm too excited how this thing gonna go.
Yeah, same here, man. I've been standing for the last 3 possessions.
Right.
And the final shot coming here, Soliano.
I think if this is the case, Coach Paul is gonna play on, or if he makes this basket, they're gonna call for timeout, and he will.
They signaled
and there's
timeout.
Gonna be a timeout.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So let's do a little bit of huddle on our own. If you're USC, 10 seconds on the shot clock. Of course, they can run a play. Would you go for a tie, or would you go for a 3-pointer?
Hey man, not the gambling type of person, but you know, you definitely want to go for the all-in. You know, overtime, that's a different variable. That's a different beast.
Because
you have to attack.
Right,
you know?
because like now there's the fatigue is gonna play.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot to consider.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, USC, they're a more of a starter-heavy team outside of Maglinte.
Right.
You know, same with USJ-R, but they still have so many more options in the bench. They have Gonzalez. They have Rueda, who hasn't seen that much playing time.
Right.
You know, Obra as well. He's been on the bench. He's scored a decent amount. Even Brigoli, their backup point guard, is pretty solid. And if you're USC, you're already down a man because Tomabang fouled out.
And actually, right now in this ballgame, if you ask me, it's actually a battle of the big men because the leading scorer is Soliano with 16, and on the other end, you got Oreo with 14.
I mean, yeah, Oreo, he's been heroic at times with the offensive rebounds and the putbacks. During that last play, I actually thought he was going to get it after the Gika miss, but mistimed his jump. Now we're here after that Soliano free throw, first free throw miss and second one make. it's all gonna come down to this possession.
Yes, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Last 10 seconds of the ball game. 62-64. USC has a chance to tie this ball game or to win. Kyle Maglinte will inbound. Now here we go.
And a foul.
I mean, they got 2 fouls to give.
Yep. Milikor with a foul. They're going to take as much time off that clock. Smart play there. He got some time off the clock. They do not want the ball on Maglinte's hands. And Coach Paul asking for a reclock here because 2 seconds is too much time taken off the clock for that. And we're going to review it. They're going to make sure that the time from the whistle to the stopping of that game clock is accurate. I'm going to check how much time can be added back onto that clock because the Warriors right now, time is not on their favor. Everything used, no timeouts remaining, down by 2, penalty. And one of their players already fouling out.
I mean, like, to me, each factor is so important. How you set the play up, how much time you got, everything must be like, very like coordinated. Everything needs to be coordinated in order for you to pull off something like this. So, USJ-R fouled, and so USC will still get possession. They also got 1 more foul to give before going into penalty, I guess.
Yeah. And then back to your point a while ago about overtime. As a player who's also played numerous overtimes, it just gets a whole lot worse after that 4th quarter ends and the game still continues.
Right.
It's complete chaos. The coach's system doesn't really play a part outside of after post timeout huddles.
I mean, like, just like that triple overtime Jared Bahay game.
Yeah, I saw. It was rough.
Tears and sweat was like shed.
Yeah.
And for last season here, though I think double overtime and overtime, UP and UC, where they also almost pulled an upset. And they actually pulled an upset this season.
Yeah, it's a heartbreak.
Yeah.
Considering the close games are always the hardest to swallow.
Because you're right there. Like it's yours for the taking, but all of a sudden
someone snatches it away.
Exactly.
And you can't do a thing about it. You had the option to snatch it yourself, but you didn't take it.
My question is whether if it's really gonna be a reclock. Now here comes the official right here.
10
seconds remaining.
That's a big difference.
Yeah, props to Coach Paul for catching that, for keeping that.
And props to the officiating for actually listening this time. I mean, during the Julius Cadavis recall earlier, they were like the call stands, even though he tried to do a challenge. Right now, it's back up to 10 seconds here for USC. We'll know here in a second if it makes a difference, because if, for example, they make a 3 and then there's 1.3 left, suddenly the review is a bad thing now.
Right. Now here we go. 1 possession ball game, 10 seconds remaining, 62-64. I think they will run the same play. And they go to Gika. Gika against Sarao. Gika steps back. Gika, foot on the line. Gika! The ball game. Foot on the line.
Oh my God!
Foot on the line. 2 points, as the officials say, 2 points. 3.8 seconds.
Oh,
goodness
my
gracious.
God!
I don't know, man.
A burst of reaction here from the crowd as Gika makes another clutch basket.
Right there.
Take it to review. Oh, he had his foot on the line. That was clearly over the line.
That move was nasty. The little crossover, little separation, little fader against Sarao.
Yeah, and he makes a bet. He makes a play. That play over Sarao.
Yeah, and then Sarao punched him a while ago.
Gika punching back now, but not literally.
Exactly. But the right way.
Yeah, but the right way. But
wow, what a shot right there.
And the game may not just be over here, folks.
Yes, sir.
Tied at 64 with 3.9 seconds. That's more than enough time to get a shot off.
James Paulo Gica, time again, always put up some big shots for USC. And the question here is, I mean, like 3.9 seconds, you can still run a little play. You could do like a little alley-oop move, you know, off the inbound, or you just could do a little bit of rundown, little cut in the middle, and then like a three-pointer. I mean, like a two-pointer is good. I mean, like
any attempt right now is good, especially if you're near the hoop.
Right.
If you make the first shot doesn't go in, you can try and tip it in for a second attempt. And right now, it's just for the Warriors. It's trying to guess who do the Jaguars go to here down the stretch. They have so many options. Gonzalez just checked back in. He's made some difficult shots. They may go to him.
Right.
They may go to Lakaya, who's knocked down clutch shots as well.
Which is Lakaya, which knocked down the game-winning shot last season in their outing against USA. And here we go. 64 all, 3.9 seconds remaining. Balbao will inbound. Jaguars has a chance to win this ball game. Who do they go to? They go to Melicor. Back to Balbao. Three-pointer. Could not get it a fall. I think there's going to be a call here. I think there's going to be a call.
Time left. There's some time left. They have to try and review it.
I don't know. I think there might be a call here.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
I don't even know if there's enough time to get the shot off.
And, first of all, I don't like my heart is beating fast right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Overtime here in our third game, and officials are going to take a review here as the Warriors may potentially still have a chance here, and substitution looks like Coach Paul want to make a sub here down the stretch as that shot. Oh my goodness, I thought that was going to be it. In my head, I was like, I knew they were going to go back to Balabao.
Yeah, but that shot looked like the Game 7 Toronto Raptors 76ers Kawhi Leonard shot. Eastern Conference Finals.
I was ready to do the scream as well.
Yeah, I was going to scream too. Like, Cleveland, this is for you.
That would have been nuts if it went in.
Yeah.
But sadly, we are here right now. No magic for the Jaguars yet.
Wow.
As the game will continue here. Wow. Unless the Warriors can somehow make a full court heave as they have no more timeouts remaining. Both teams already used everything. And upon review, there's 0.6 of a second. Take a look at the replay here.
Actually, that's a good play.
Everyone was looking at Melicor as well. Even the inbounder. Look, Enriquez looked away from Balbao, which was a questionable decision. But yep, it hit. Was it at the 0.4 mark or at the 0.6? Because at the 0.6, at 0.6 it hit the top of the backboard, and at 0.4 it hit the score. I mean the backboard there. The game clock thing. So it's 0.6. It's when it hit the top of the backboard.
You can see it at your time right there, ladies and gentlemen, sa itong live stream. But there's 0.6 seconds remaining sa itong game clock, and I think it's gonna be a full court heave right here.
And coach is trying to talk it out here. As I mean, even I can attest that Akut went to the went to the table. I went to the officiating table to try and sub in, and the officiating crew gave him a thumbs up.
Here we go. 0.6 remaining. Let's see what they do here.
Oh my God!
Oh my goodness! I would have.
No one was guarding him too. He was wide open.
Wow.
As ladies and gentlemen, we play on overtime in Game 3 of this CESAFI Saturday action.
Grabe. We can't even go out now. We can't even wrap this up.
This is a blessing and a curse.
Right.
Like remember, whether it was gonna be USJ-R winning or USC, we said that at the end of the day, it'll be the viewers
It's the
who win.
fans. It's gotta be the fans.
Yeah, and the fans are right now winning with this overtime. 5 more minutes of this.
I mean, like, why
basketball.
not? Why not? Why not? You know what I'm saying? Behind 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐒𝐅𝐈's efforts, we got 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐄𝐄𝐒 for 12 points.
Oh.
And he's been hitting a lot of difficult shots throughout this ball game. You know, all those faders. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he'd be really doing good. He'd be really doing good.
Yep.
I don't know, man. You can't make this up, ladies and gentlemen. Overtime basketball here in Cebu Coliseum. I mean, like, you know, we've known, like, there's a Santiago Clásico and everything. But USC and USJ-R rivalry is also real, mga kaibigan.
Who's the better green and gold rep?
Because you know why? Season 23, I was calling the game USJ-R USC. And then Abarquez makes that game-winning shot. And on the next year, it was you and I who called the game. And, you know, Lakaya did that. And right now we're doing overtime, another extra 5 minutes. As overtime action starts, we're going to hear from our courtside reporter, Emin, with another report. Take it away.
You know what, Ben and David, one thing in my mind right now, wala ko masayop as both teams are on fire while head-to-head in this matchup. And now we are overtime at 64 points between the USJ-R Jaguars and the USC Warriors. USJ-R head coach Julius emphasized different gameplays they have trained and practiced for in order to close this match with a victory, knowing a tie continues even at the end of the fourth quarter. Meanwhile, even in this crucial tie, the Warriors continue to stick to their system as they believe that this will lead them to their streak. Indeed, this matchup of streak battle is living up to its hype, and their flame is surely killing the cold in the Cebu Coliseum. Back to you, David and Ben.
Okay, thank you so much for that report, Emin. And I do agree, that once again, we've said it from the very first, like before even the tip-off, it's really a high-stakes basketball game.
High stakes, very high stakes. But correct me if I'm wrong, David, but did the Warriors just make 3 consecutive team fouls in that small amount of time?
I'm not sure. I think they had the guts to reset the fouls.
Yeah, I think they got to reset the fouls on the Jumbotron. And the commissioners.
Yeah, Danny Duran.
Yeah, they're gonna point it out that
technical issue.
That should not be the case on the foul thing.
Right. It's 0-0.
Or 0-1 as Soliano was shooting free throws a while ago.
Right now, here comes USC. We're still right now in a very, very close game, 64-66. Outlet pass, turnover. I think if they're gonna keep those up, I think that's gonna be the end of their streak.
Yeah,
but hopefully not, for the sake of the fans. But right now, here comes Balbao. They go to Soliano. He's got 18 in his ball game. Soliano inside. They go to Lakaya.
Oh, great tip.
Yeah, there's Gika. Beat the buzzer. Gonna get it.
Oh,
Puts it up. Go. That's Gonzalez. A quick 4-point swing now for the Jaguars. 64-68. 4 minutes to go.
Yeah, and if you're the Warriors, you need some movement here.
Yeah.
During that last stint, they couldn't get the ball off because no one was moving around. No one was open. 𝐂𝐄𝐄𝐒. Oh!
Could not get that one. It was open. Here comes the Warriors once again. Maglinte puts it up. There's going to be a call.
It's a double dribble, and he knocked down the shot too.
3 minutes 40. I don't know, man. I'm taking deep breaths right now. Not going to lie. I'm taking deep breaths.
Calafoto almost checked in with his backup shirt.
That was dope. That was a Shacked in a moment right there.
Yeah.
Shacked in a full moment, rather.
There's another substitution. Coach Paul making a lot of changes here down the stretch. Navarro checking back in.
And of course, Emmanuel Acot for The Warriors checking in. Actually, he can make some big shots. He can make some difficult shots for sure.
Yeah, Calafoto as well. Coach Paul making some quick decisions here and quick adjustments. And ladies and gentlemen, might I remind you, this is still the third game here as we are now in overtime. There's still a fourth game right after this one.
Now here comes Soliano inside! And that's 22 points. 20 points rather for Soliano.
And I can tell you right now what these players are thinking. It's that 6 points is one big lead.
Exactly.
Especially in overtime, the smallest lead can get net you the win and a 3 on the way.
There you go. That will stop the bleeding for a while, and you know, you were nodding your head a little bit because you're like, you know, USC forever, but I get it.
Signs of life.
Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. And right now, here comes the Jaguars. They're up by 3, less than 3 minutes to play. Sa ang overtime action. Melicor thought about the 3.
It was wide open too.
Exactly.
Navarro was deep in the paint.
Here comes Gonzalez. Could not get it. Navarro will collect it. Now they have a chance here to cut the lead down. Calafoto with that give and go. They want to go to James Geek, and of course, who better than Kyle Maglinte right now against Gonzalez with that double screen. They go to Calafoto inside. They read it.
Great help defense from Melicor.
And Soliano is just having a good game right now.
Yep. And penalty already. I heard penalty. Did I hear right? Yeah, it is penalty. Well, I might need a refresher here because I forgot how many fouls it takes for you to be in penalty.
I mean,
in
normally
overtime.
here, it's normally in the regulation it's 5, but what I'm seeing at the Jumbotron right now is 3. But that's been that way, so I don't know. I'm not really sure. But Soliano on the line misses that one, and he makes that 67-71.
Rio in, Calafoto back out after that, after not being able to catch the pass.
Straight to the bench he goes. Now here comes James Gika on an island. May I have this dance?
The big man.
Oreo against Soliano. Gika catch and shoot. Comes up short with that shot. 67-71. I mean, like, you know, he got the green light. He's got the approval from the coach to pull that anytime, but doesn't make it.
It wasn't a good look as well.
Exactly.
Had the hands right on him.
Now here comes Melicor, little give and go. Turns the ball over, and here comes the Warriors. They got a chance to cut this lead down. Now they go to the big man. They go to Navarro, back to Gika. Gika, fader, Gika misses. They get it right back, puts it up.
And it's waved off.
But that's going to be a foul on the Jaguars.
Yep, that's Melicor's second, I think. Penalty as well now for the Jaguars.
$67-71, a minute and 41 to go. I mean, like, if you're a team that wants to get back in this game, all those free throw shots, you got to get it. You got to get it.
Yep, and he does.
Finally, he does.
3 points is what sets these two teams apart. The Jaguars ahead now as we're going to have a minute and 30 left to play here.
Now here comes Soliano. They go to Melicor, back to Lacaya. 8 seconds to shoot. Melicor drives. Melicor inside stops, puts it up, misses. A minute and 20, still got time here. Kyle Maglinte steps on the Jets. I think he wants to pull the trigger here.
Yeah,
but I think they want to go to Gika, but right now it's Maglinte. Extra pass
Great
inside to
job.
the big man. A little bit of pick and roll action. Now back to a 1-point game, a 1 minute and 7 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about,
Yes,
man.
sir.
Off-ball movement.
Yes, sir.
During the start of the of the overtime,
Yeah.
the Warriors were just standing around. It made it so hard for their guards to move
But
as
if
they
you-
were constantly double teamed. And now, off of that shot, the ball goes back in the hands of the Warriors.
I don't know. Right now, first of all, I want to take a pee break, but I can't. I cannot stand up from where I'm from right now because less than a minute to go. I guess I just have to hold it in.
Yeah.
I mean, like it's a very very good game. It's just a crazy game so far. Now here comes the Warriors. They go to Maglinte. Less than 50 seconds to play. Maglinte goes inside.
Oh my God!
I can't believe what I'm seeing right now. I don't even know what's going on right now.
You got to be kidding me, bro.
Everybody's
What?
happy. Everybody's smiling. What was that?
Oh.
The first wedgie of the season. Take a look at this play right here.
Maglinte having the explosiveness and the awareness to get the ball off his hands and go for a shot attempt. And the goddess of victory stares down and says, let the mortals have a laugh.
Right. Like, nah, that's just... I don't even know, man.
Oh.
That was absurd.
That would have been the momentum completely swinging had that gone in.
Everybody's nervous. Anxious moments right here. Kyle Maglinte.
Oh!
The first free throw for some reason. Such a good free throw shooter, but that time could not get it. I just remember 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐿 Tabernal, our last coverage against USPF and UC with that big free throw shots. And Kyle Maglinte misses, but they get it right back.
An offensive rebound, Navarro.
Wow.
A lifeline for the Warriors here with just 42.1 seconds left.
Maglinte did a little bit of free throw, just a little bit right there, but still could not get it. What's wrong with me right now?
Free throw is going to be coming up here for Navarro. Once again, the same situation for Maglinte. Pressure now on Navarro to knock down these next two free throws.
I mean, if we're going to double overtime, okay, there you have it. There you have it.
Not this time.
If we're going, okay, I see you. I see you. But if we're going to double overtime right now, we might have to reschedule the Benedictine UC game. We got to. We got to, or else we're gonna be here for like a very long time.
And you guys are gonna be here.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh!
He gives them the lead, ladies and gentlemen. And just like that, USC Warriors up by 1, but still we got 42 seconds to play in overtime. Now here comes Balbao to Lakaya, nagmamadali. Back to Balbao. Here comes Gika. They do a little bit of switch. Balbao inside. Soliano will take that three.
Airball!
Oh
my
God! Gonzalez! I'm shouting at the top of my lungs, but Gonzalez cleans that mess up.
Yep.
And now they are up by 1, 20 seconds to go. Oh my goodness, mga kaibigan. Now, here comes Enriquez. They go to Gika, and of course, who better than Gika? Gika
against the rookie.
Fades Gika!
Oh my God!
Gika again!
Refusing to go down without a fight. Gika knocks down another clutch shot in crunch time.
My heart is beating fast. Let's take a look at this replay right here. Soliano misses, but perfect time, perfect place. And then right here, look at that, look at that.
Oh my God, he did it again.
Look at that shot, my goodness.
The same difficult shot, one-legged fade away.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
And you could see Tumabang jumping
Yes,
on
sir.
the bench. He feels like he's the fan watching right now.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
We
my
have to make a
goodness.
name for this rivalry though. I got that's my assignment right there. That's my assignment right there.
Yeah. I'm gonna leave it to you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I'm leave it to you, Vet.
But right now, James Paulo Gika, 14 points in this outing, and actually, we've had Oreo with 16, Navarro with 13, Enriquez with 10, and Gika with 14. But then those last 4 points has been super pivotal, not just to him, but to his team, because he made those shots in a very, very crucial moments. But right now, 5.4 seconds remaining. And how many times have you seen this movie before?
The Warriors need to stop. It's a lot now.
Yeah.
This is like it's I've seen this a lot,
Ladies,
but you never get used to it.
Exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, buckle up. 5.4 seconds, 74-73. They go to Soliano. Soliano puts it up. Soliano.
No good!
And I guess
Maglite
that's about it.
rebound. And the Warriors answer back. The last time it was the Jaguars who came out on top. This time the Warriors answer off of back-to-back big shots from Gika. The first to force overtime and the second to win it.
Wow. Hats off to both teams for balling it out. And once again, I've said a while ago, who's the real winner?
The fans.
Exactly. Wow, this is a great scrimmage.
Team light, team dark.
Yeah, if you look at the footage right now, you're seeing right now, as you can see, it's very similar colors.
Oh my goodness.
But nonetheless, overtime basketball, always a treat for us basketball fans. 74-73, what a ball game. And you know, you and me, I go to USJ, you go to USC, but you can feel it. You can feel it.
The uniforms came off there, and we were just fans.
Exactly. What a ball game, mga kaibigan.
It was a very good ball game here. That's going to be their final score. USC take the win over USJ-R.
Wow.
And up next, the school hymns coming up here for the winning team and followed by the losing team.
To USC we sing, our song shall always ring. You who set the mind of steel of our learning behind our alma mater dear, we pledge our love sincere. True glory to God tonight and you. We promise faith and love, and Lord, our Lord above. To God we shout our song of praise. To Him our voice we raise. Your aims to lead us to the Lord.
And we have our post-game stats here, ladies and gentlemen. What a great basketball game. And if we take a look here, USC taking over the rebounds department. And the bench points here for USC beating out USJ-R. But in return, both teams, you can see how even it was. It just came down to the last stretch where USC, 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊𝐔𝐑𝐃 specifically just clutched it out in crunch time, as both these teams really brought everything to this game. And as we take a look at the points from turnovers here, USJ-R outscored them by 16. As that, ladies and gentlemen, was one heck of a game. It was USC to start strong in that first half, followed by a USJ-R onslaught in the third. And then USC somehow managed to force overtime in the fourth with a clutch shot from 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐃, who tried to win the game but had his foot on the line. And in overtime, once again, it was 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐃 who sealed the deal with a game-winning dagger from a fadeaway over the rookie Gonzalez. And that's gonna be it for us here at the commentator desk. That's David, Gokray, and Ben Ferraran signing out. Now we'll be heading it to our courtside reporter Emma. I'm standing by with our player of the game, Navarro.
That was such an intense, flaming matchup between the USJ-R Jaguars and the USC Warriors. Congratulations, by the way, to the University of San Carlos Warriors. Grabe, no? Overtime, 5 minutes more, just proves the competence of our athletes for CESAFI Season 25. And speaking of competence, the epitome of competence for tonight, the player of the game from USC Warriors. We have number 32, Kirk Louis Navarro. Congratulations, Kirk. You garnered 13 points, 11 rebounds, 3 assists, 4 steals, and 1 block. Now, just have one question, Kirk. No, grabe. For the entire game, what was probably running through your head? Unsay nasa imong utok the entire duo, especially that was a battle between USC and USJ-R?
Kanang mauro gito no, kanang nag-focus lang gid mi ang kay syempre na mga linog mo to ga. Lisod mi sa practice. Among gisod lang ito na nga kaya na mo bisag gagmay kami.
Indeed, and I must add, no, grabe bisad tuod sa mga calamities nga to na feel, that does not stop the sportsmanship that we have in CESAFI Season 25. Now, before I let you go, sir, do you have anyone nga ganani mo i-shout out, ganani mo pasalamatan throughout your journey, not just for this game, but for the entire season?
Ano sa tanan, magpasalamat ko kay Lord nga iyaging gihatag ang kadaugan na mo na magpasalamat ko sa among sponsor, Boss Chase Kokalyong, ARQ, og shoutout sa akong girlfriend niya, Trixie Ocampo, og sa akong family, Navarro family.
Thank you so much, Kirk. And once again, congratulations. And of course, congratulations to USC Warriors. And now, before I let everybody go, of course, the CESAFI Season 25 would not be possible without our following sponsors. We have Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. We have Smart Communications and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider of CESAFI Season 25. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. We have Sonac, your trusted technology partner. We have Kick, a next-gen customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. We have Puso P, your game, your community, and of course, PLDT Home and Smart Communications. Bring the strongest connections to your game and beyond. Thank you so much for watching. This has been Emmanuel Abuneta, and this is CESAFI Season 25.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders, We are Landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hot dogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hot dogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another game for tonight. We're still live here at the Cebu Coliseum, Santiago Street, Cebu City, home of CESAFI basketball, and it's our last game for today's quadruple header. And right now, coming right up, it's UC Maine versus Benedicto College Cheetahs. It's the Webmasters, and both of them are battling for the 5th win. And of course, joining with you karon is yung commentator David Paul, and together with my partner Raj. Raj, let the people know asa na magkita atong broadcast right now.
Well, we're here live at the all-new renovated Cebu Coliseum here at Santiago, Cebu City, no. And today's this night's last match is really going to be exciting, no.
Right.
You feel that these are two of the most looked at teams. And especially, you can catch more of this action at CESAFI official pages, Facebook, YouTube Live, TikTok, Instagram, and as well as Puso P.
And right now, as you can see at the standings, both teams actually tied right now, no, for 4 wins apiece, and they're looking to get that 5th win tonight. And you know, that's why this is a very, very high stakes basketball games. And actually, it's a 2 stories, you know, because BC Benedicto actually lost against an upset from USC, which also they won a while ago. And for the Webmasters, they survived USPF. Almost made a complete comeback, no, against this very, very stacked team. And right now, also still a very, very high stakes basketball game right now. And here we go, battle for the 5th win. So, partner, let me know. What do you think so far of this matchup?
Well, I definitely think, no, that these two teams are really, really skilled teams, no. UC being really good rebounders, and majority of those are really second chances at the moment. Second chances, and they're not falling behind the attempts to make the baskets. Yet they might struggle in converting those throws most of the time, no. But for Benedicto College, no, they are in a good position to be really confident with their skills, and they're just as ferocious, and if not more ferocious than UC, as they dominate the rebound and putbacks, and fall slightly behind those crucial offensive rebounds. More so, Benedicto College players are more selfless with their approach and are inherently just as good of passers as they are scorers. Though they're much as capable as they are taking the ball, they seem to struggle keeping it at the same time.
And with more information about this matchup, we have our courtside reporter Rain with more information. Rain, take it away.
The lights are on and the crowd is here. We're all set for yet another exciting matchup as the UC Webmasters take on the BC Cheetahs, with both teams having identical 4-1 record in the standings. For sure, the court will be heated tonight, with each side hungry to secure that 5th win in the season. Winning their previous game with just a single point against the USPF Panthers, the UC Webmasters are aiming to build on that hard-fought victory and show that they can stay composed in close contests. On the other hand, Serge Gabines, the previous player of the game of the BC Cheetahs, shared in our pregame interview nga duwa ra jud mi sa among sistema, duwa ra jud mi sa among duwa. He added that while there's pressure in facing the Webmasters, their coach reminded them to still enjoy the game and trust their flow. Both teams have proven their grit and consistency. But tonight, who will rise above and claim that momentum? Let's see as I pass you on to our arena announcer, Richard Veloso.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to CESAFI Season 25, live here at the Cebu Coliseum. This game is brought to you by PLDT and Smart, Virginia, Mikasa, Maltin, Sonac, Ryan Lab, and Cebu Landmasters. Let us witness the action between your Benedicto College versus UC Webmasters. Calling first the starting lineup for your Benedicto College Cheetahs. Starting with jersey number 2, point guard, EJ Tolepas. Jersey number 8, shooting guard, Kinit Babalkan. Jersey number 00, small forward, Denray Argon. Jersey number 28, Serge Gabines, power forward. At the center, number 18, Neil Caballero. Head coach for Benito College, Coach BG Morillo. Assistant coach, Jonas Kinatar, Gerald Ilaya, and John Cabisas. And now for your University of Cebu Webmasters. Starting with jersey number 27, point guard, Neon Chavez. Jersey number 8, shooting guard, Rick Copper Sartilla. Jersey number 18, Ram Angelio. Your power forward, jersey number 9, Leonard Lutter. At the center, number 23, Charles Lipatak. Your head coach of Webmasters, Kern Sisante. Assistant coach, Caleb Galangua and Jerry Bayubar. Referees for this game, umpire 2, Marlon Espante. Umpire 1, Al Riley. And your crew chief, Andres Dihito. Both teams ready. Jump ball.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are seconds away from tip-off for our very last game for this day. It's the UC Webmasters going up against Benedicto College Cheetahs, and for some reason, for Neon Chavez, would start the lineup, but now it's Jefferson Anol on the floor for that last second change.
A strong start for the Webmasters.
Yeah.
Definitely hoping to see more of those amazing plays as they go along the way.
And right now, Benedicto coming off of lost against USC. They beat UP, 64-56. And Babalcon with a very, very good performance, contributing 16 points with an efficient 7 of 9 shooting in the field. And Webmasters actually extend their win streak to 2 in 3 games, as Ray Charles Libatog with a double-double performance. Last game, 14 points, 10 rebounds. Actually favored UC to get that victory, and they open with a 3-pointer on their opening possession.
Yeah, and speaking of Sordilla, it's wonderful 3 right there. We're hoping to see more as he can really definitely position himself for those 3, but needs a little more push in order to convert them into game-changing baskets at the moment. But still, he's a wonderful player to have on the field, especially when you're counting him on to score.
I mean, UC has a lot of shooters, and also Benedicto has a lot of good, solid big men who could really get it going, as Babalcon right there with that mid-range jumper ties the ball game. So for me, the thing about, UC is that, they do really have a very well-established system, because, watch at the 5-minute mark, they're going to change personnel automatic as they go to Luther Leonard with that mid-range jumper in and out. Angelio cleans it, and that's going to be 5-3.
Beautiful execution right there. And as you were saying, UC Webmasters have their established shooters.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Benedicto College Cheetahs have established a strong resonance within the paint as well, being able to really stave off those rebounds away from the UC Webmasters.
I mean, make no mistake, you got players like Ray Charles Ribatog and Mark John Eckel for UC, and here we go. They go to the big man, and guarding him is also another solid big man, Sordilia. 2 for 3 already in this ball game.
Beautiful, beautiful 3 right there, and Sordilia really proves that why he's one of the best shooters for the Webmasters.
Right.
And he's so far being really, really consistent with his stats as of late.
And there's going to be a call here. Sordilia already opening up this game with 2 3-pointers and a putback for Angelio so far.
Definitely, as we look here at the replay, Sordilia scoring in with that 3. Beautiful, beautiful stuff. You'd love to see more of that, especially since threes come in really quite scarcity, with as many attempts as they come.
Right. Now here comes Denrick Orgong, already back sa lineup, coming off of that injury. And I really admire that effort, from that the smallest guy on the court, Tolipas. But don't get me wrong, Tolipas has a great build. Look at his body right there. Now here comes the Webmasters. Going to be another turnover. Benedicto, they got numbers. They want to set this up. Babalcon swings it. Orgong, he can make that shot, and he will make that shot.
Beautiful.
Dendrick Orgong from the corner. 8-9, 7 minutes 28. And UC calls for time here.
Beautiful response right there from Orgong, especially with how many 3 Sordilia has been shooting for the past few minutes from the start of the first quarter. Beautiful response. Hopefully they can be able to keep it up, keep up with the pace that UC, but I'm sure Benedicto will also have their own tempo and might swing it across the Webmasters as well. Take them for a spin.
Now back to the ball game we go. It's 8-9. Fresh off of the 3-pointer from Denrick Orgong. And let's see what they do here. I mean, like, you know, the UC squad is a battle test squad. And, you know, they're just very consistent with their system as Nonol.
Agree.
Sordilia from the parking lot puts it up. Sordilia with 3 3-pointers already.
That was very, very nasty right there. Letting it rain threes on them. Like it's so casual for him. Sordilia surely outdid himself with his threes in today's match.
I mean, like, you know, they got to foul that fast break. They got to stop the fast break. They do have a foul to give. But then again, if they didn't stop that fast break, would have been an easy points for the Webmasters. 11-9. Now here comes Nonol. Angelio. Back to Nonol. He can also make that shot. He wanted to join the splash party, but not that time. Now here comes Benedicto College. Babalcon turns on the Jets amongst the trees. Babalcon fakes. Babalcon puts it up, fades. Babalcon gets that one fall.
Love the drive right there and that hesitation at first, but gladly he was able to sink that basket in, which is crucial for his team.
That was actually a heat check from Sordilia, but Libatog right there to clean it up. 13-11, 6 minutes and 15. And another 3-pointer attempt. Could not get that one. Nonol goes behind the back. And that's going to be a foul.
Beautiful start for today's last match. No? We're having two players being able to exchange threes with each other. But it seems that as of now, it's Sordilia taking away the threes from the Webmasters.
Now Nonol will inbound. Will go to Libatog. Loses the handle. Orgong, 1 man to beat. Orgong looks behind. Orgong finishes. And Orgong will tie the ball game 13-all. Now here comes the Webmasters.
Considering that the Webmasters are really good with their defense, I guess a fast break was a healthy option for the Benedicto Cheetahs.
And they will force a turnover there. And of course, the 5-minute mark. Here comes the full platoon swap for the Webmasters. That's Danny Boy Lapis, that's Salagrino. Of course, that's Ekal, Neon Chavez, and we got Andre Quezon in right now. A fresh 5 for the Webmasters. And let's see if they do things different here. 13-all so far. Babalcon will inbound. And right now they go to Caballero, back to Babalcon. 10 seconds to pull that trigger. Tulipas thought about it. Still thinking about it. Now Babalcon will take it, and Babalcon will airball that shot.
Unfortunate stuff, but they still have a margin for error since it's still early on the quarter. But hoping to see more from Babalcon and Caballero as well, seeing as they're quite the regular players that Benedicto, one of the pillars of their team.
And they force a turnover right there. I don't know what happened, but they just forced 8 second rather.
Seems that the delay was what they think they needed as of now, but seeing as there's still an ample amount of time and still the beginning of the quarter, I don't see how that was necessary as well.
And here comes Tulipas, steps on the Jess. Tulipas goes inside, Ekal with a rebound. And there's going to be a foul right there. Now here comes Neon Chavez. 5-minute mark. We are tied at 13. Lapis on an island against Babalcon. 10 seconds. They want to go to the big man, but they instead swings it to Chavez. 5 seconds remaining. Chavez goes inside. Extra pass to Quezon. Salagrino rather.
Salagrino was in a beautiful position right there to just get fed, no?
Right. Now here comes the Webmasters. Puts it up. No good.
No good. Lapis did try, but he's also one of the players to actually match Sordilia in terms of 3-pointers.
Now here comes the Cheetahs. They swing it to the corner. 3-pointer on its way. Still could not convert.
Seems.
And as the game progresses, we have another report from our courtside reporter, Rain. What do you have for us?
Thank you, Raj and David. The teams are heating up in the court, and we're already seeing back-to-back baskets with both sides scoring hoops from beyond the arc. Drawing from their previous matches, these two squads have definitely proven their strength. And tonight, we can see Sordilia of the UC Webmasters already leading their charge with 9 points in just 4 minutes of the game. Orgong, on the other hand, leading the Cheetahs with 5 points. It's definitely a neck-to-neck battle. Let's see who will end the first quarter with the lead. Back to you, Raj and David.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that report, Rain. Yes, Sordilia actually catching some shots early on in this quarter, and let's see here who really keeps up the momentum, no, for this ball game in this opening quarter. I mean, for so far it's been very, very close, 15-13. But tell me, what do you think?
I think it's definitely a little bit on the advantage right now as of the moment with the Webmasters, but it seems that these small mistakes, would eventually pile up and come to bite them back. Benedicto College, however, the Cheetahs are as sturdy as ever. However, they need to keep that ball in their possession if they want to see some progress on their scoreboard.
Now here comes Benedicto. 3-pointer on its way. Still could not get that one to fall. Actually, they're doubling down on the 3-pointers right now, but here comes Neon Chavez from the Webmasters. 15-13. 3 minutes and 20 to play. Atunay, they want to go to the big man. Here we go. Here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊, no double team. He wants to go to work. Triple team inside, extra pass. Oh, Salgarino could not get that one to fall. Salgarino rather, but then another turnover right there.
Missed communication between the Cheetahs. Seems as if they were not able to directly make a connection with that pass right there. Or maybe there was just too much power behind that throw. It was unfortunate, but that leads to giving the Webmasters more opportunities to have the ball in their possession.
Bulan checks in. Babalcon goes to the bench. Now here comes the Webmasters. Now here comes 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐊.
Oh!
𝐂𝐂𝐿 pass, too strong.
One thing to note, though, is that despite the Cheetahs, Cheetahs' tendency to losing the ball, they also have the prowess to be able to take it back away from the Webmasters. But the question is, will they be able to do so, considering how physical and how simply big of a difference the size of the Webmasters are in comparison to the Cheetahs?
And a 3-pointer right there for the Benedicto College Cheetahs. As you can see, 3 players goes to 𝐂𝐂𝐿. And there's going to be a turnover. They get possession. 𝐂𝐂𝐿 goes back to the bench. They do have a play once 𝐂𝐂𝐿 comes in. And now Lebato just took a short breather back to the ball game. 2 minutes 25. And so far I've seen for Benedicto, they're really putting up those good shots, the good shot selections. They're not forcing anything, taking what the defense is giving them. And here comes another 3-pointer for Benedicto.
The thing about Benedicto Cheetahs is that they're able to position themselves to their advantage. However, there's no rush for them at the moment. They're taking their sweet time, hopefully be able to finally formulate a way to bypass how difficult it is to get through the big players of the Webmasters.
Back-to-back 3-pointers for the Benedicto. Goes inside, steps on the Jets, but couldn't get it, that one to fall. Chavez, they got numbers, but good pass for Salgarino. But here comes the Cheetahs. Jumper, mid-range, no good. Rebound, Atunay, and there's going to be a call.
And as we can see here, the 3-pointer field goal percentage, we have the webmasters over, having more of the advantage, more opportunities, but being able to capitalize more on their attempts, while the cheetahs have only been successful for a handful of times.
Percentage matters, but right now it's the webmasters getting it done. But right now, Benedicto has the lead, 1:20 to go. Three-pointer from the webmasters gets that one to fall. Exhibit A right there. Three-pointer, 2019. Now they're up all of a sudden. Right now, here comes Benedicto. They go inside, puts it up, could not get it. Now here comes Libatog. Less than a minute to play. Ito ang opening quarter. Has been a good offense coming from both teams. Neon Chavez on an island. They go to Libatog. Libatog, 4 jerseys surrounding him.
Unfortunately,
there's going to be a call.
He was simply trapped within a battalion of the cheetahs. But Libatog, surely as a player, is capable of also cutting through whenever he wants. Unfortunately, he was just trapped right there.
Right.
All alone by himself, looking for an open person as well.
40 seconds to play sa itong first quarter. Sabroso, bounce pass. Three-pointer on its way. No good. Now here comes the webmasters. They got numbers, 3-on-2 fast break. Extra pass inside, puts it up. Chavez gets that one to fall. Now it's 22 to 19. 20 seconds remaining. Sabroso will handle the rock for the cheetahs. Shot clock turned off. They can go for the last shot here. And there's going to be a foul right there.
Really good stuff now you're going to see from Libatog, especially with Chavez on the field, able to immediately feed to his team. Very effective as well. And the cheetahs, let us not forget how impactful Sabroso could be.
Now 7 seconds. They go to Libatog, mid-range jumper. No good, and that will end our first quarter after the first 10 minutes. Total score 22-19. We'll be right back after a very short break. Back to the ball game we go, ladies and gentlemen. 22-19. First 10 minutes already in the books. Partner, tell me what was going on for the first 10 minutes of the ball game.
The first 10 minutes, we had Sordilia raining in the threes for the team of his, but Orgong was able to resume and respond as well. Most of those plays were back and forth between the two teams, but definitely able to still hold their own for each.
And De La Cruz still at the backcourt, tying his shoelace. Could not go back on defense right there, but luckily there was a foul called. Once again, the score, 22-19. What does Benedicto needs to do here for them to catch momentum on their side?
Well, they need to stop their turnovers, because they're giving more opportunities for the webmasters to actually get those baskets in.
And so right now, Sordilia, another three. That's a heat check. Sordilia, mga kaibigan. That's already 4 3-pointers already for Ricofer Sordilia. And on the other end, they want to respond here. They get it right back, puts it up. That's good. No box out from the big man. gets that one to fall 25-21.
Very characteristic of the Benedicto Cheetahs being able to go for the second chances for their team.
And right now it's Luther Leonard, Danny Boy Lapis. They go to Nalos and back to Sordilia. That's a heat check, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh.
And I would have flipped the table if that shot went in. Now here comes Lapis against Tulipas. Of course, they go to the big man. They swing it to Nalos. Teardrop, that's good. Easy basket for the Webmasters.
Easily able to find the open man. That's a wonderful thing that the Webmasters can do.
Right now, it's Tulipas. They swing it to the right wing. Diamante, De La Cruz to Tulipas. 14 seconds on the shot clock. Mid-range jumper for the Cheetahs. Could not get that one. And of course, who's there? That's Ekal. Now here comes the Webmasters. Nalo Sordilia, extra pass, puts it up. That's good. Great play. Great transition basket. Great play that time. 29-21. 8 minutes to go, and they are forced to call time here. We'll be right back after a very short one. Ladies and gentlemen, back to the ball game we go. 29-21 in favor of the Webmasters. It's just they open up the quarter with a barrage of offense and forces Benedicto to call time here as they swing it to the corner. Mid-range jumper for Benedicto. Still couldn't get that one to fall. And right now, they turn the ball over. Now, here comes Tulipas. Tulipas goes inside. Extra pass. That's going to be blocked by Leonard. Great defense.
Unfortunately, right there, no, that is something we've noticed throughout the entire match with Benedicto losing possession of the ball, not being able to keep up as well. They need to convert more of their baskets immediately and effectively if they want to catch up to the Webmasters or maybe take the lead even more so.
And that's going to be another call right there.
And before we continue with this match, we'd like to thank our sponsors. This is CESAFI season is brought to you by Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game ball of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, our way, our rules. Puzo P, your game, your community, and PLDT Home and Smart Communications bring the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Thank you to our partners for making this CESAFI season possible.
Now back to the ball game we go. Now they go to the big man inside, triple teamed.
Ooh.
And there's gotta be, that's what you gotta do. If Ekal gets the ball inside, you have to triple team.
This man is made for two people to be guarded against. You simply can't let that mountain run through freely, but you also can't leave your defenses open for the open man, since that would make the Webmasters score those easy threes.
Exactly. Now babyface De La Cruz comes in for the Cheetahs. They're down by 6, and I hope they get quality minutes from that kid. 14 to shoot for the Webmasters. Nalos will inbound. They go to the big man. That's going to be intercepted by Benedicto. An extra pass, puts it up. Great defense once again. Now here comes Sordilia. Oh, they go inside. Another interception from Benedicto. Great back and forth so far.
Sordilia nearly dropping off the ball would cost them another possession and another opportunity to extend the gap against the Cheetahs. But it seems as if they can still afford at the moment to lose the ball, but they should never, since those mistakes will continue to pile up as the game continues.
No, back in the ball game, dribble handoff from Sordilia. They swing it to the corner. Now back to Nonol. Look at the moves. Look at that acceleration from Jefferson Nonol, the Texan webmaster.
Man went in for the cut and was rewarded for it. And honestly, I think they should do more of it, making more space for their team.
And there you have it, no? Webmasters really grilling the defense right now. Sordilia puts it up. They are cooking the offense right now, and Benedicto has no answer so far. 33-23. They swing it. Another turnover. Sordilia once again, this time to Nonol with an alley-oop finish! Sordilia and Nonol connection. 35-23. They are torching Benedicto right now, and the Cheetahs will call time here. We'll be right back after this short break. Here comes Benedicto. That's De La Cruz, point blank range. Finally gets that one to fall. That will stop the bleeding for a while. And they're down by 10.
That's really crucial, no? If they really want to close the gap, they need to work more around the momentum De La Cruz is trying to build.
And they wanted to go to the big man. But right now, that Sordilia misses way off. And that's going to be a turnover.
That's very unfortunate, but Sordilia is going in for the mix-ups to deny predictability, no? But with that, he can still be able to prove himself all throughout the entire field.
35-25. Now here comes Benedicto. They're looking to mix up some offense right here. And they go for that alley-oop themselves. Anything you do, I can do better, sabi ng Benedicto College.
But there's
35-27. And that was a really, really good play.
But there is still a considerable gap in the scores between the two teams.
Now, here comes 𝐂𝐂𝐒𝐊, backs down De La Cruz. 𝐂𝐂𝐂𝐿 inside, triple team. 𝐂𝐂𝐂𝐿 spins, loses the handle. Leonard will get it. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Nonol will fake, Nonol will pull up, and Nonol will miss. Great sequence that so far.
Fortunately, but it seems for the Cheetahs now they're able to convert more of their baskets in this quarter. Hopefully that streak continues if they want to keep it up.
Jumper from the corner could not get that one to fall. Now here comes Luther Leonard. Swing it to Lapis. He can shoot that three-pointer, but the double team right there. But inside, that's Leonard waiting. Great pass from the Webmasters.
Beautiful stuff from Leonard. No, you really want to see him together, especially when they need more manpower on the paint.
And right now, Diamante calling traffic. Crosses over. Diamante inside. Babalcon, open three-pointer. Babalcon will make it.
Good stuff. You love to see it from Babalcon, especially as he's out to outscore, no? All in all, with the stats with Libatog.
37-30 in favor of the Webmasters. Now they go to the big man. Will they double team? No double team. There's a double team right there. Leonard inside, misses. Leonard, second chance point. Third time's a charm. How about the fourth time? Lapis fades. Lapis misses. That's 4 possessions from the Webmasters. Now here comes the Cheetahs. Diamante inside. Count that bucket.
You love to see it from Diamante making that response, no? But it's also good initiative from Leonard. But for more information, let us pass it on to our courtside reporter, Rain.
Thank you, Raj and David. That first quarter already felt like the last. the Webmasters ended it ahead by just 3 points from the Cheetahs, but it might just be too early to call it a lead. Here from the courtside, we can see some great passes from UC as they try to widen the gap in the scoreboards, while the Cheetahs are struggling in their rebounds, having only just 8 so far, while the Webmasters put in 19. Let's see the game progresses as we end the first half. Back to you, Raj and David.
Thank you so much for that report, Rain. And, you know, on the opening quarter, they've really established their offense, actually both teams, because, you know, it's a very close game right now. As Denrick Orgong against Angelio. They get it right back, and they said, Babalcon says, we need to set this up. Now they go to De La Cruz, that's a free throw jumper. Gonna get that one a fall. Andre Quezon with the rebound, and he will dribble it down the floor. Now here comes Jefferson Nonol. They go to Angelio. 15 seconds on the shot clock against Orgong. Back to Nonol. Three-pointer, no hesitation, and there's gonna be a foul right there.
Unfortunate stuff, but Nonol was also open just as much as Quezon, no? You love to see those open opportunities. They're able to actually maneuver around and make space for the rest of their team, but right now conversion is at most, and efficiency needs to be at an all-time high for both teams.
And right now, it's still a very close game. 2 minutes 25 to go, and there's going to be a call right there. Traveling violation.
Well, it's still early on in the match. There's going to be a 5-point gap, but that's not too big of an issue. A 4-point gap, that's not too big of an issue. Something both teams could easily remedy, but the Webmasters are a sizable advantage and less of the pressure at the moment.
Here comes Leon Chavez to Libatog, down low. Bumps bodies, double team, Libatog inside, and there's also going to be a traveling violation. He said, you're going to do a travel there, let me do a travel here. That's going to be another turnover.
Really need to keep more possessions of the ball, but especially with the we have to commend the defense of the Cheetahs. No, they were able to deny Libatog with that drive right there and onto the paint.
2 minutes remaining sa tuwang first half. As they go to Diamante, no hesitation.
Ooh.
Diamante puts it up. That's 37-36, 1-point lead for the Webmasters. Now they want to go to the big man. Yes, they will. Here comes Libatog. And it's going to be stolen by the Cheetahs. Now, here comes Benedicto. He goes down. Leon Chavez to Angelio. Puts it up. Extra pass to Quezon. Puts it up. Count that bucket. And one. Webmasters.
That was wonderful stuff right there. But as you can see, no, the Cheetahs really do have the prowess that it takes to take the ball away from the Webmasters. But it seems that they're struggling keeping it and converting those steals into baskets, which are crucial in closing the gap between the two. But right now, there's only a 3-point gap and 1 minute left in the second quarter. There's still a long way to go to call this match sealed.
Salgarino, I always get his name wrong, but Salgarino rather, for the Webmasters in this outing really had a good game. And also, speaking of good games, Andre Quezon, actually for the last 3 games, including this one, is actually doing good. As right now, he gets that steal. There's going to be a traveling call.
Fortunate stuff right there, but it's enough to delay the possession on the side of the Cheetahs and extending the gap even further from the Webmasters.
40-36 ito ang score, 1 minute and 15. Benedicto still got a lot in them, still got that dog in them. And they swing it to De La Cruz. 3-pointer on its way, could not get that one to fall. They get it right back. That's Babalcon with that patented Pinoy step, but still could not get it. Now here comes Libatog, 1 man to beat, but that's going to be stolen. Or that's going to be intercepted rather. Webmasters will retain possession.
They really need to keep more control onto who's keeping the ball. But fortunately, no, despite that denial, the Webmasters still hold it in their hands.
A minute to go sa tuwang first half. That's Chavez. They go to Angelio. They want to go to the big man. Here comes Libatog against De La Cruz. Libatog backs him down. Libatog inside. Offensive foul, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make this up.
It seems that the Cheetahs just have so much on their defense that it's pressuring the Webmasters into using extra force. But that's not a sight that you want to see, especially if you guys are on in the lead.
Second personal foul for Libatog, and that will put UC Main on the penalty as that shot won't fall. Now here comes UC Neon Chavez calling traffic. Sees an opening, stops, extra pass to Quezon, inside, fakes, another pass to Salgarino. Finally, they are operating. Great play from the Webmasters.
Wonderful stuff right there from Salgarino, but you also have to give a hand to De La Cruz and Diamante for being able to be the power of their team right now.
And they turn the ball over. They got numbers here. Alley-oop pass to Salgarino. 4 straight points for Salgarino, but here comes Benedicto College. Gets it inside, puts it up. Dendrick Orgo with a crossover move to end the first half. 44-39 at the one score after 20 minutes of basketball, and we'll be right back for the another 10 minutes.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Hindi umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Maayong gabi, Cebu. Maayong gabi, Pilipinas. You are still tuned in here at CESAFI Season 25, where we just finished the first half of the game between the UC Webmasters and the BC Cheetahs with a halftime score of 44-39 in favor of the Webmasters. Now, joining me here is the owner of the BC Cheetahs. We have Sir Bernard Chuson. Sir, thank you so much for joining me here. Now, right off the bat, I just want to ask, what do you think of the game so far, especially of your team's performance?
I think the hustle plays are there, but I know defensively we can do better. And offensively, we need to trust in our teammates, trust in our shot, trust in the coaches and what they do. That's what I've seen so far.
Well, definitely, there's still a second half to look out for. Now, I want to ask, since both teams have the same identical standings, how much does this game mean to the Cheetahs?
This game will determine first or second seed in the CESAFI standing. So this is more like a playoff game rather than a regular season game. So yeah, it does mean a lot to us.
Now, is there any shout out you want to give to the audience?
I want to shout out to my brother who's with me here, Miko, my wife, Veronica, watching at home, my parents, my aunt, Lilian, who is our president in Benedicto College. Thank you for all the support.
Thank you once again, Sir Bernard, for joining me here for our halftime and, of course, supporting your team and watching their game. Of course, we would like also to thank our sponsor for making CESAFI Season 25 possible. Virginia, Basta Hot Dog, Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-generation customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And of course, PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the stronger connections to your home and beyond. This has been Rain Isabel, your courtside angel, bringing every game from every angle.
Now, as we take a look at the halftime statistics, now we see the field goals with both teams having the same amount of attempts, but it seems that the Webmasters will have the advantage when it comes to making more success. For the rebounds also, Webmasters take it away with 27 rebounds and the Benedicto Cheetahs only having 15. But for the turnovers, there seems to be more turnovers and mistakes on the part of the Webmasters. You know, definitely they want to keep the ball on their side if they want to stretch the lead even further. But at the same time, they're quite efficient and as dangerous in the paint now. As you can see over here, no, they're really capable people of dominating a certain area of the paint. But they keep committing these mistakes that would cost them possession and more opportunities to score for the opposing side instead. And what do you think, David? What do you think they should do to remedy any of these areas right now?
I mean, like, you know, we've already in the first half we already have 5 lead changes, and we have 4 times that they've tied the ball game. So basically, Benedicto can also put on their dancing shoes and tango with the Webmasters. And you know they're a team that's not rattled, even though that they've folded against the previous teams, like like the USC Warriors, which caught them off guard. But also their lineup was not complete that time. But right now they have players like Orgong back in the rotation. They got players like De La Cruz back in the rotation. So they could now have more depth. And as you can see, their leading scorers, Sordilla, who've hit 4 3-pointers,
and Sordilla with 14 points, no? Salgarino 8, Nalos 4, Atunay 4, and on the side of the Cheetahs we have Diamante with 9, Orgong 8, Babalcon 7, and Bulan 4. Now I'd like to think that most of these points come from capitalizing over to the mistakes and turnovers made by the Webmasters, and I definitely think that the Cheetahs should make more moves upon receiving the ball from these turnovers that the Webmasters are committing.
Now, halftime breaks is all about pointing out those weak spots or the things that they've made mistakes on in the first half, and tell me what this Benedicto needs to do here in order for them to get momentum on their side.
Or in order for them to gain momentum, no, they need to, at the same time, as many turnovers as the Webmasters are committing, they also need to keep that ball the same way. And at the same time, they need to convert more of their baskets since they've had just as much of attempts as the Webmasters. Yet the Webmasters are the ones who have the edge and success when it comes to making those baskets in. So effectively, simply saying that they need to score more of their attempts, it will definitely skyrocket their points closer or even overtake the Webmasters.
And break down to me what had happened in the first half by quarter. I mean, like you see, 22-19 and then 22-20. So I think for me it's still evenly matched.
I think so far, whenever the Webmasters seem to have the advantage, the Cheetahs are able to respond, but not as loudly lang as the Webmasters. As you can see, first quarter, Sordilla was making it rain threes, but Orgong was able to quickly make a response, and then so on and so forth, back and forth with the energy from both sides. We're hoping to see more of those, but a little bit more langsad from the Cheetahs.
And as you can see right there, Dendrick Orgong, another 3-pointer, and that will put him up 3 out of 4 on the 3-point line 44-42 once again. Sordilia, I think this is going to be a shootout, ladies and gentlemen. Tries to respond there, but could not get it. But here comes the Cheetahs. They are down by 2, but I guess that's about to change. They go to Babalcon, back to Diamante. Orgong hit one a while ago. Will they go to the big man? Orgong, outlet pass. Kento Balcon, inside, stops, fades, puts it up. Mid-range jumper, could not get that one to fall. Leonard will collect it.
That was very unfortunate right there. So many possessions of the ball in one time frame. It seems that they were not able to convert that.
And Salgarino finishes that outlet. Fast break points, 46-42. Now here comes the Cheetahs. Three-pointer on its way. Gets that one to fall. 2 3-pointers already for Benedicto College.
Cheetahs are definitely having more confidence now going for those risky three-pointers, but it seems that this time it's more calculated and much polished than before.
Neon Chavez. They go to Luther Leonard. They swing it, spins. Back to Neon Chavez. 5 seconds on the shot clock. Spins, and there's gonna be a foul.
Unfortunately, that foul is going to cost them their chance and opportunity at extending the gap and making the Cheetahs and giving the Cheetahs an opportunity again to score.
Sordilia steps back. Sordilia puts it up. Rainbow 3, no good. And I think that's going to be a foul. I think that's going to be on the Webmasters.
It's going to be a little bit tricky right here if the Cheetahs want to overtake the lead from the Webmasters. But it seems that they're trying something new this quarter.
Or going to De La Cruz. A Balcon outside. Cheetahs finding their offense here. Mid-range jumper. Could not get it. Salgarino with that rebound. And that's going to be on UC.
Ball went out of bounds, and just as well giving the opportunity to the Webmasters.
Here comes Neon Chavez. He's got 2 points in the ball game. Leonard sets the screen. Neon fakes. Neon pulls up. Neon will miss. And they get it right back. Salgarino is going to have a good game. He's having a good game.
Salgarino, definitely the man you want to count on.
Actually, that's 𝐂𝐿𝐿. My bad, ladies and gentlemen. That's 𝐂𝐿𝐿. First points of the ball game with that putback and has a chance to put one on the charity stripe.
As I corrected, as I was about to say, 𝐂𝐿𝐿 definitely someone you want to start counting on, especially when those mistakes start to come up.
Actually, that's one of my top picks, players to look out for, because 𝐂𝐿𝐿 actually is so quick on its feet and has that air time. He has that hang time. He has that hops for days. So, 𝐂𝐿𝐿 is definitely one of the players to watch out from the roster for the Webmasters as they go to Denrick Orgong. 15 seconds on the shot clock. Diamante fakes. Diamante back to Orgong. Three-pointer, Denrick Orgong could not get that one to fall that time. Now here comes Neon Chavez. They got numbers. Puts it up. There you have it.
Beautiful execution of a fast break right there. Definitely something they want to do if they want to deny the Cheetahs of a good defense.
45-51. Here comes the double team. They're trying to cook here. Diamante swings it, corner. They want to go to De La Cruz, but they go inside, puts it up. Obvious contact right there.
It was a missed opportunity as well from the side of the Cheetahs. If they gotta overtake the Webmasters, they have to make do with the rest. As you can see at this replay right here, beautiful execution from Chavez. The execution from Chavez now going with a fast break right there with a layup.
And Orgong was not able to fully commit with the defense because there were 2 players trailing on that transition play. So, Neon Chavez takes it all the way to the cup, sticks it 51-46. 6 minutes 47 to go. Could not make that one. I think that's going to be a lane violation.
As definitely is not something you want to see, delaying further the gap. As time ticks by, it's more crucial. Still, it's the third quarter, but as time ticks by, more of these micro mistakes come up and come to bite you back as game progresses.
Now they're looking for that screen. They finally get it. Neon Chavez swings it to Sordilla. Has been hot. 8 seconds. I think I want to pull the trigger here. They swing it. Chavez. Another extra pass inside. That's going to be a turnover. Dendrick Orgong puts it up. Orgong. And there's going to be contact. And there's going to be a foul.
Unfortunate stuff. But there was a great opportunity right there for Gabines to follow up with Orgong. But the foul was counted for the score. It's going to be Orgong's free throw to make up for it.
Both teams with 2 team fouls. Leonard comes in, 𝐂𝐄𝐒 comes in, Nalos and Lapis. So 𝐂𝐿𝐿 stays on the floor. Fresh new 4 for the Webmasters. And tell me, what do you see so far in this third quarter?
In this third quarter now, with them subbing 𝐂𝐿 and Leonard in, they definitely want those more players by the paint, especially with how many mistakes or maybe missed shots that the Webmasters are having in this quarter. Seems they want more players right by that, right by the paint to fix those micro misalignments that they've been having as of recently.
And Nalos will handle the rock right now, and they go to 𝐂𝐿. Single coverage, 𝐂𝐿𝐿 outlet pass. Lapis swings it to the corner, puts it up. Nalos. And actually, that's the thing. When you put a big man inside, it will absorb the defense. A little bit of kick out, a little bit of rotation, and you will find the open player. Orgong thought about the three-pointer, swings it inside, puts it up. There's going to be a call right there.
Really, adding 𝐂𝐿 and Leonard in gives more threat towards the paint, leaving more people, leading more people onto the center rather than to the outside, opening up more opportunities for their mid and long-range shots for the Webmasters.
And right now it's Benedicto on the line, and that will put the Webmasters on the penalty in 5 minutes 47 remaining. And I think, if you're Benedicto, you want to take advantage off of that.
Yeah.
You just take away the three-point shot for now and just double down on the paint inside, and I think that will work for them.
Every point closer to the closing the gap is as crucial as the last scores of the match. They definitely want those free throws in if they want to further speed up the process of overtaking the Webmasters.
But not today. Sabi nila, here comes 𝐂𝐿. Still single coverage. They swing it. Lapis, open three-pointer. He can make that all day, but not that time. And that's going to be a foul. That's going to be on UC. So, since they're on a penalty, that will put Benedicto on the charity stripe.
And then beautiful initiative right there by Lapis, seeing as he was the open man. Unfortunately, he was not able to convert that into an effective three right there. But as you can see, how 𝐂𝐿's effect on the field really impacts how many players can guard and cover for the other players. And that would be Tolipas' free throw. Tolipas goes in for another three. And then at the same time, with those open man, they're able to capitalize with their shooters, seeing as the Webmasters are really good with having them. But that will close the gap even more to 4 points. To a 4-point lead for the Webmasters.
Minoza comes in for UC. You're up by 4. Nonol back to the ball game. And they go to the big man, of course. Who better than? Still single coverage. Lapis puts it up. Lapis will miss. And they've run that play 3 times already in a row. Now here comes AJ Tolipas. They go inside. Leonard comes up with that steal. Now here comes Danny Boy Lapis. Jefferson Nonol back to Lapis. Guarded by Caballero. 14 seconds. And Tolipas will steal it from Nonol. They get it right back. I think Nonol was listening to the coach, and Tolipas just grabs it.
A beautiful putback by Bulan as well. You have to commend the guy for taking the initiative and putting it back for his team.
Right now it's Lapis. 10 seconds to shoot. Leonard will set the screen. Lapis to Nonol. Nonol will take that three. Nonol will miss that three. Now here comes Benedicto. They're only down by a bucket. And right now, it's Orgong. Thought about the three-pointer. Tolipas will take the three. Tolipas will miss it. Now Lapis will collect it. Now here comes the Webmasters. They want to step on the Jets. Luther Leonard loses the handle. Danny Boy Lapis. Lapis puts it up. Lapis will miss that shot. Once again, back and forth we go. Couple of empty possessions from both teams. They want to go to Orgong. Tolipas is open back to Orgong. And that's going to be a traveling call.
Unfortunate stuff. But I guess the defense now is putting too much pressure on the side of the Webmasters. But for more information, let us pass it on to our courtside reporter, Rain.
Thank you, Raj and David. The Cheetahs are quick to crawl back up in the scoreboards, attempting to close the gap as we enter the third quarter. We can see Diamante and Orgong are putting up 12 points individually for the team. On the other side, head coach Attorney Kern of the UC Webmasters emphasized on their defense to maintain the lead and to find Diamante, the Cheetah's best scorer so far in the court, and limit his shots. It's definitely nail-biting here on the court side, especially with a tight gap in the scoreboards. So let's see how the game progresses. Back to you, Raj and David.
So much for that report, Rain. And yeah, I actually do agree, no? Like, the start of the second quarter, I mean, second half rather, is that, there were questions whether if Benedicto could keep up against UC's barrage of offense, but they came up with runs on their own as Nonol will make that three, but there's going to be a foul on Ekal against Tolipas. He just wanted to run over the screen. If you could check the replay right there, Tolipas still down on the floor.
It seems that Tolipas is still on the floor, still hurt from the damage. How much blow Ekal was able to deal against this man.
And that's a good sign, no? Tolipas is up.
It's good to see a player up and running. An injured player is not something you want to see. It could damage their career in the long run.
Exactly.
Least amount of injuries as much as possible is what we want to see over here. But despite that, basketball is a really physical game. It's not something you can stop, but it's something you can take precaution against and just be more careful. At the same time, we have our floors being mopped to make sure that there would be no slipping next time.
Official review right now, waiting for that call. And we'll be right back with a decision from our officials. And the decision is in. Mark Ekal will be called for unsportsmanlike foul with that foul on Tolipas. So they will shoot technical free throws and they will get possession right back. And I think this is gonna hurt UC at one point. It's just because they could actually take advantage. 2 technical free throws and a possession it could be a 5-point play or a 4-point play if they convert once they get possession.
And they're finally able to close the gap now between the Webmasters and the Cheetahs. With possession of the ball, hopefully they'll be able to capitalize on that. But let's just see how Webmasters react after seeing how the gap was taken away from them, how that lead was taken away from them.
3 minutes 27, give and go for the Cheetahs. They go inside, scoop layup. They fight for the rebound. They got height. And they put it back. And that's Diamante scoring 14 points already for that kid. Now, it's all of a sudden a 2-point Benedicto College lead. We've had 5 lead changes in the first half. And Nonol stops. Nonol puts it up. Nonol will miss. And warning on Lipas for faking a foul. 2 minutes 55, less than 3 minutes remaining. Three-pointer on its way for Benedicto, could not get it. And Libatog will collect it for the Webmasters.
Really, really good stuff from Benedicto. No, I feel like that score right there was enough to give them a morale boost that they needed if they ever want to extend their gap as of now against the Webmasters.
And a 3-point air ball right there for the Webmasters. That previous possession as they go to Tolipas. Difficult shot. Ends up in the hands. Another 3.
Ooh. Beautiful stuff from Gabines. You'd love to see those players going on for that 3, no? Especially as he's someone who is one of the most counted on players by the Cheetahs. Seeing as how he's able to finally be able to score again for his team, no? It's such a big morale boost and will help, help proceed and snowball their momentum. Hopefully, being able to extend that gap or keep it at least. As you can see here on the replay, beautiful 3-pointer right there from Nalos. A wonderful steal by Tolipas.
And back to the ball game we go. And here comes Neon Chavez, 54-59, 2 minutes and 12. They go to Libatog against De La Cruz. Angelio. Look at the defense right now. Look at the defense. 6 seconds.
Defense is definitely tightening up as they're feeling that they already have had the advantage. They're planning to delay it as much as possible. Bring down the time closer and put the pressure on the Webmasters, creating more chances for them to commit more mistakes. But by delaying at the same time, they're not also progressing their side of the scoreboard, leading to more opportunities, in fact, for the Webmasters to be able to steal or get possession of the ball instead.
Now here comes the Webmasters. They go to Chavez, 10 seconds to pull that trigger. Leonard will set the screen. Look at Chavez, puts it up. Chavez misses. Leonard will collect it. They go to Libatog inside. Libatog fakes, and there's going to be a foul right there, and that will put Benedicto on a penalty. And I don't know. I don't get how they're complaining. It's just super physical the way that they're playing right now. So you can see Libatog on the post, and you can even hear the slap. We're wearing headphones right now, but I could hear the slap from Bulan, and they're still complaining about whether there's a foul or not.
I mean, I definitely have to agree with you. No, it's very, very physical, but it seems like it's a desperate attempt of just trying to keep the edge that they have at the moment. But you can understand, no, seeing as you've had a sizable, you've had a gap from the first half of the quarter, and you finally got it. You want to delay that as much as possible. That's a safe bet, a safe option, but it's not a game-winning. And we need more risky plays if you really want to prosper in this game.
That's Charles Libatog, makes it 55-59. He's got 3 points in this outing. But for the previous game, he has been that X factor for this squad.
Libatog has definitely been a pillar for his team. I agree with that.
And right now, it's a 3-point lead for the Cheetahs. I want to go to Denrick Orgong. He's got 12. Orgong drives inside. But Neon Chavez, Luther Leonard, nagmamadali, puts it up. They get it right back. Back and forth we go, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 18 to go. Now here comes Tolipas handling the rock on an island against Neon Chavez. Now they go to Denrick Orgong. He has that green light. Tolipas, 3-pointer on its way. And he airballs that shot.
Really unfortunate stuff.
Now Lapis, give and go to Libatog, puts it up. Libatog misses, and there's going to be a foul on De La Cruz.
As I was about to say, no, there was a beautiful exchange of energy right there from both sides. But there's definitely some oversight to be seen here. As you can see from the Cheetahs, no, they're very lax as they're just trying to keep the pressure, keep the lead that they have going on, not really pushing it towards, not really pushing it more, but they were taking a lot of really risky threes from the threes and mid-range from the start of the match. But it seems that now that they have the gap, they're going in for more for the drives, which is safer because they have more control of the ball, but it's more difficult with the defense, with the tight defense that the Webmasters are putting up against them. And as you can see here, we have Libato going in for free throw, misses. It is unfortunate stuff, but the Cheetahs still have the considerable lead against the Webmasters.
Now here comes the Cheetahs. That's going to be a turnover.
Unfortunate error on their part right there, but that would be the ball in favor of the Cheetahs. Hoping to just ball in to the Webmasters, I stand corrected, but that's going to be, cost them more of the point leads that they have at the moment.
Shooting on the line is veteran Neon Chavez. And you know, right now they're down, and that could have helped them. You know, each of these points matter, especially if it's a nail biter like a game that we're seeing right now. Every point counts, every free throw counts. So 59-61 could have tied the ball game, but right there misses two of it.
Definitely seeing as the Cheetahs having more attempts of the free throws and finding more success with it in compared to the Webmasters.
Here comes Cheetahs. Swings it. Denrick Argong already hit a lot of that. Now here comes UC. Sordilla, no man to beat. Easily sticks it. 21 seconds. They tie the ball game. Diamante got 14. He has 14 right now against Neon Chavez. Shot clock already turned off. They can go for the last shot. Three-pointer. No good. Argong fakes. Another shot.
Oh.
Puts it up. And they get the lead. After 3 quarters, after 30 minutes of basketball, at score 61-63 in favor of Benedicto. We'll be right back for the final 10 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, final 10 minutes on the way. 61-63 in favor of Benedicto. And right now, still anyone's ball game at this point. So partner, give me a breakdown of what had happened in the first 3 quarters.
Well, in the first 3 quarters, the Webmasters were dominating, not dominating, but they were able to take the lead over the Cheetahs. But it seems after that unsportsmanlike foul from Mark John Eckel, it gave just a little bit of gas for the Cheetahs to finally catch up against the Webmasters, making sure that they're now keeping the lead against them.
I think that was the spark of the momentum for Benedicto College, and they haven't looked back ever since. And actually, you know, they really went back and forth, and at the end of the day, as a 3-pointer from Sordilla on its way, At the end of the day, you know, it's just like who's gonna have the edge at the final buzzer.
And not just that, no, the Cheetahs are actually able to count more on their free throws, taking the lead over that, taking the lead over the Webmasters with their free throws. Simply cannot afford to lose more of those not letting the Cheetahs afford to have more of those free throws if the Webmasters ever want to regain the lead over the Cheetahs.
On its way. Diamante got 14. Here comes De La Cruz. 9 seconds on a shot clock. Back to Diamante. Inside. Teardrop. No good. Gets his own miss. Outlet pass to nobody. And that's going to be a turnover.
At the same time, no, the Cheetahs have had more success with their three-pointers lately. If Sordilia was heating up from the first quarter of the match, it seems that consistently all throughout, no, little by little, the Cheetahs were also able to get their three-pointers in hidden, and it just bit Webmasters. Unfortunately, too late to see that through.
They go to Ekal inside. Offensive foul right there.
And another foul from Ekal, no, I guess that would be the cost of too much physical prowess on his side. That brutish force he offers tends to be quite destructive at the cost of others around him.
61-63. Over 2 minutes has gone by.
Now we see Mark John Ekal now with 0 points.
And that's a bucket on the inside. So far, Ekal, not really a scorer for this squad. It's more of like a morale player, but right now he is scoreless. He has more fouls than points. As right there, Nalos with a three-pointer. That will stop the bleeding for a while. 64-65. Nalos got double digits already in his ball game. Now here comes Benedicto College. This is a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Denrick Orgong against Nalos. Orgong, double team, swings it. Mid-range jumper. Could not get it. Here comes Luther Leonard. Quezon. Back to Leonard. Nalos hit the three-pointer a while ago. Will he do it again? They want to set things up. They're asking for a screen. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Nalos, switch. Double team. Nalos in trouble. They go to Ekal. Sordilia is open. Already hit a bunch of three-pointers! And why not add another one? Sordilia, 19 points already in this ball game. Now it's a 2-point lead, and they get it right back. And now this time, that's Caballero. Back and forth we go.
That was very unfortunate, though. But fortunately, no, on the side of the Webmasters, no, the Cheetahs were a little bit careless on leaving Sordilia behind.
Right now, they go to the big man. Already got 2 fouls. Ekal to Quezon. Back to Ekal against Caballero. Mark Ekal inside, outlet pass. Nalos puts it up. No good, but they get it right back. Ekal inside. Ekal once again still could not get that one to fall. Now here comes Benedict Diamante, takes it back to the cup. Misses that one. That's going to be blocked from behind. Now here comes the Webmasters. Quezon almost loses the handle. Quezon just turns it over with no opposition nearby. Goodness gracious, what a sequence.
It seems that the ball just slipped from his fingers, no? And as you can see here from Sordilia, that crucial three-pointer, closing the gap and making it 67 all for both sides. It's really unfortunate, but it seems that both teams are unable to score at the moment due to the pressure that both sides are pushing towards each other.
Danny Boy Lapis back to the ball game. Tolipas back in the ball game. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Both teams really so equally matched, equally paired. No, good game that we're seeing so far. High stakes basketball game, battle for the 5th win. Denrick Orgong swings it to Balcon. Loses the handle. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Balcon crosses over, drives inside. Tolipas face. Tolipas misses. Now here comes Sordilia. 2-1-2 fast break. Sordilia takes it to the cup against Denrick Orgong. Now they give him the lead though. Orgong wants to answer. Orgong in and out. And ends up in the hands of Tolipas. Guarded by Sordilia. 10 seconds. Babalcon is open. Could not get that one to fall. Now here comes the Webmasters. 𝐂𝐄𝐒𝐍 takes it up upon himself. Could not get it. And there's going to be a call right there.
Seems to be a dispute on both sides. No, kung kinsa yun ang naka-hold
Wow.
ato sa ball. But as I was saying, both teams are great at double teaming each other without leaving an open man.
Yeah.
Making the person holding the ball struggle to pass through and taking possession of the ball. But unfortunately, no, whenever they're in for the drive by the paint, they're unable to get that score, and that's going to be a timeout to be called by the Cheetahs.
Back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. It has been a back and forth sequence from this team. They are evenly matched, mga kaibigan. 69-67, 5 minutes 45. Benedicto College not backing down from this challenge. Denrick Orgong, they swing it to the corner. Three-pointer, no good. And here comes the Webmasters. Nalos to Leonard. 5 minutes and 30. They go to Lapis. He can hit that shot. Nalos hit 2 3-pointers already.
Oh.
And look at Tolipas, takes the bump. He says, get up, get up. Now here comes Libatog against Caballero. Libatog, extra pass, Leonard, outlet pass. 3-pointer on its way. Could not get it. Now here comes Babalcon. They go to Tolipas. Tolipas would pull up. Tolipas will miss. Now here comes Leonard, 5-minute mark already in the fourth quarter. Sordilia has an amazing game. 21 points already for that kid. Leonard will set the screen. Sordilia goes behind the back. Sordilia puts it up. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Sordilia doing that little bit of ankle breakers, and there's going to be a review here. There's an argument for a call. I think there's a no call. So there's going to be a warning on Sordilia for faking a foul.
Position RO. It stays still Benedicto.
Possession will stay at Benedicto, and Tolipas will shoot technical free throws as the game progresses. We have another report from our courtside reporter, Rain. Take it away.
Thank you, Raj and David. And what a turnout in that third quarter. And the Cheetahs turned the tables as they secured the lead to start the fourth quarter with a slight advantage. BC is also capitalizing from UC's turnovers, scoring 21 points just from there, while the Webmasters have 9 points from the turnovers so far. It's neck to neck and everyone's up on their toes. Let's see which team secures their fifth win tonight and which one will end with their second loss of the season. Back to you, Raj and David.
Much for that report, Rain, and once again, these both teams really just battling it out. Once again, high stakes ball game, and they're playing like it's a finals game. And for now, it's a 1-point ball game and a turnover from Benedicto. And for me, it's like Webmasters really dug themselves a hole that is hard to get out of, because they've all Benedicto scored 21 points off of turnovers. As Leonard inside, that's gonna be blocked.
And I think both teams are starting to recognize the pressure from those turnovers. But the Cheetahs are still eager to capitalize off of them. But both teams are at risk of holding the ball, handing the ball over to the other side. especially with the Cheetahs just going in for those drives instead of those longer range shots.
Now, three-pointer on its way. 69-68, 4 minutes to play. Another nail-biter here, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes the balcon. Orgong already hit a bunch of three-pointers, but not that time. Guess he running out of gas. And Libatog, and that's a foul.
Libatog was simply triple-teamed and was desperate to look for an open person to pass the ball to, but was unfortunately caged between those three players. And that will be, and the ball will now be in possession of the Webmasters still. And when you see plays like this, now players desperate to try and get the ball over to their side, you can see more of the errors that are starting to arise from the pressure that they're building up against each other.
Second team foul already for Benedicto, and third team foul for the Webmasters as they swing it to the other side, puts it up. Could not get it. But here comes the balcon. Here we go. 3 minutes and 25. The balcon once again. Gabines to Balcon. Could not get that one to fall. Orgong with the rebound. Orgong puts it up. Libatog will collect it. Now here comes the Webmasters. Chavez to Lapis. Swings it. Corner. Sordilla. Makes it! Sordilla is making it rain here inside the Cebu Coliseum. 24 points already. Less than 3 minutes to play. 62, 68, 72. How will they respond? Orgong, Diamante, inside, outlet pass. Caballero misses, and that's going to be a foul on Babalcon.
Beautiful quick decision right there from Sordilla, now, especially with that with a three-pointer right there from the corner. As you can see from this replay, we have Lapis passing it to Sordilla, banking on the three-pointer shot.
He has been making it rain from the first quarter up until the fourth, where they needed it the most. 72-68, 2 minutes and 30. Luther Leonard back to Neon Chavez. Back to Leonard, mismatch against Tolipas. And there's going to be a call right there, traveling.
Seems that the pressure was too great, no, that the Cheetahs were putting up against the Webmasters, causing that turnover for them. But still, there's a lead, a 4-point lead in favor of the Webmasters. That's going to be...
I mean, like, you know, just let me know, like, what final 2 minutes and 23.
Yeah.
And, you know, UC Maine has been good with their shot selection so far in the last possessions. What does Benedicto need to do in order for them to respond? Do they double down on the three-pointers? Because it hasn't been really knocking it. They haven't really been knocking it down. Or will they go? Because, you know, they have a lot of reliable big mans. Will they go to their big mans or just double down on the three-pointers?
Well, they've been struggling really going in for the drives now. As you can see, you know, going down into the paint from under the net. They're not really getting more value from it. So I think it's time for them to try something new. Maybe look for a key player that they can count their baskets on. But as of now, it seems that the chess pieces fall in favor to the Webmasters.
I mean, like, you know, they felt the pressure for sure.
Yeah.
But a battle-tested squad, as I've said a while ago, will not fold into pressure like that easily. And right now, 2 minutes and 15, 72-68. Kenneth Babalcon, bounce pass, and that's going to be a kickball violation.
Was unfortunate right there, but as you can see here, the three-point field goal percentage, we have more attempts from the Webmasters as well, and 29 attempts from the Cheetahs, but it seems both have found the same amount of success from each side.
And right now, it's Babalcon, 10 seconds. Pull that trigger. They go for that alley-oop for some reason. They wanted to alley-oop to Tolipas amongst the threes for some reason. That's bad shot selection right there. And Tolipas will foul Chavez. I don't know how they wanted to go to alley-oop to Tolipas, and he's the shortest man on the court. And you see UC, they're just towering. You got players like Lapis, Libatog, Sordilia, and Leonard. And I just don't know why they opted for that. That's going to be their 4th team foul. And with possession right now is the Webmasters. Dribble handoff, Leon Chavez. Crosses over. Oh. Another pass inside, Lapis. Tolipas bumping Leonard.
Lapis unfortunately drops the ball, but to answer your question a while ago, no, I think that alley-oop to Tolipas was simply an act out of choices in their positioning. They need to improve that if they really want to overtake the Webmasters at this time.
Now they tried to argue for that offensive foul on Tolipas, but no call. Babalcon stops, Babalcon fakes, Babalcon puts it up. They will miss it. Now here comes the Webmasters. They go to Sordilia. Sordilia stops, puts it up.
Oh.
Sordilia is cold-blooded! Sordilia, how do you do? 75-68, a clutch three-pointer. 27 points for Sordilia, ladies and gentlemen. Tolipas tries to answer. Tolipas won't make it. And right now, it's all UC as we're coming down to the final minutes of our ball game, and watch them defer to Sordilia for another three-pointer. I swear to God, this will blow the roof off Cebu Coliseum. Leon Chavez, 8 seconds on the shot clock. And there's going to be a foul on Tolipas.
Seems that there were an interlocking of arms right there, no? Was a desperate attempt at trying to stop Sordilia as this man was in.
Oh no, it's going to be on Sordilia.
Unfortunate stuff. It seems that that man, no, is on fire right now with those threes, just making it rain when they needed him the most. The man is now their hope at the moment, and they need to count.
Oh
more
no,
of it
actually, it's Tolipas who gets called for an offensive. So he will graduate from the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. And right now, it's Libatog, Leonard. 2 seconds. Lapis! Danny Boy Lapis! And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the nail to the coffin, the icing on the cupcake. And that is the dagger to the heart of Benedicto. Ladies and gentlemen, what a ball game that we're seeing so far.
And just as we were expecting, no, we wanted to see, as much as we wanted the Cheetahs to go and rise up at the moment, we can see here Sordilia with a 3. Celebrating his victory dance
Look at that,
there.
look at that, and look at the little celebration. Look at that little wiggle right there. I love to see it. And of course, Danny Boy Lapis in the last possession. So you can see people already starts to leave the building. It's a 10-point lead for the Webmasters. This is an amazing ball game, actually. And props to Benedicto, no, for a top team, for a contender, for a championship contender team like UC. You know, they really bought their A game for tonight.
They put up a really good fight. Especially here, if you can look, we have the corner.
That's a dagger 3 right there.
Yeah, right there from Lapis. You know, as I was saying, as I said from the start pa lang of this game, no, Lapis is another man they can count on for those nasty threes. Whenever Sordilia fails to deliver, Lapis is the man they can count on next. But it seems that Sordilia is still on fire. And with Lapis right there, that would be just salt on the wounds.
27 points for Sordilia. Amazing performance. Actually, good performance from both teams.
Yeah, really good.
I mean, like, you know, you got players like Diamantes scoring 14, Orgong scoring 14, and then you got Nalos and Salgarino putting up double digits as well. And of course, the man of the hour, Sordilia, with 27 points as they will dribble it down. Lapis with that dagger 3. That's just one 3-pointer, but that was like a dagger 3 right there. Leon Chavez will dribble it out. I mean, such an amazing game. 5th win for the Webmasters. They go inside to Leonard. And that will do it. I think Sordilia they want to take Sordilia to take another shot. He has to. He has to. Shot clock violation right there. And UC is 3.7 seconds away from getting their 5th win for this season's outing. And that right there, mga kaibigan, is how you finish a ball game. Atong final score after 40 minutes of basketball, 78-68 in favor of the UC Webmasters as they improve to 5-1 and Benedicto falls 4-2. Wow. Give me a breakdown of what you've witnessed in this game, partner.
Well, from the start, no, we saw that the Webmasters was really dominating against the Cheetahs, but it seems that along the way in the middle, after the halftime third quarter, no, the Cheetahs were able to come up and come back out from the grave and take the lead over the Webmasters. But it seems that at the fourth quarter, no, after the mistakes that they've been making the Cheetahs capitalize over their turnovers, it seems that the shooters of the Webmasters were able to make their plays again and bank on those threes to drag their score higher over than the Cheetahs. And I think that's a beautiful way to play the game. And now, in a few short moments, we will be playing the school hymn of the winning school, UCLM, UC Maine.
Transcend any wonder is within.
And as we take a look at the post-game statistics, now we see that both teams have had almost equal attempts. However, the Webmasters come atop with their success, with having 43% success over their attempts of shooting. At the 3 points, we have the Webmasters again dominating with the help of Sordilia, really being able to come up, especially against the Cheetahs at the fourth quarter of this match. And for the rebounds, we'll take a look at the Webmasters having 54 rebounds. Mostly of these are defensive rebounds now, trying to put back for the second chances of their team, and as well as the assist from the Webmasters, really able to strike it up with their team, making out for those really easy, comfortable plays, especially with the mix and matching of the double threats from the defensive and the shooter side of the team. Now, also, we have to credit with the Cheetahs being able to really count on their free throws. Let's see as they're really dominating over there, not baiting those fouls away from the UC, knowing that they have such a strong brutish presence to leverage against the smaller players of the Cheetahs. But definitely a close one, a close seat-clenching game, but was immediately put down at the end by Sordilia's numerous threes and the final three right there from Lapis. Really wonderful execution. However, no, both teams have had their own issues as well as losing the ball from a lot. No, the Webmasters were casually losing their ball most of the time, but able to rebound it just as much when compared to the Cheetahs. But it seems that as the game progressed, the Webmasters were able to capitalize on those losses and finally be able to shape up their shooters, opening up the opportunity for them to bank in on those shots, and as well as those crucial plays from both sides. So we really have to commend Sordilia for his wonderful performance tonight, scoring 27 points from this game alone. But the Cheetahs also have Orgong and Diamante to count in for their points in this match. They were really crucial players. They were key players into organizing the momentum and the boost and morale that their team really needed badly on the first half of the game, making sure that the Benedicto will still have a fighting chance all throughout the fourth quarter, still giving it their all the way from the first quarter to the last. And unfortunately, this was not able to convert as much of the possessions that they were having from the turnovers that were committed by the Webmasters. And then hopefully we'll get to see more of these teams. But for more news, let's pass it over to Rain with the MVP of this match.
And there you have it, CESAFI fans. What an amazing end in today's nail-biting matchup between the UC Webmasters and the BC Cheetahs. The game ended with a final score of 78-68, hailing the Webmasters victorious. Beside me is our player of the game, Ricofor Sordilia, with a stellar performance, garnering 27 points, 2 rebounds, 3 assists, and 1 steal. Congratulations, Rico. That was definitely a crucial game for both teams. Now, how does it feel to lead the team in securing your 5th win in the season?
Ako na-feel is happy. Giyatag sa Ginoo ang kadaogan namo karon. Kibaw mi Ginoo na mo permente.
Rico, that was grabe. You were scoring basket after basket, and you even showed great performance beyond the arc. I just want to ask, para nimo, what went right inside the court, or what actually fueled your performance tonight?
Gitrabaho rin ako akong trabaho as a shooter. Ni-stick kami sa gihatag sa system sa among coach. O, as a teamwork.
I see your team is very happy that you guys won, and of course you being the player of the game behind us. Now I just want to ask, is there any shout out you want to give?
First of all, pasalamat ko sa Ginoo. iya ko gigaidan, mintas gikan ko siya giibtan ngipon. Itagaan ko niya nga opportunity nga makaduha karon balik sa akong team. O kuan, shoutout ko sa akong family nasa Toledo o sa akong uyab naglantaw o Papa J Boulders o ako na matataog among tatanig nga clan, COD player boys o ako mga teammates o ako mga coaches sa UC community.
Thank you so much, Rico. And of course, congratulations to the UC Webmasters. And of course, this would not be possible without our sponsors. So thank you so much to Virginia, Basta Hot Dog Virginia, Smart Communications, and PLDT, keeping us all connected. Crayon Lab, the official CESAFI merchandise provider. Cebu Landmasters, we build with you in mind. Molten and Mikasa, the official game balls of CESAFI. Sonac, your trusted technology partner. Kick, a next-generation customizable mobile experience. Our ways, our rules. Puso P, your game, your community. And of course, PLDT Home and Smart Communications, bringing the strongest connections to your home and beyond. Once again, congratulations to our winners, UC Webmasters, for leading the game today and of course ending with a great victory. Once again, this has been Rain Isabel, your courtside angel, bringing every game from every angle.
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno di torno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adogino d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto Adogino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil!
Attention to all
With PLDT
parents,
Home
let's
Fiber
huggle.
Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Mabuhay! To Philippines. Wala.
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Please, umuulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno d'intorno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
Non più tra i farfalloni amoroso, notte e giorno d'intorno girano, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor. Delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto a dolcino d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality, where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality development, and 20 years of genuine real estate service, we're not just builders. We are landmasters. 20 years of masterful development.
Wow! Sumakses dahil abot kaya? Uy! Sumakses dahil walang arte! Wow! Sumakses dahil walang tigil! With PLDT Home Fiber Prepaid, sumakses din ako! Mag-Fiber Prepaid na!
Ang sarap gumising sa umaga, sa tuwing naaamoy na ang luto ni nanay, ang daing at tinapay, at lalong-lalo na Virginia hotdogs, wala nang ang ibang gusto. Virginia hotdogs, ito ang baon kong paborito. Basta hotdog, Virginia.
Rules, we make them.
Limits, we go beyond them.
One size fits all? Hard pass. Introducing a groundbreaking DigiFlex mobile experience. Kick Mobile. Download the Kick app, choose your number, activate the eSIM, and own the country's first ever customizable mobile experience. Stay first in line for network priority and customize all you want, because the real flex is when everything is built to your rules. Kick Mobile. Our way, our rules.
Hindi aabot ang data! Nice!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi nabitin with 10 gig data plus only Facebook or TikTok and more. Load now! Di abot ang data! GG bro! Don't worry! The Only with Smart Power All 99. Hindi bitin with 10 gig data to power your games plus only Facebook or only TikTok. Load now!
Easy umulan!
Di mo tayo makakabenta!
Yes!
Don't worry! The Only with Smart's Power All 99. Hindi bitin ang benta with only TikTok or Facebook plus 10 gig data and more. Load now!
chiudrai farfallon amoroso, notte e giorno d'intorno girando, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor, delle belle turbando al riposo, Narcisetto d'amor.
Every land is the same, but what we do with it separates a builder from a master. To us, it is more than just creating space. It's about building places where dreams can become reality. Where businesses have room to grow, passions have its corner to thrive in. Every milestone has a space for it to happen. We put our heart into every project, and we are committed to deliver the extraordinary time and time again. With masterful leadership, a wide array of quality